Yeah, spring started. Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen now with the charging. It's gonna finish in 2 minutes. 1 minute. We can turn off the HVAC for that. Kind of similar on the inside, but there's some upgrades here, and then we still have this. Yeah, but lots of upgrades in the interior. We have proper gear stock now. We actually have Google Maps, some other goodies. But okay, so if I navigate to Ljungskile, like Abedruplan wants me to, then I was supposed to arrive at 15% according to the car, and then Abedruplan claims around 5% at arrival. So yeah, okay. We're gonna start now at 2140-ish, I think. Let me disconnect, get ready.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Well, I just need to see if 2140 now. Okay, I'm not ready yet. Need to get out and then we at least get out of the garage. Fire up HVAC, auto. I need to disable some shit. We'll probably start at 2141. At 2141. Okay, disable all that shit. And then we go to, where the heck was this again? Display, instrument. Yeah, the trip A reset, trip B reset. Okay, we should be good now. We will start at 2141 then. Let me write it down here. And I need to keep track of how many percent we arrive with. There, it's time, okay. Oh shit, that's this enormous. Okay, we need to also turn down the lights. Oh. Let's see. I'll just swipe down, yeah, brightness. Okay, all good. Let me just stay in navigation. There, so Google Maps claim that I will arrive at 15%. Well, we'll see about that. Let's see. There. Oh yeah, we can reset this maybe. Oh, I'm kind of late, but let me see. It's always clumsy system energy. At least they don't call it new energy. They're gonna reset this. Gonna reset this. This. Yes. Go there. Okay. So yeah. You know, if the BMW iX3 is only for rich bastards, and this is for bastards, right? Because the iX3 I tested cost 828k NOK. This car here, the BYD Atto 3 Evo, cost only 390 NOK. That's less than half the price of a BMW. But it's actually quite well equipped. It has 76 kilowatt hour LFP blade battery. It charges at 220 kilowatt hour per hour. It has all-wheel drive. And oh shit! I forgot to take out the tripod in the back. There, it's dangling in the back. There you go. And it can tow 1,500 kilograms. So this is possibly the cheapest all-wheel drive in Norway. Less than 400k. And it goes like a rocket. Ooh, 340 kilowatt. Game over. Deepal could just go home. The BYD is the most selling EV in the world. No, but it is actually less annoying than the Deepal. Deepal, man, like the software says, what the heck, and the slowdowns. And here there is not that much slowdown, so they have improved things. BYD, build your dreams. And at least for a while, what the heck was it called? The Ceres claimed that they were the cheapest all-wheel drive out there. There's lots of nice upgrades in this car, and I haven't measured the noise yet, but I almost feel like the noise here is on par with the BMW. Like, what the heck, man? Usually I notice the difference. Oh, it has flash charging in China, okay. But the EVKX, where did you get the charge curve from for this Atto 3? Because when I tested it, actually yesterday night, I preheated the thing, and it took freaking forever to preheat, and it was not finished. And I was like, okay, well, let's just plug it in. I mean, I was guessing that it might be at around 15, maybe more like 18 to 20 degrees Celsius, and I heard that you need 21 degrees. That's what the RSAbil claimed. But I got only 140 kilowatt in the beginning, and then it slowly speeded up to around 160. Quite nice and flat curve, but I never hit 220. So I don't know how long I need to preheat in advance. Maybe once I reach Sweden, I should preheat already. But I mean, I tried to keep the car nice and warm, so that in the garage, right? It's been warm outside, so I don't have any car scanner status. So I'm guessing maybe the battery is at 18 degrees right now. Well, I don't know. I cannot control the stream settings, unfortunately. It just boils down to what the network in Norway is. And then it auto adjusts. Hey, what the heck? Where? There's dimming. Dimming. Wait, yes. Mirror dimming. Mirror. No, there's no mirror dimming setting here. What the heck, man? So yeah, we have some headwind. We normally have headwind. Well, it depends, but you know, I tend to choose days when it's not freezing cold outside, and also days when we have okay weather. And typically, it will be blowing from the south or from the west. So very often we have southwest south wind night also. And then we have header display. Now this is like the poor man's sea lion. So get the impression it's a nice car for the money. Actually a lot better than the old front wheel drive shite Atto 3. So it has faster charging. It has what is that a question? I don't know. It's like 700 maybe. All-wheel drive actually quite snappy now. Fairly quiet in here. Same space though, I tested. But okay, it has the front now. What? Some Nisse wants to pass? Okay. Wanna hammer it? Go. See you by Alnabru if the police catches you. This is actually quite rare. That Volvo EX30 was flashing me and possibly other cars, but they don't use EX30 as unmarked police. So if the police will be camping at Linderud now, they might see that dude. We'll see. But yeah, so at least based on the charging curve I did record, I don't know, my spreadsheet claims 10 hours and 20 minutes. And then the old Atto 3 was quite slow, even though it was warmer outside, it was 15 degrees something. The old Atto 3 needed the whooping 11 hours and 40 minutes. It's just charging dog slow. So the new here should be a lot better, but I measured that it seems like it's roughly 5 to 10 watt-hour per kilometer less efficient because of the all-wheel drive. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. But if you can do it in around 10 hours, this would be actually a pretty good car for the money. You know, fast charging, all-wheel drive, anhakekopplung, okay interior actually, okay soundproofing. Good price, front, you know, like yeah, totally nice car. Support the Chinese people. Come on, power to the people, to the Chinese people. Okay, I'm already down to 96%. I think I've been spoiled with the iX3 humongous battery. Oh, EV3, but I'll take the Atto 3 over the EV3. I heard, by the way, that Kia, they finally get an upgrade in the infotainment, but they also need to go bigger on the screen. But until now, even the EV9 and the Korean cars and the Ioniq 5, they have kind of shite in infotainment. Just small screen, really clumsy menu system. you can only do one thing at a time, you know, in each screen. Like, that is so outdated in 2026. Well, it's 800 volt architecture. Yeah. So, well, it'll be interesting to see. Well, I need to test. No, I already tested a couple of days ago. I tested on supercharger. This car could actually take around 110 kilowatt. That's not too bad. Wonder if maybe it wasn't even optimal speed. Dude, how the heck do you turn off the auto dimming mirror? Maybe there's a physical button somewhere. The mirror is auto dimming now. It's kind of bad at night. Well, but it's a hyped up 800 volt architecture, right? Wait, if I get only 500 volts, well, that should be enough. If I get 500 amp, then I get 220 kilowatt. So we'll see. Just have to make sure that I preheat long enough. But I don't know what happens with this car if I preheat too early, and then maybe it starts scavenging again. Because I think it has some kind of heat scavenging here, some kind of 6 valve or whatever, right? 6-way valve. You enjoyed the FSD? Yeah. It was nice to finally meet Keith. I contacted, we email around 6, yeah, I think it was 6 years ago, about Millennium Falcon. We never met, we just had some video calls. So he's just a Tesla nerd, or in general just interested in EVs. And I have a very interesting video coming up. I just have to get time to edit it. I had a shitload of work to do now. I'm still not done with it. I've been starting on the charging video on the iX3, and then also need to, some of the videos I kind of need to edit myself, not my other dude edit for me. But there's also lots of videos in the pipeline here. Trying to post 2 per day, just to flush them out. Otherwise, they're kind of old. Like some of the stuff I did was 1 week ago, right? Like the Soul. No, the Soul is almost 2 weeks ago. Right? Soul AC service. Oh yeah, it's Saturday now. I can use the bus lane. Tesla FSD. Nope. It was. I mean, okay. People said, yeah, you should have gone downtown and stuff. Well, I was quite tight on time. I forgot to mention that in the video. Because we kind of needed to just rush over from the airport over to electrify outside of Antwerp, and then as soon as we reached the border. Well, when you stopped it there was not far after that. I let Keys drive. Then we entered Belgium, and then the whole thing was a red steering wheel because we entered an area where FSD could not work. So we simply didn't have time. It was like super tight day that day. Actually I flew over there the day before, and then went to. Well, there's a guy hammering. Can I get it in time? Just come on, hurry. There, yes. Went to the hotel, chill a bit that day, night before, and then the next day, then Keys picked me up at 6:45, and I set up the equipment. I put Isabel in the car seat, and then we went. And then I stayed outside of Antwerp, east of Antwerp, at Electrify for around 2.5 hours, just shooting video and trying to entertain Isabel, and we had to feed her with some ice cream. And it was a very interesting workshop they have. They've also been It's similar to EV Clinic and EV Hub, but I mean EV Hub is completely different because they don't have workshop and they actually do lots of R&D. But also Electrify, they make new parts for Tesla. They do lots of cool stuff, and they also repair stuff, electric cars, and lots of Teslas also. So there'll be possibly 2 parts of that one, because that's now I understand where the whole SEVA report comes from. Yeah, you guys remember the SEVA report? So they're basing it on experience from Electrify garage there. Electrify, yeah. There's a guy there. His name is Sven. He's really skilled. I don't know what to call it. Repair, like Valdemar. You know, he's like a Valdemar. And based on all the experience he has with repairing stuff, he worked on the SEVA report. So yeah, and of course we said it several times in the video. You know, people blindly claims that the Tesla has a moisture sensor in the battery. They don't. Trust me, Sven knows. He knows the Tesla batteries in and out. But just based on lots of battery repairs and motor repairs, they figured out what the variables mean. So when you see whatever stuff coming from Tesla Toolbox, based on all the data they have, they can then predict that there's moisture problem, or there's a motor problem, or wheel bearings are overheating, they're wearing out, or another. They can find out a lot based on that. So it kind of makes sense, because Tesla, they don't really repair stuff that much. They just replace parts, you know, without reverse engineering and trying to repair. But SEVA guys, they figured out how it works, and they also make this. Yeah, so it's good shit. Very, very nice. We need to dig even deeper into this. Of course, we need to challenge them. They are up for the challenge. For example, that blue Model S 85D, it's claimed to have some serious battery problem. Yeah, let's. I don't know if my friend wants to drive it to Antwerp to get a inspection there, and they can shoot some video for me to get some free repair. That would be great. Lots of nice content we can make there. But when it comes to moisture, yeah, it's not that easy to detect it. I mean, to just poke like Valdemar did. You have to actually open the whole battery, and then there could be lots of moisture trapped in there. So yeah, anyway, so I was doing stuff there outside of Antwerp until around 1 in the afternoon, and then we just had to go for it, drive back, let the keys dry, because he hammers it. He knows where he can hammer it. I actually slept a bit because I was tired. Isabel also slept, and then we arrived at Amsterdam AMS around 3:30 in the afternoon, and then security control, and then gate, and then fly back home. And I was home in Home around 7. So that was quite intense, 2 days of traveling and shooting whatever video, but I consider worth it to go that trip. But when some car manufacturer invites me to go to Spain or some shit, or Deutschland, for a static view of a car, just to see the interior and exterior, I'm like, no thanks. So I need to choose my trips out to other countries, choose them wisely. But it was kind of extra hassle to bring Isabel with me, because she was nagging me, she was making some background noise, she was holding on to my arm when I was trying to film video and stuff. But you can't just totally ignore her either. And we should not just give her a screen to watch for several hours. Someone suggested that. I said, no screens. One ice cream is actually better. And they actually agree. They were like, yeah, good choice. But that's why I didn't have time to go downtown Amsterdam to shoot an FSD video in there. So, yeah. But yeah, and also I told the Seva guys is that I should just get an unlimited code so I can test as many cars I want. And I asked them, you know, is this going to be another what do you call it again? That battery. Oh, now I've totally forgot about the name. That battery test from Austria. Because I have lots of interesting content I could make. There's one guy, he claims that his Avilo, thank you, yeah. I mean, is this going to be like another Avilo case, that in case I run lots of tests and I actually make video, interesting content, and then suddenly the Seva guys call me and say, hey, why are you testing a bunch of cars? If you test too many cars, we're going to remove your privilege of testing cars for free. They said, no, just test as many cars as you like. And also the reason why you haven't heard about Seva is that they just have a soft release right now. They're still changing some the way the report looks like. For example, that Model S, it claims that the battery is good. No, they change it so that it's supposed to be poor, something, right? Battery health. But yeah, so they said the more the better, because it means more exposure for them and it means more data. But of course, they said that if I find something really weird, maybe bugs or something, just talk to them first before releasing any video. So I'm like, okay, yeah, fine, good. Oh, finally they changed to 70 zone. It's about freaking time, man. It's been 60 here for freaking forever. So what I request is that I want a Tesla Bjorn discount code. Let's say you get 10% discount if you use my Tesla Bjorn code for Seva. And then it's easier for them to track who is using my code, because after I released the first video a while ago, before I tested Millennium Falcon even, they suddenly saw a spike. There were suddenly 20 people who bought the thing, the full test online. And normally they don't have that much activity because they haven't gone like official release yet. They just soft release this. So that's why you haven't heard this from Elbilforeningen or somewhere else, right? Yet. So it's good that they actually came to me first, early access to this. And I just want to try to verify and try to get an impression of how it is. But what I've seen so far is that this is not a scam. This is actually highly skilled people with lots of experience using data in the right way to figure out things without needing to actually do the full test. So the reason behind this is that they have fleet management, and like when they buy a bunch of cars, this has something to do with Mr. Green also. Keys mentioned that he purchased a bunch of cars, right? And then he wanted to test them all, and he had to he doesn't have time to run the freaking Avilo test on all the cars. It's going to take way too long. So it's way better to just run this test, even though it requires some clicks and you actually have to. There is no batch run. You need to actually approve every car for the Tesla toolbox, but it's still way faster, and it actually gives. They claim that this Seva test gives way better, way more accurate data than other competitors. And I mean, I even done some tests myself that when I tested the MC Hammer and lots of other Teslas, is that I've seen it over and over again. When I look on Scan My Tesla, I see some numbers, like number of kilowatt hour, right? 75 kilowatt hour claim, but the actual kilowatt hour I get is not 75 because there are some losses. I get usually 1 kilowatt hour less, but if the battery is degraded, it could be more than that, which makes sense, when battery ages. So actually, based on odometer and a bunch of other stuff, the SIVA guys, they can find out. Wait, oh, I got a message. It actually popped up in the screen here. Wow, and it showed some of the text. It was actually from Sven, and then it disappeared again. But I mean, I've already done lots of range tests with Tesla, and by the end of the day, I could charge the car to 100% as long as the battery is well calibrated. Already what I see before the test, when it's full 100%, I get that one more or less within just a couple of 100 watt-hour difference, right? But if I hammer it, then I get less kilowatt-hour out of it. But yeah, so I mean, very interesting visit. I believe that this will be very useful for people. Think about this: if my friend knew about this SIVA test, if he did the SIVA test before he purchased the car, and he knew that there were some serious problems with the battery, would he have bought the car? Most likely not, because it appeared to be good. It appeared to be 95% state of health, but you know, it's kind of funny because the state of health in a battery, for the longest time, I talk about degradation test, and I never use state of health as a word, but many other places use it, right? And the Avilo and many places use state of health. So then I started using state of health, but in a way, it's not really state of health. It's just state of degradation, how much the battery has degraded. But it doesn't say anything about moisture problems or problems in circuit boards or, I don't know, tight valves or whatever other problems you have, right? And the same with the motor. Very important, actually. I've seen it now. You know, we hear about the motor problems in the classic Ioniqs, and actually many of the Korean cars. They start getting problems with wheel bearings. You know, how the heck can the SIVA guys find out? Well, they listen to some sensors, and they find out that the motor is running warmer than it should. So based on that, they can, you know, quite accurately guess that the wheel bearings are starting to wear out. They get more friction in the wheel bearings and they heat up more. And then many times they confirm this by opening up the motor, and they find that there the wheel bearings is, you know, I felt one. It was like, okay, it doesn't roll that well. And then when they replace it, then magically the motor temperature drops. You know, so it's not rocket science really, but it's actually very important. Right? You know, when you want to sell a car in Norway, at least the way it works in Norway is that it's like it has been how they put this. It's been hammered in for years that you need enough test. Okay, but I was like, I don't have enough test, but Valdemar inspected the car, and I claim that he's better than enough. He knows about electric cars and the cars in general, about suspension and whatever. Enough, they don't know that much about electric cars. They know about fossil cars. So the NOF report tells you about rust and the wear and tear part and brakes and stuff, but they don't take. I don't even think they test the battery. But it's just like everyone who wants to sell cars. This is what Marcus told me. It's like if you have enough test and you can link it to Finn. You just link the ID and then, you know, it links it. They have a thing together, right? Then it's way easier to sell the car. I'm like, whatever. The guy who bought the car, he's a big time fan. He's a ninja also. That's the Solomon. He says that the videos, they are more important than the free enough test. But you see, in the future, what we need is SEVA report for other cars also. They are coming on other brands. They can't reveal which brands yet, but this is gonna be big, man. I should get them as sponsors, man. I see this is gonna be big. But before you buy a car, or even if you're sitting on an old car, just run this SEVA report. It doesn't cost that much. I think it even costs less than the Avilo test. And then you will find out a lot about how this car is. So right before you want to buy it, when you found out about this, you know, just go for it. Or if someone who wants to sell this car, they should run this test, and if it shows green everything, then it's good, you know. But if it shows red, then maybe you should try to fix some of this before you sell it, because otherwise you could need to repair it later. Okay, consumption. Well, okay. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention too much to the chat. I've just been babbling. Maybe I should read the chat a little bit. EX60? No, I don't know. Haven't booked it yet. Good news. I finally booked Xpeng. I had 3 weeks slot in June. And the Toyota guys, they were way too slow. I booked a Lexus in June, beginning of June, but then I had 3 weeks left, and the Toyota guy was going to check out on some cars, and then I finally got the reply from Xpeng. It took several weeks, like almost a month, between I got the reply, right? And then they had some slots. They asked me when I was available. I said, well, I have 3 week slot in June, and then he suggested, okay, the X9 first and the G6 and the G9 afterwards, something. I was like, okay. And then he asked me, well, are you not available before 9th of June? And I kind of needed to reply to him like, well, I was available. I had lots of slots available after Easter, but then all the slots got filled up. Yeah. It already okay. Bing bong. No bing bong. No. Actually, very nice. No slowdown. No weird shit going on. Actually. No, Millennium Falcon is still sitting there. I retrieved his wheels. He has a freaking pizza wheel, man. Shit. And the Falcon tires. Falcon tires are good. Is this guy? Are you gonna? This dude is camping in the left lane of this Audi. Okay. Are you gonna hammer it or what? Because if you don't hammer it, then they might need to overtake you again. This Audi's been camping in the left lane, behind me, right behind me. But yeah, I don't know. I asked earlier, last week, but in the last week they had time. No, actually, it was early this week. Early this week, I asked if they had time, and they didn't have time. So, but I ordered new license plates for Millennium Falcon. They are ready to be picked up, but I need to organize so that I can pick up the old plates first. I have to hand in the old plates, and they get new one, and I have to book an appointment at Risløkka. And then I also need time, 1 day, to join Wi-Fi with the first driving lesson. Also there, they kind of just disappeared. Well, it drives well, but it's kind of bouncy. I feel like it's not the premium ride like BMW, but you know, okay, you can't expect that. But actually still rides nice. It feels like it's less bouncy than the one in Thailand. The Thai was kind of, I don't know, yeah, typical Chinese ride. Here, I mean, it still feels a bit Chinese, but not that bad. Consumption right now is 201 watt-hour per kilometer, but it only reports for the past 50 kilometers. So it's still silly, man. And it shows 1.9 hours and that shit. I don't know when the heck they're gonna start updating and improving it. Well, these guys gonna hammer it or no? So a quite busy week. I barely had any time last week. I was just constantly giving the IX priority, and there were some events I had to attend and some other stuff. But yeah, dude, that was super busy week with the IX. But I seen the result that I get way higher view count than normal with the IX. IX3, I mean. So GLC video. I haven't booked GLC yet. I need to start bugging them again about GLC because that will also be interesting video. Unfortunately, I'm fully booked now until August. So well, maybe I should send an email and say that okay, I know that you might not have a car available now, but can at least try to book something in the beginning of August so we don't have to wait until it's September, October for it. But that's also a problem with many interesting cars. I get them way too late, and then by the time I get them, I get low view count because all the other YouTubers have posted stuff. So we'll see how I can survive today. I had an afternoon nap. Wifey actually allowed me to nap this afternoon around 2 to 3 in the afternoon something. I'm not sure if it was 45 minutes or half an hour of nap. Wait, I was wondering what the heck that is. Is that MGS5 or MGS6? I wonder if that's the MGS6. It looks kind of big. But actually, this Atto 3 doesn't have that annoying accelerate, decelerate behavior. And it doesn't slow down much in the curves. Quite rarely it will slow down in the curves. So, I don't know, they have fixed something. Did they listen to me or other people? Well, I don't know, but it's not that annoying compared to many other cars. And also the D-Pal and the freaking Mazda, man, is super annoying the way it drives. And also the throttle response here is actually quite good. It doesn't do that annoying Chinese car shite where it gradually increases regen, or you get this jolt of power. You can never balance between the close to 0 kilowatt, right? Or you go from plus 10 kilowatt to minus 10 kilowatt or minus 5 kilowatt, smooth. No, like the D-Pal or the Mazda, it was almost impossible to do that. But here you can actually do it. So I noticed stuff like that is not annoying. So they must have done something then. '76. Okay, so we have the headwind now. Now we have the 110 zone for a little bit, and then it turns into 100 zone, and then 110 again before for the border. So yeah, fortunately it's not going to be that cold tonight. Maybe 8 degrees, 10 to 8 degrees something. Right now it's actually 13 degrees. It's been quite warm today. And yeah, the pool season is open. Man, today, holy shit balls, I burned some calories. I manually moved the heavy steel plates again myself, just with the help of 3 of those wooden things, right? I don't remember how many. They have 10 plates or something. It's like, I had to do around 3 and 4 at a time, and then take a break, and then do some more. And then I started filling up the pool also with water. And then started the pump eventually, but the water level needed to be high enough so it reached a skimmer. And then now pH levels are good, the chloride levels are good, and I've been also running the robot. The robot actually does magic, very useful work cleaning up for me. But then when I finally got everything, the pump, everything up and running, and I could see the heat pump in the app. It was reporting 8 degrees Celsius in the water. I was like, okay, 8 degrees, that's kind of cold. Yeah, I can usually gain around 3 to 4 degrees Celsius per day. So it will take several days until we are at least maybe 27 degrees Celsius would be the minimum for swimming there. So that means, wow, it could take 4 or 5 days before we are at that temperature. But tomorrow we will also have some rain. So I only fill up so that the cover will float over, so it can close the cover, the safety cover. But then tomorrow we will gain several centimeters of rain, so I get some free water, because I probably burn around 8 cubic meter water today to fill it up. We'll see. I'll just heat it up now, since we have a public holiday and weekend. Then the grid fee is slightly lower, and then since I have a Norgesfees, then yeah, doesn't matter when, except for the grid fee. So save 10 øre per kilowatt hour, almost 1 euro cent per kilowatt. Ah, car would kill me. So yeah, all good. The water is slightly murky now, but I think as soon as the chloride, I shock chloride it, so as soon as things start filtering, then it should be nice and clear. Water is around 70 NOK per cubic meter, so 8 cubic meter, 500-ish NOK for it. So I thought about, I considered pumping some water from the little creek we have down below. But I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, for convenience, just yeah, use the tap water. Okay. Who knows if maybe there's been some dog pooping around the creek there. No, I don't have a house battery. But I mean, it sounds to me like hopefully next week Millennium Falcon is ready. But next week I should deal with the license plate, pick up the license plate, have them ready, and then I can book an appointment to swap it. Well, actually, I need to book an appointment with them first. So I can just do it in one go. Yeah, that'd be great. Because I'm actually returning this car Monday. So I did the banana box test. Maybe I should do an interior review. Tomorrow morning there will be an interior review with the iX3, and I still have a couple of more videos with the iX3 before I'm done. So I think just first of all, just get solar at home, and then I mean on normal basis I will have the press car and Millennium Falcon there, so I can actually use Millennium Falcon as the battery and do a little bit of manual work, and then I can use the vehicle to load adapter thingy to discharge it into the pool, for example, right? Or in case I'm busy all day, if there's a lot of sun and we get lots of leftover sun, I can just charge up Millennium Falcon to 90% or 100%. Actually, I don't care now at this point. I don't care too much about Millennium Falcon's battery health because I'm planning on switching over to a 90 kilowatt hour pack one day. I believe that they shouldn't be that expensive. They should be dropping every year anyway. So I can grab one with the help of my friends. I can grab one from the scrapyard, hopefully with good health. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, when it comes to the battery repair with Siva, with that Model S, I don't think we need to go to Belgium. We could probably go to Valdemar if he has time, or if they are up for it, they can go to Belgium. In case they want to inspect it themselves, and then I just need help from some of those guys to shoot video for me, since I'm probably not going to be there. And I think also the owner, he's also interested to see how it is, and of course if you can get a free repair and also content, and win-win. So I actually need to talk to him at one point. Yeah. I've just been super busy lately now. First iX3 and some other stuff, and then the trip to Amsterdam, and then yeah. Well, it's starting to calm down a little bit now. Okay, suddenly now, dude, I need to have the HVAC at 27 degrees Celsius. What? Holy macaroni. Well, it is in eco mode. Maybe I should switch off the eco mode. Comfort, okay, there. I need to put it on 26 degrees Celsius. But yeah, Google Maps now claim 11% at arrival. But I noticed during the range test, it was just weird because when I was at Tongen, the car claimed that, okay, I can make it to Yemen with 10% or 12%. I was like, okay, fine. Then I started hammering it. I was like, wait, and then I had to plan my charging stops and so on. Or I had to plan that I need to top up afterwards. But then as I got closer to Yemen, I was like, wait, this doesn't make any sense, because the car claimed I would arrive with 11%, but I still had 35% at Minnesota. I was like, I mean, okay, I know that this is not an iX3 battery, but it seems that the car is off. So yeah, when I was like 20 meters away from the supercharger at Byporten, Yemen, the navigation still claimed I will arrive with 11%, and I look at the display, and I had 29%. And I was like, Chinese software, anyone? So that's why I cannot trust the range estimation 100%. Plus, this car kind of struggles a bit with 4G. It has 4G, but it doesn't seem to work that well. When I navigated to Ljungskile, I was like, no network. On the hand, you have 4G. Yeah, so I have to tether Wi-Fi on the streaming phone. So the car is stealing a little bit of bandwidth, but probably not that much. Yeah, okay, consumption is 231 watt hour per kilometer now. Well, is this guy really gonna hammer? Yes, okay. Well, well, in a way, I kind of hope that the lays at Storebø right now, because that Ford is going to be pulled over. He's hammering it quite. He's going at around 160 kilometers per hour. That would be quite juicy fine in Norway if you get caught. The speed I'm going at is right at the border that they don't pull you over, and you don't get pricks. But yeah, based on the charging curve on EVKX, it seems like this car doesn't like going deep. Like, you don't want to go 2% because then you get 50 kilowatt. So I probably want to aim for, I don't know, 5 or 8%. Yeah, before you go. But do we still have any iX3 fans in here? Or are you guys still interested in the iX3 content? Because I requested to borrow the iX3 again because I feel like I need to redo the test, maybe when it's slightly warm outside. Plus that I believe that 3 charging stops would have been better actually. Could be 10 minutes faster. But I have now looked at all the charging data on various sessions, the 350 kilowatt and the 400 kilowatt at Skøyen and so on, and also the 400 kilowatt when I went deep. And you can see that there is a quite significant drop in speed when you go deep. No, the 20-inch, forget about it. They have only 21-inch. They have two iX3 press cars, and the other iX3 has a glass roof, which the one I borrowed didn't have. But yeah, so that session that started at 0%, at around 20-something%, the speed plummeted from 350 something kilowatt to only 270 kilowatt. There wasn't even display saying that the heat cooling down now, throttling. So it seems like it overheats, or it probably hit 61 degrees Celsius. And also there was weird with the last session at the 400 kilowatt at Skøyen the last day. It didn't hit 400 kilowatts for some reason. It was hovering around 385 kilowatts. But I also noticed that the 0% session also didn't hit 400 immediately. It was also hovering around 385 something for the first 6-7% or so. And then right at 10%, then it hit 400, and then it stayed 400 flat until it replicated. So, you know, in my head, initially when I saw that without analyzing everything, I thought that, 350 kilowatt session might be as fast because it has flat the curve. And even the Skøyen session is faster because the speed didn't plummet. Well, guess what? Which session was the fastest? It was the 0% session. So again, that Tesla hate, the fanboy, whatever his name again, he blindly claims that the CLA and the iX3, they will always have consistent curve or charging time whenever you plug in at 15% or 0%. He's wrong. It turns out that the fastest charging curve is to go from 0%, because if you go from 10 to 80%, it's supposed to do it in, I don't remember, 21 minutes. That means you add 70% to the battery, right? But if you go from 0 to 70%, which is the same, more or less, it doesn't take 21 minutes. It takes 19 minutes only, because you're hammering in 400 kilowatt flat at the bottom for the first 10% before you reach 10%, right? And this actually starts making sense with Tesla, because Tesla can also hammer flat 200, that palladium or plat, it instantly got 250 kilowatt flat. Even the iX3 was ramping up really slow. It needed a good minute or two to hit max speed, and 1 or 2 minutes doesn't sound like a lot, but by the time 1 minute has passed, you're already at 5%, right? And then by the time, so 2 minutes takes only, 10%, from 0 to 10% takes only 1 minute and 50 seconds or something. It's crazy fast. So that suddenly, it makes sense why Tesla is so fast, because they have really fast handshake, really fast ramp up, and they can go flat at the bottom at 10%, at 0%. They really benefit that speed at the bottom, just like the iX3 also would, if I knew about this. So if I retest, I would try to go deep 0% every time, 3 charging stops, only to around 50% actually, 3 times, and then we could be as much as 10 to 15 minutes faster. But will I be able to borrow that car again? I don't know. I think this should be in a separate video actually, because many people will not watch the charging video. So I have to say something about 1,000 kilometer challenge iX3. Could have been a lot faster if I knew this, but it's actually hard to guess. Many people would blindly guess that just based on the charging curve and that the throttle versus a flatter curve. They would think that it's the same if you go 0% versus going 10%. But actually, it turns out that the 350 kilowatt session was a little bit slower, even though the curve was flatter. So in a way, it kind of makes sense now. Tesla, when you go at 0%, you get that insane speed until 10%, right? The 250 kilowatt flat. That actually counts a lot. So when you look at the curve, when you say, lol, Tesla is charging at only 100 kilowatt at 50%. Well, but they did pump in through 250 kilowatt at the bottom, whereas many of the German cars, for example, MEB cars, they only max out at 185 kilowatt at the bottom, right? So, yeah. Okay, now the car claims 10% at Ljungskile, so I don't know where the heck I'm gonna stop yet. We'll see. Down to 68% now. Oh shit! 262 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! At least when I checked my charging test, the optimal time or optimal charging is between 60 and 70%. But then Planner wants me to charge you only around 50-55%, because it's probably basing it on a faster curve at the bottom. So I have to figure out what is best. But yeah, with the Chinese cars, you don't want to go deep. roughly 10%. Many Chinese cars, they will get maximum speed around 8%. So I'm probably aim for around 8 to 10% on this car also. Oh, that's a bit unusual. There's a truck, the one-eyed truck. The right side of the headlight on the truck is kaput. Dude, 271 watt-hour per kilometer now for the last 50 kilometers. We've been hammering on the 110 zone for a while. That means that in Sweden it might be over 300 watt-hour per kilometer. And then I don't know the net capacity. I haven't measured it, but I've done an Ionity charging session from 10 to 100%. But based on that, it points towards that we have over 80 kilowatt hour net capacity. So that also doesn't make any sense. Two reasons why. The state of charge scale seems to be non-linear, so it drops fast towards the end. So I have to count maybe 10% was more like 6%. That's one correction. And another thing is that the cooling was going quite heavily on this car. It has two cooling plates instead of one. The Atto 3, all Atto 3 has only one cooling plate. This has two. But the Norwegian importer told me that there is no liquid running through the battery, unlike many other cars. It just has this cooling plate. That's why it cools kind of shitty. So, yeah. Goes 10% lowers. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, most people, they probably try to stop at 10%. But I don't know. Also try to keep the charging cost low nowadays. So I will try, okay, since I cannot use Tesla, that's too slow, I had to try to get to Ionities and then ride on the Ionity wave. Fortunately, we have plenty of Ionity nowadays. But Stromstad is probably too early. And then Spekerud is out of reach. So I probably just charge somewhere around the Valla and then leap over to Varberg. But that probably means charging to around 65-70%. So you have to go around 150 kilometers. Yeah, with the headwind, that will be tough. But the Russebus are out now. I saw and heard the few ones, the first ones today. But I mean, this makes me wonder, why were they so damn early when we live in Alnabru? So normally, yeah, they should be out around May, not beginning of April. Oh, that's why it's so damn quiet on the roads. Because people, they have fresh asphalt. Listen. Oh yeah. EQS sound levels. But yeah, guys, little spoiler alert. Oh, it's trying to kill me. But spoiler alert on the acceleration noise test and actually braking test of the iX3. Well, it turns out that the ANC, or what they were called again, the ANR, acoustic noise reduction, is moved. Huh? Why did they move it? I love to move it. But when I measure it, there was only a 0.5 to 0.1 decibel improvement in noise level on the iX3. But you see, and also this makes sense because when I listened to it, I couldn't hear that much difference. You know, just like when we have these magic rubber bands you put on the top of the Tesla Model 3 roof, or the rubber seal you put in the door. You know, they claim that it's 3 decibel, 6 decibel improvement. I'm like, no, that's bullshit. But maybe I measure around 0.1, 0.5 decibel improvement if you add extra door seal in the Tesla, right? And the same here, the ANR in the iX3 was barely noticeable, if at all. Same with the other YouTubers or testers, they didn't notice anything. Not too bad. Well, think again. Exam, okay. The first year I do that. Okay, see. But you see, when I moved the microphone, the reason why you heard a big difference, which kind of, you get fooled that, oh, it works. No, you see, because when the ANC was on and I moved the mic, then you know how it works, right? You get the off phase helping to increase the rumbling in the off phase area. For example, away towards, forward towards the dashboard or to the side towards the window. Then the ANC makes things louder, and that's why in the video it appears to be louder, or it appears to make a big difference. But when I turn off ANC, then there was no difference, of course. But you see, you think that 0.5 decibel is good, right? In the iX3. Well, go watch the Tesla video, because I measured 3 decibel improvement in the Palladium Plaid. It was actually in the Plaid. At 80 kilometers per hour, it was 3 decibel better. And I could hear it was a lot better. I could hear the difference, the poof, whoa, you know. And also when I moved to the side, I can hear the rumbling. And in 100 kilometers per hour, it was 1.7 decibel improvement. And then at 120 kilometers per hour, it was only 0.1 decibel improvement. I think the reason for that is that the wind noise in the Tesla is not the best. So at higher speed, the portion of higher frequency is harder to go off phase. So, and then the sound system should be more than capable enough to reproduce the bass that is needed for rumbling. So I just believe that Tesla, they have better hardware, faster computing power. I don't know. Just look how laggy the navigation is, right? Tesla just has a better system for ANC than BMW. Yeah, like it or not, Tesla is better. I didn't realize this before I looked at the all results, and I also started remembering that, oh yeah, I noticed that there was a noticeable difference on and off with Tesla, but with the BMW there was almost nothing. And then people can of course blame the 21-inch tires and be like, dude, seriously? You mean that you need to get 20-inch tires to enjoy the ANC on the BMW? That's bullshit. Of course, people want to put 21-inch or even 22-inch on them. You should be able to get good noise levels in there. The whole 20-inch seems to be just a fanboy excuse for not so good results on various things. Yeah, actually, it should be bigger effect on 21-inch because they have more rumbling. Holy macaroni, 276 watt-hour per kilometer. We haven't even hit Sweden yet. And here's the 110 zone that goes all the way to Sweden now. But to do a distance check, seems like this car underreports by as much as 1.8%. Well, the auto steer is kind of weird. You see, it tends to hug the middle lane a bit. It's doing some kind of Polestar too, man. Shit. Or Volvo. Dude, stop that shit. Come on. Yeah, I would say that the auto steer is not the best. It many times just disappears. Dude, can you stop hugging the middle lane? Oh, man. And so, many times it just disappears. And then it randomly comes back again. So, I mean, now we start realizing how efficient the iX3 was. Because it was cold. Okay, we had headwind and we have tailwind, yeah. But it was actually freaking cold. And now, yeah, 277. It goes up now. Because we hit the 110 zone. We're gonna hammer in the 110 zone for a while now until we reach Sweden. I wonder if this is capped at 298. Like the other Chinese cars. They just have different cap levels. The Aura Good Cat was capped at 200 watt-hour per kilometer. 278? Okay, we'll see. Is that a fat e-tron hammering it? Or maybe it's X-Bank. It doesn't look like a fat e-tron. Well, what if there's an X-Bank G9? Oh, it has AA license plate. AA77663, yeah, it's X-Bank G9. But what if even the G9 is kind of thirsty in the headwind? Oh, what the heck? Well, I moved over to the right lane and the G9 moved over to the left lane. Why? I'm at least 100 meters away from him now. I didn't just cut right in front of him. He just want to hug the left lane. 280 watt-hour per kilometer and rising. A full moon. %9 at Ljungskile now. Okay, we'll see. I might have to stop before Ljungskile. That would be oh shit, the mer charger at Uddevalla. Well, even Hogstad would work. But then I probably want to arrive with around 10%. 8 to 10%. I think that's optimal. Because the 220 kilowatt, if I can get it, it doesn't last too long, but it's somewhat important to be able to ride on it, not to skip it. Won't make it to Hobby. Oh, we'll see. I'm down to 58% now. I've done 136 kilometers. So 58%, if I have 75 kilowatt hour net capacity, that means around 37 kilowatt hour left. That means we're not going to average 370 watt-hour per kilometer, right? So we should have at least 120 kilometers of range left. Yeah, and that puts us right at Ljungskile, just like where the route planner predicted. I actually trust the route planner more than the Google navigation here, because what I've seen before. Go to Mon, huh? Where the heck is that? Oh, you mean moon? Predicted range from 100%. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Now it says 214 kilometers at 54%. I have set it to dynamic. So I did one charging test on DC, but I think DC is not a good test for this car because it tends to cool like a freaking lot, man. I don't know how much cooling power it punches through while it's fast charging. Whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh, shit. Okay, let me see. 2258. Oh, we're almost at the border, but there is a little delay here. Whatever, we can deduct. We check once we are at the border. Yeah, there's something going on here. An accident, or I don't know. Just gonna camp on this lane and see what happens. I'm actually not sure what is going on here. Or maybe do they? Oh, you know what? Rarely they will have a check at night where they just want to see your driver's license. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. And maybe they check if you're drunk. Okay. This doesn't look like a typical accident site. I'm not sure. We are not moving forward, so. Wait, there's one guy went into the car. Wait, there's something here. Seems like there's a fire truck coming. U-turn right here. Yep, fire truck. Okay, this is no check. It's actually could be something, an accident. Man, I was gonna avoid. I normally drive at night to avoid unfall. So we want to see how long it takes before the traffic starts moving. But it happened just now. Oh, it means that if I was here 5 minutes earlier, I could have slipped through. Who knows? Could have been that Ford that crashed, or I don't know. Yeah. Oh, there is ambulance. They're also gonna. Well, ambulance could have U-turn there. Oh, they're going for another. Okay. Because there is actually a U-turn point in the middle of the road here that the fire truck used. Oh, slight bummer. Normally the night runs are super consistent. No delays or anything. No, we're not in Sweden yet. But I wonder if I should start the preheat. No, it's still an hour drive before we're there. Okay. How long does this car need to preheat for, right? Plus it should heat up slightly. There's more blue light coming. Yeah, I think that's another ambulance. Now to check the title of this video. Wait, this Volvo in front is not fossil. It's electric, right? You can check the license plate, AA77238. Well, I can check it myself. We're gonna stay here a while. AA77238. Yeah, Volvo EX30. Let's see, is it all-wheel drive? Yes, wait. No, it's rear-wheel drive. Electric rear-wheel drive. Why so many sirens? Because there is an accident ahead. Oh, okay, they start shuttling down. One truck passed now, so now they start sending cars past. Wait, why is this guy going in the left lane? I mean, he saw the blue light from far. That van. I think the police is talking to him right now. But yeah, there's not that much traffic because we have only around 10 cars behind us. We've been sitting here for 5 minutes now or so. Okay, they only let one truck past. Well, there's more cars in the left lane. A Swedish guy. You could honk that. Because there is a slight problem with those two cars occupying the left lane, which is that yeah, you see. Okay, now I'm gonna show you the problem because the ambulance is behind us now, and we don't have the Rettungsgasse here, what they would call it. So now the ambulance can't get past because those three Nisse, they are blocking the left lane. In Deutschland, they will move left and right, right? So you get clear path. So actually, the ambulance needed to take a quite long detour to my biggest surprise. They could have turned around right around here behind us here, like the fire truck did. And then eventually, the Putebil is not here yet. You know, the truck with a big arrow to help organize things. So this happened really early now. I mean, like we just arrived 1 or 2 minutes after, or I don't know, when the police was here. That means that someone could have crashed, and then what are the chances that the police would be here? Yeah, if we knew about this earlier, we could take a detour. There is a detour stretch. Slower speed limits, but you get past this instantly. Because now this seems like it could take a while. Because they need to secure the area and so on before they can let the cars pass. And since this is Autobahn, not the B roads, then we can simply not turn around and go back. Oh, I see one van is allowed to pass. They have only shuttled 2 cars. Now, okay, another car is passing now. In the beginning was 1 truck. Yeah, now the car starts moving. Well, unfortunately, it wasn't that long delay. Maybe 10 minutes, and we got moving again. I've been stuck in some accident that we were stuck there for maybe an hour. All right, on the move. I think that was roughly 10 minutes. We'll see. I see some skid marks on the road. Ambulance is here. Fire truck is here. Oh, there is a car that flipped over. Shit, man. Most likely high speed involved. They put up a speed thing there. It's a fossil. It's a Ford fossil, not electric. No, this was a white Ford. It looked like a Ford Focus something. I didn't want to read up the license plate there, but it was a fossil, not an electric. And the car that went around 160 past me, that was a black, what they was called again, some Ford Grandis or something, you know, like a people carrier. So you're way fast, too fast for a car like that. But there's debris here. Yeah, so there, I don't know what the heck happened to that Ford, but I saw skid marks on the ground. Probably way too high speed, and he lost control. Maybe an inexperienced driver. And then ended up on the roof actually, or it's flipped around. Like, dude, the fuck did you do, man? But there was only one car involved. Not any animals or another car or something. So I don't know, drunken driver or just they fucked up something. I mean, even if the tires would blow, I don't think the car would flip over. If you're just driving at normal speed and okay, you haven't changed your tire and it blows, then you probably just and then you just drive to the side of the road, and then you're fine. Well, we were delayed by an unfall. Fortunately, we didn't wait too long. So let's see. We started at 21:41. Yeah, so that means we should have been here at 11. It would take normally 1 hour and 19 minutes. So we have 14 minutes of delay so far. It will be around 15 then. We're now by the border, and look at the time now. So we started at 21:41. Normally it takes 1 hour and 19 minutes to get here. So we should have been here at 11 sharp. So we have 15 minutes delay. So we just deduct that and then yeah. Okay, we spend a little bit of energy stationary, but you know, we have heat pump and it's actually 12 degrees Celsius outside, so no problem. No, oh, it wants to add charging stop. No, no, don't do that. It's fine, 8%. Okay. Now here was a truck that passed by earlier. All-wheel drive. Oh, this car is kind of struggling a bit in the to use auto steer. Okay, there. Okay, 15-minute delay. Oh yeah, shit! I forgot. I should preheat now. Okay, let's go to the settings, energy, new energy. Battery preheating. Go. Okay, so 48%. Well, GOM, you can't trust it. It claims 183 kilometers of range. GOM is working all over the place, man. Well, I don't know yet. I need to look at the charging curve once we get there. We could go 70%, we could go 55%. Depends on if I get 220 kilowatt or not. But I haven't seen it yet. The highest I've seen is around 160 kilowatts. Which is a bit strange, but okay. But now, okay, the car claims 8% at Jungschile ST1 station. Yeah, they should be able to deliver enough. I just need 800 volt chargers and 500 amp. Headlight seems to be okay. For a Chinese car, this is okay, man. Oh shit, I totally forgot. Ah, man. I was gonna shoot this video in Thai also. But okay, whatever, skip it. I see that I made some Thai video, the iX3, but not too much views. Maybe Atto 3 would have gotten more views, but I have so low CPM on the Thai videos. Okay, whatever, skip it. I made a Thai video, the range test. Oh, 289 watt-hour per kilometer now. Let me see if it goes any higher than 289. It might be capped there. A bit low. Let's see. Do we have any adjustment here? No. Do we have any adjustment here? Light. Exterior. It's... Whoa, what the... Wait, it's level 2, what the heck? There, yeah, that's better. Good thing you noticed, because I didn't notice it right away. But wait, that 0 is almost too low. I mean, too high. Okay, 5, this is kind of low, you see. Whoa, 5, yeah, oh, that's okay. But it was at 2 for some reason. I don't know why anyone would change that for press cars. You normally don't have any load. Okay, set it to 0 now. Because I don't have any load. I have 1 kilogram in the trunk. Yeah, it has auto high beam, but it's too aggressive, so I turn it off. I use manual now. 286 watt-hour per kilometer. We're gonna see how high it goes. Wait, I think the high beams there, what, are these better than the old Atto 3? I have to check old Atto 3. Don't know if I did a headlight test. Hopefully I did, right? This seems to be okay. Fairly good spread and good strength. I need to take a look at the battery status now, whether it's active or not. Well, it's still active, okay. We're down to 44%, 290 watt-hour per kilometer. Will it go higher than 300, or will it stop at 298, just like the MG IM6 and IM5? Oh, let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if it's capped at 298. Oh, 293 now. Yeah, the car struggles with auto steer now at night. These roads are quite well maintained within road markings. Well, the car needs around 40 kilowatt to keep the speed there. Yeah. Slight uphill, 44 kilowatts. Around 40 kilowatt. Damn. Headwind, but 11 degrees Celsius. 2.29, shit, man. The Chinese, they just don't care about aerodynamics. Well, I see in the charting curve that 8% should be okay, but if we go lower than 8%, then that's not ideal. And especially if we go below 5%, then you get shite speed. $291 consumption. Well, you gotta see at the. Wait, let me check something here. Oh, okay, all right. That shit again. Uddevalla or Hågstorp, yeah, let's see. I have to consider once I get close, once I pass by Håby roughly, then it's easier to estimate. We're down to 40% now. Yeah, I mean, with around 10%. But I think 8% should be good because many cars, many legacy automakers, they ramp up slow. So they need actually several percent to ramp up to full speed. And then it seems like here you cannot keep 220 kilowatt for too long anyway. So I just want to try to ride on 220 when I can. Before it dips to, I don't know, 150 50 kilowatt only. I mean, that's even okay speed compared to the old Atto 3. The old was shite, man, how slow it was charging. But those are only a kilowatt hour. Oh, 303 watt hour per kilometer. Well. Oh, shit. Okay, preheating is still active. I mean, the battery should be, should have some temperature. It's been nice and warm outside, and the garage has been at 18 degrees. So actually, the car has been soaked in 18 degrees Celsius for almost 24 hours, which means that it's likely that the battery is at 18 degrees when we started, and then it should heat up during the drive now. But it's still, the preheating is still active, so that's kind of weird. Too bad I don't know the battery temp. Actually, I should have asked for app access, because in the app you should be able to see the battery temp, but it's too late now because it's public holiday. Well, the G6 is not the worst. I mean, it's not on par with Tesla or BMW, but I mean, it's still okay-ish. Maybe I can, okay, this would be in the 1000. And then I'm behind the car. It's gonna fire up the high beam. Gonna need to wait until we pass that car, but it will take a while. Driving almost same speed as me. Well, is it driving around with low beam? Dude, put on your high beam at least. Okay, now I can record. Right. Well, the high beam seems to be actually quite good. Good spread, good strength. Okay, maybe not as good as some of the German cars, but for an Asian car, for a Chinese car, this is pretty good. I don't remember how the old Atto 3 was, but Wow. Yeah, many Chinese cars, they just have shitty headlights, just a little hotspot in the center. But here, you actually get good wideness and good strength also. So eventually I need to do a headlight test on the regular route around Yesheim. But there is no matrix lights here. Yeah. And also the auto high beam is not that good. It's a bit aggressive. So I only use manual high beam on off now. Yeah, the wind. I mean, the soundproofing is okay here. We have 18-inch wheels, and not that much rumbling from the road. There's some, okay, but yeah. So actually, for the price, less than 400k, 390k, and you get all the goodies: ventilated seats, head-up display, 1500 kilogram towing capacity, all-wheel drive, 76 kilowatt hour battery, 800 volt architecture, 220 kilowatt charging. What else? No massage here. You get the Chinese BYD, the BYD smell in here. I don't know, it smells like chemicals or whatever they use in here. All the other, it smells just like the other BYDs, which is not a pleasant smell. So I don't want to spend too much time here. Flash charging, well, I guess it depends what kind of chemistry and how they have designed the battery. All-wheel drive. Well, the noise level should be a lot better on the way back when we have tailwind. Okay, down to 33%. Wow, consumption is 308 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! At least the car's display claims that we are on permanent overdrive, even though I switch it to, I tried eco, now I use comfort. And also I turn off ITAC. But no matter what I do, I cannot get it to run on the rear-wheel drive like the importer claimed that it would do it when you were just cruising. So yeah, or it could be that that display is incorrect, that it is in fact running on rear-wheel drive, but it doesn't display it correctly, overdrive, rear-wheel drive. It was Chinese software in the cars tends to be a bit sloppy. But I notice now over the bumps of the motorway that it tends to bounce like 2-3 times on each bump. Whereas the BMW, okay, people say that it's harsh, but the BMW is settled faster, so it's not that bouncy. It usually settles, it bounces only once or twice. And it's actually, in a way, the BMW, okay, it's more expensive, but you know, it appears to be calmer on the road. Here it's like a lot of bounce, every time there's a bump at high speed. down to 30% now. Battery preheating is still on, active. Well, there is a chance that we only get around 140, 150 kilowatt on the first session until things heat up properly. Now this Volvo is smelly. Maybe modified exhaust. Maybe just all hardware. Oh yeah, there's some crosswinds. Wind from the west. Okay, 310 watt-hour per kilometer now. Gee, that means that 1% at the lower end here be around 2-ish, 2.5 kilometer. So 29%, I have roughly 45 kilometers left then. And then let me check Google Maps. Oh, we're 62 kilometers away from Hobby, so most likely we won't be able to make it there. Or I mean, we could, but well, now it says 5% at Hobby, then at Ljungstile. So we will, I don't know, could stop at Uddevalla, or maybe even Hågstorp. I'll probably go for the Circle K chargers at Hågstorp. They have okay price, probably on 6, yeah. We'll see. I will try to time it so I end up with around 10%, 8 to 10%. And also, yeah, this car has Google Maps. That's a nice upgrade. Except for that, when you're driving, you cannot type anything in Google Maps. I'm like, shit. I can only use voice control or manually plot on the map. Many of the Chinese cars, they try to be safe and all that, but they end up being annoying instead, not very useful. $318 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn, you guys need to stay tuned for the Varberg stretch then. Holy macaroni. In the 120 zone. Yeah, 15 minutes deduction. That was an Odenfall. Oh, I forgot to check the distance. Autostate keeps bugging out all the time. At least it's not slowing down in the curves. Yeah, I haven't experienced any slowdown yet. But let's see here, for example. Typical place where it will slow down. It actually goes full speed with autostate on right now. And then it does a weird ping pong in the curve. It's still on, but it's kind of cringy the way it fluctuates on left and right or oscillate like that. Uh, 25% now. Yeah, I remember the MG Pilot was annoying also. Just remember testing many Chinese cars in the past that was annoying this year, you know. That includes the D-Pal and MG. No, it actually... No, I wonder if it was the MG that was the least annoying, or they were like the one of the cars that was, it felt like it wasn't that Chinese. Chinese cars, they just have very similar behavior and annoying things. Yeah, but the MG6 was not like that. Oh, the MGS6, I mean. The MG6 is overdrive. It's actually quite spacious. Very impressive how much space you have there. But I mean, if I wanna take it on a road trip, like, dude, like, I would probably be annoyed taking it on a Europe trip if it would be available. But I'll try to go for an ID7 first. ID7 rear-wheel drive. Yeah, I like that idea. With only the 82 kilowatt hour battery, not the 91. But it depends. If they want to promote the GTX in bigger battery, station wagon, okay, I'll go for that too. It's still fairly efficient. Well, the state of charge kind of drops fast now, 23%. So I might stop at Hogstorp then. Oh, yeah, but in Norway we don't get the rear-wheel drive if there's an all-wheel drive. We usually get the all-wheel drive. It's press cars. Also Norwegians want the all-wheel drive. Okay, let me cancel this. I want to go for Hogstorp. There, Hogstorp. I found it on the map. Okay, chargers. Yeah, start. Hey, now it says 6% Hogstorp. Man, it was off. It claimed 4% at Jonstile. That would not have been possible. And even Hogstorp could be kind of deep. Maybe I could go Hobby then. The truck charger, the Hobby. But actually, well, we'll see. It's a kind of long detour to get to Hobby when you go south route. Northbound is faster. So I might want to just go a little bit deeper and then go for Hogstorp. It's okay, chargers. No, it's not. It's not over an hour. It's 1.5 hours roughly. Well, no, wait. We started at it's 1 hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun, right? Well, time-wise, it's 2 hours, but we had that 15-minute delay. Standstill, more or less. Because at Hobby, I could go to the NEMA chargers, the truck chargers, or Hogstorp. But then Hogstorp, everything will be closed there. Wait. Oh, guys, when do they close at Hogstorp? It's like, okay. Well, we should be able to see it here. I think Google shows some information about the Circle K there. Oh, closes at midnight. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can make it there before midnight. That is actually very useful information. %20 now. So let me see, 20%, and then Hogstorp is. Hogstorp is 20 kilometers away. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, the car claims 5%. No, I think we should be there at around 10 to 8%. That'd be perfect then. Yeah, it had Google Map info with pictures and shit. Somehow I feel like this is a Polestar, you know, that also uses Google Maps. But it's quite big. I have the Google Map in the whole screen, more or less. Super convenient. And also the car, you know what's funny? When I'm panning around in the map and I'm like, every time the car starts and I need to disable all the speed warning and stuff, this BYD feels a lot snappier than the BMW iX3 that cost more than twice as much. Just panning around the map, it's really snappy like Tesla. And also just looking through the menu, and then when the car kind of boots up, it's quite quick to get everything up and running so I can start clicking on buttons. So I was like, seriously? Like, what kind of, did they put the 286 CPU on the 640 kilobyte of RAM in the BMW or some shit? You would expect a premium electro auto that costs a lot to have good computing power, right? No, actually, on that part, the Chinese are actually doing quite well. They usually put fast chips in the cars, and the Germans didn't put slow hardware in the cars. Okay, is the preheating still active? No. Energy. Yeah, preheating is still on. Okay, 18%. Yeah, it's too early to stop at Hobby. And then, well, let me see. If I stop at Uddevalla, we have the Mir chargers over there. I guess that could be okay, but But the Hogstore should also be okay. We should be able to make it to Varberg if we charge around 65-70%. Oh, this thing is kind of thirsty at high speed at least. 7 degrees outside now. Okay, there you go. Hobby over there. I think that's still 150 kilowatt charger only. Well, I don't know if they have upgraded yet. I downloaded the OKQ8 app so I can see the charging power. Denso, not in Norway yet. Okay, 17%. Okay, so that sounds perfect for Hogstad. But you see, the car is being weird again. It claims 5% at arrival. No. We will arrive with 10 or 12%. So actually the navigation here is kind of, the percent arrival is actually kind of shite. But that's weird because I would expect that if they use Google, then it would be accurate. But I don't know. Somehow BYD has fucked up the whole thing, the Google implementation. Oh, okay. What does that mean? I don't understand all the chip stuff. Hogstad Varberg sounds doable, but what budget? Oh, okay. What will be the charge? Okay. Yeah, of course I will. Still 15% now. Yeah, that was a Volvo again. No, it's Polestar actually. Polestar 2 turning down the high beam way too late. %. Okay, we are still 9 kilometers away. Yeah, we should be down to around 10% then at Hobby. No, not Hobby, I mean Hogstad. And then the charging stop will be around 22 minutes long. So it's not super stressful. And it has a relatively flat curve. But man, the old school Chinese cars, they would typically charge at 200 amp and 75 kilowatt, which is just shite. Like the first gen Xpeng P7 and Deepal S07 and a whole bunch of other shit Chinese cars, only 75 kilowatt. Oh shit, man. Okay, 14%. Yeah, it should drop faster towards the end, by the way. It's slightly non-linear. You need 75 Varberg. Wow, really? Okay, I will check with a better route planner. Also get a butt feeling of the consumption. It's around 300 now, so I think on the motorway we should consume around 300, but then we pass through the city and then it will be around 200 only. So maybe average will be around 270 then. Mile bike, just based on my gut feeling. Well, you calculate better once I'm stationary, because I have plenty of time. I can eat some Pringles. But yeah, see, I won't be able to make it there before they close. They're gonna close right when I pull in, plug in. 12%. Yeah, I think we're fine. 3 kilometers left. Yeah, I'd rather charge here at Circle K than Mer, because I think Mer is more expensive. Circle K is also kind of expensive compared to Ionity and Tesla. Well, actually, Tesla has gotten a bit expensive lately, but I think they start lowering the price slightly. Oh, there was something by the road there, animal. I was looking at the screen here for a bit. Okay, I need to focus. Get ready for arrival. Microphone will be detached now. There, you can ride on a shaft soon. Here's Hogstorp, 12%. Kind of early. Wait. Oh. 11%. Okay, no, we stop here. The car claimed 4%. Shit, man. It might reach at that, but 12%. I'm kind of hungry, but I brought some Pringles I can munch on. Maybe not the healthiest food, but I don't know if they have open slightly longer or if they close exactly at midnight. Maybe I can ask if I can head and buy a korv. Dubbel korv. I feel like I haven't been here in a while. Okay, let me take one of the Circle K chargers. I don't need truck charger, just need 500 amp. Okay, charge port is on the right side, is the wrong side, so the left side is the right side. Or maybe I can use this door. No, okay, they close it already. Shit. Okay, let's take this door. Not too close to the other guys. There, right? Well, I need to count now. Okay, okay, let me just take this. Hogstorp, 12% actually ended up with, and then 239.6 kilometers. Okay. And then I think we need to turn off HVAC, otherwise it will overheat.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
I was kind of late on this. Yep, this is exactly what I've seen before. Is that we don't see the 220 kilowatt hour per hour only see this. Wait, shit. How do I put you guys on the shot? Up there. So I have a couple of things I need to do, but I want to go for Ionity Valbag. Ionity Valbag. And we cannot trust that Google estimation. We are now at Hogstorp, charging up at the Circle K chargers. Yeah, we cannot use supercharger because this is 800 volt architectures. But yeah, you see, only 152 kilowatt. It's supposed to be 220. I don't know how I'm gonna get it. I activated the preheating before we arrived, actually around half an hour before. And also the battery has been sitting in the garage in 18 degrees Celsius, right? Yeah, this thing was on. So based on my gut feeling, the battery should have been at least 20, 21, maybe 25 by now. According to the importer, we need 21 to 25 degrees Celsius to get maximum speed. So, well, okay, we'll see if we hit any better speeds later, but I will show you over here. Okay. Okay, let me check something. I have to calculate some stuff. Well, I can do this and then swipe interior light on. See. I was gonna try to find out where the heck the chargers are. Huh? Why can't I see the chargers, the near chargers at the bottom? Okay, whatever. Okay, so where we are now, from home to here, is 243 kilometers, supposedly. Okay. 243, and then the car was reporting. Huh? Wait. No, did it take a detour? Let's see, from home. Oh, they already cleaned up the old file. Yeah. Huh? 243 actual distance. Did I miswrite it? Display instrument 200 and okay, 239.6. Okay. Yeah, the smart management control system of power battery is in work. Yeah, but it's telling me that the heavy cooling of the very inefficient cooling plate has started. Yeah, there's a new tongue coming out, and instead of or a new flagship from BYD, and they just call it Wu-Tang or some shit. I don't know. It has Tang with some other name, two more letters in the beginning. Let me see. I'm gonna calculate something here. Okay, 243, right? So it's we have 239.6 divided by 243. Okay, 1.4% underreporting. Okay. Yeah, dot tongue it's called. Yeah, dot tongue. What the heck, man? Okay, let me see. So if I spend I spend 88% of the battery going 243 kilometers. If we assume, is that 75 kilowatt hour? Because I don't know exactly how much it is yet. 74.8. Okay, close now. Okay. 0.88 times 74.8. But it's non-linear, so let's assume that it's 65 we spend. 243. Wait. 267 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. So now I know roughly what to expect. I'm guessing we'll spend around 207, no, maybe 280 watt hour per kilometer on the next leg. Yeah, okay. 280, and then I have to do this. Okay, 280 times 165 is 46.2. Okay, divided by 75. Oh, I need to spend 62%, so I need to go 70%, and then we'll barely make it there. Okay. We're done charging in around 15 minutes. But at least you see that it has a nice and flat curve.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
let me see. I have some snack with me. But maybe I could just pop this. Okay. Oh man, just like before, you don't see how much range you have now in kilometers. Okay, next stop is gonna be Varberg. That's 165 kilometers away. The car claims 2%. Don't trust it. Even though this is Google, it seems like BYD's implementation of the Google map estimation is way off. So yeah, we're actually getting quite nice and flat curve now. So I calculated I need to spend 62% of the battery to get to Varberg. So that means 49. Yeah, see, I don't know how the car calculates this. It expects me to use only 47% of battery. Okay, we should check with a better route planner. But the route planner claims, oh really, 55% only, huh? No, it can't be right. 57%. Wait, huh? But the route planner claims 57%. But when I chose this car, it was saying something like estimate. So like it's like alpha stage, so it doesn't know exactly how the car behaves. So yeah, I think I'll trust my own instincts and go for actually 70, I think 75%. So and start throttling slightly, but still fairly flat curve. No, 61, 62%. Oh, my bad. I'm gonna do. Let me redo this. Okay. My bad. We need to spend 62%. Okay, next stop is going to be Varberg. That's 165 kilometers away. The car estimates that we will have it 5% now, at 54%. But actually, that means it expects me to spend only 49%. I calculated that we need to spend 60, yeah, around 62%. And then when I check with the route planner, claims we need to spend 57%. Okay. I believe in the route planner and my own calculation more than this car, because it seems like this car's okay. It uses Google Maps, but it seems like BYD has poorly implemented the Google Map trip estimation here. I've seen it over and over again, also on this leg here, that it was not correct, not even remotely close to what they expected. Yeah. Wait, if I Don't go. No, I think it still pays off to ride a little bit on this curve. Yeah. Maybe I could go a little bit deeper. 12% was not super ideal. Yeah, so I need 70% just to be sure. And it seems like a BYD planner might be a bit off. Because a BYD planner claimed that we could have made it to Hogstøy, to Jungstyle, which would not be possible. Uh-oh. Wait, it seems to be slower than my charging test. What the heck, man? Wait, it's rapid gating. It's rapid gating. It's slower than my charging test. I think I need to actually avoid preheating. This is actually going slower than when I did the charging test. And I suspect that the car actually rapid gates now. Cooling is going at maximum. Well, it says, okay. Oh, man, freaking BYD. Tips, smart management control system of power battery in work. Let me go check out the car charging crew outside. Well, I mean, at this point, it's charging faster than the old Atto 3, right? So I don't know if 70% is if needed. I could go a little bit deep to wildback. What's gonna happen then? Or I get 50 kilowatt? Or It would have been interesting to make a Thai video because Thai people, they are interested in BYD and Atto 3. But this model doesn't seem to come to Thailand. But you know, if it replicates in 6 degrees Celsius, how bad would the replicate be in 35 or 40 degrees Celsius in Thailand? So I will not preheat this time. I'm pretty sure that it's replicated now. Because this is way slower than my charging session test. No, I'm not gonna do that. Whatever. Now I'm gonna fire up the HVAC. Holy shit, man. 6.8 sec per kilowatt. Oh, we get this off again.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
We have fog fest. What have we done? 71%. That took around 24 minutes. But I had the HVAC off because I didn't want to steal the cooling when we were charging. And then when I fire up the heater around 30 seconds before I disconnected, and this happens. Yeah, welcome to Fog Fest. No, the windows are fogging now. Why? Because this happens with all the other BYDs also. I tested Atto 3 and it was in cooling mode. This is actually barely legal. Shit. It was in cooling mode, but then it instantly switched over. I could hear that. Boom. I'm gonna do that next time maybe I charge. And then it switched over to heating mode, and there's some of the condensation going on in the HVAC system. So I've seen this way too many times with the other BYDs I've tested in the past. So now we just have to try to not crash. Shit. Well, let's test the power. Under ideal condition, we should get around 340 kilowatt here. Okay, you see, the car is quite schnell. Oh, only 140 kilowatt. Shit. This confirms my suspicion, which is that the battery overheated. It's replicating. It is, I mean, wild guess now, based on my 10 year of EV experience, well, actually more. is that the battery should be at around 52 degrees Celsius right now. I don't have any car scanner info, unfortunately, but just try again here. Floor it. Oh, the car is like a TDI without the T. Only 137 kilowatt. Shit, man. I was hoping for, I mean, I wasn't hoping this would happen, but it actually happened. That's a bummer, because BYD is supposedly the world's most selling EV brand, right? Even beating Tesla. Yeah, well. How do I get rid of this? Okay, I need to defog now. Let's see. Let's try this. There's a that's why there's a hotkey for the defog button here. Yeah. One. A, B, C, D, always be constantly defogging. We need vision, so it's safer to drive now. Okay, this is actually better. We need to lower the temperature. Just lower the windows, lower the temperature in the cabin, and then the fog will go away. And then we pull in fresh air, which contains less moisture, and then we heat it up. Ancient Chinese secret. So anyway, guys, yeah, we are driving. You know that I heard, so I've seen some ads. Okay, can you guys hear me? Is it loud? Is it loud, guys? Shit. No, but I've seen ads on Facebook or somewhere. I think I've also heard it on radio. It's like there's been ads for BYD, right? Where they say that they're outselling Tesla. Like buy BYD because BYD is the best-selling EV, even beating Tesla. I'm like, whoa! You mentioned Tesla in the advertisement? Okay. Well, I mean, I like BYD. I like many BYDs. The C-Line is great. Atto 3 now is also great. First impression, at least, was great until I started charging. Shit. But the whole sales numbers, I heard that they kind of trick the sales number. They register a bunch of cars, but then they let them sit somewhere, or I don't know. They're doing some tricks there, supposedly. But I mean, this was actually very normal behavior. Okay, one thing I didn't do was I didn't run HVAC while we were charging. I don't remember if you're supposed to do that or not, because if it has heat scavenging. No wait, what? No wait. Oh wait, there's only one AC unit. Yeah, and it was using it for cooling the battery. And then as soon as I kick in the HVAC, then it needed to switch over, and they probably shut down the battery cooling and switch over to heating mode. Because I've seen this when you go from something cool and then switch, there will be condensation. Yeah, you were in cooling mode and switched to heating mode. Because yeah, why does it happen? It happens because stuff in the HVAC system was cold. Yeah, when you switch on the heating mode. But I've seen this over and over again with the BYDs I tested in the past. So I'm actually not surprised at all. The fog fest. Freaking fog fest, man. But it's better now, at least. It's better now. And the good thing is not raining. Yeah, that's a freaking constant fog fest, man. But yeah, I don't know if you guys caught it. I have only 137 kilowatt available. And even though I don't see the battery status, I tried all the different profiles. Car scanner doesn't work. I heard that from the importer. They say that BYD and many Chinese, they don't want people to get access to OBD data like battery temperature and power, available power and so on, voltage and whatnot. I was like, why? That's stupid, man. But I can guess, based on my experience now, I can guess what's going on. Since I've been doing the charging test, I know what the more optimal charging curve was. So I'm like 99.9% sure that the battery rapid gated, because we've been, I know all the conditions. If you let the car sit like in the garage, 18 degrees Celsius in the garage over 24 hours, the battery will be at 18 degrees most likely. And then when you hammer it, the battery heats up. But what I don't know is what happened with the preheating and so on, and then how many degrees did we arrive with. Actually, it is likely that we actually arrived with around 30, 35 degrees, and then it quickly heated up to 50, and then it rapid gated. So fortunately, we are driving a long stretch now, so we allow the battery to cool down. But also, from what I remember, now the HVAC is on heating mode, so it's not using the AC unit to cool down the battery. So the battery will be only it will be cooling down on only fans. But fortunately, we have over an hour of drive, an hour and 20 minutes, so it will slowly cool down. But there is a chance that we will rapid it again. One trick you can do is actually run you can run AC on. I mean, you have to set HVAC to 16 degrees Celsius, so it goes into cooling mode, and then it will also cool down the battery. At least that's what I experienced with the old Atto 3, where I had CAN bus info. I could. It was working on the car scanner. Also, when I tried the BYD Seal or Dolphin in Norway, it worked with car scanner. So it's a slight bummer that I couldn't get any info there. I also tried a better route planner. They don't have any OBD connection there. The lights are good. Fairly good for Chinese car. Yeah, and we know the problem with blade batteries. They don't have good enough cooling. They only have cooling plates that kind of cool. And you heard the cooling already started, and it was working quite hard. And I also noticed that the charger reported higher power than what went into the battery. So the same thing when I recorded the charging session. There is indications that the cooling was running at maybe 3 kilowatt for a long time, right? We're talking about like half an hour, 45 minutes at 3 kilowatt, which is quite intense. And it needs to use so much power just to cool down in a very inefficient way. Just because they managed to push in so many kilowatt hour in a blade battery, The blade design, yeah. The blade batteries don't have any liquid channels in between them. So they have poor contact between the liquid and the cells. And the old Atto 3 propagated like a mofo. Here is Jungchile. I arrived with 62%. I could have actually wait. If it was linear, I would have been here with 1%. No wait, I spent 9% getting here, but it's not 100% linear. But yeah, I could have been here maybe at 1 to 2%, but then I will get only 50 kilowatts supposedly. So I don't know exactly what would happen if I go deep with this car, but just like the other Chinese cars, it's highly likely that I will get only around 50 kilowatt, which is even slower than when we unplugged. We were taking around 80 kilowatt when we unplugged. No, well, from what I heard, it has 2 cooling plates now instead of 1. The Atto 3 had only, the old had only 1. This has 2. So it cools down slightly better. And that's why, we were able to take 150 kilowatt for a while. Actually, quite a long while. Past 50% a little bit before it started replicating. But now we don't know what's going to happen from now on for the rest of the challenge. Will it replicate like a mother trucker for the rest of the challenge? That is likely, especially in the 120 zone where I want to hammer it to go schnell. So at least what happens? Okay, I know what we need to do. Yeah. We need to treat this car like a Leaf, which means that we charge it until it replicates. We charge it only 50-ish percent, 55% or so, and then we go for it. We ride on the 160, 150 kilowatt wave. Yeah. This was actually a quite long stretch I go now. But I tried to align it against the Ionity, and then we just ride on the Ionity wave from now on. But the 220 kilowatt, I never seen it before. I don't know what I need to do to get it. When I did the charging test, was the battery too hot? I don't know. Okay, the Atto 3 was parked in the airport parking lot, Oslo Airport, for about 24 hours when I was in Amsterdam. And it was kind of chill in there, maybe around 15 degrees Celsius in there. And then I drove home. But then I activated the preheating. Yeah, that's what I did. I activated the preheating, and then I let the car stay on for several hours actually, with the preheating on. And then when I came back in the evening after Isabel went to bed, then the preheating has stopped, but we were at 20%. So I had no idea how hot the battery was. But at least that evening when I drove it down to 10% and so on, it was a flatter curve. So yeah, I guess I arrived when I started charging with around 25 degrees on that charging test. But now I guess it was at 30 to 35 degrees. Because we've been hammering it for a longer time, and the blade battery heats up naturally, but it doesn't get rid of the heat that easily. So fortunately, I know a lot about blade batteries and BYDs and how they work based on the other cars where I had access to car scanner. And I will actually also C-Line 7. Yeah, I wonder if this is like a C-Line 7 Lite or a poor man's C-Line 7. So it has similar properties as C-Line 7. Yes, the replicate. I mean, I suspect that the preheating actually made it replicate. So from now on, I will not preheat. And I'm kind of in the dark here when it comes to the battery temp. But actually, I have one indication, which is that if I have full power, that means that the battery is not overheated. But other than that, I don't know too much. But we can test now. We've been driving for a little bit, right? If I stop this, slow down a bit. Wow, the moon is quite bright, man. Damn, I get blinded by the moon. We have 55 kilowatt regen. Yeah, 80 kilowatt at the strongest. I'm gonna floor it now. Yeah, we have 320 kilowatt power. So I'm guessing we are maybe at 45 degrees Celsius. So it slowly cools down. But unfortunately, we're going to drive through Göteborg, so it gets time to cool down. But then, what's going to happen in the high-speed stretch, the 120 kilometers per Stunden stretch? Well, it's time to pop the popcorn and pop the soda in about an hour. Well, actually, in about almost 2 hours from now. After the charging session at Valberg, then we'll see. And actually, no, you will see it maybe, not sure, Halmstad on the way back, possibly. Yeah. Yep, always battery cooking with BYD. Oh, another thing. Oh, I just remember now. You don't want to go too deep with this car because then it builds up more heat. But it's actually you know what I could have done instead? Charge to only 55% until it throttles. And then go to Spekerød. Or I could skip, I could go to Konghalla. Yeah. If I go to Konghalla, then I could skip Varberg and go to Falkenberg. Oh, we have a $5 sehr gut, no, than €5. Dankeschön. So yeah, but the problem is that I realize it now. Yeah, I didn't know beforehand how this car behaves, but now I know. So now I need to adjust the remaining challenge based on that. So which means try to arrive with 10%. I mean, even if I arrive with 15-20%, it's actually no big deal. It could have a slight advantage because then it doesn't heat up too much, but then we don't ride on the 150 for too long. But I think the best deal is to try to arrive with 10%, ride it until around 55% only, and then charge more often, and that will actually yield the best time. Overheating. Well, there's a thing though. Just like many Chinese cars, auto steer does not work past 130 kilometers per hour on the speedo. So yeah, what do we do at Valberg? Do we cruise at 130 on the speedo so we get auto steer, or do we go faster? You can go faster, but then you have adaptive cruise control, but you don't have auto steer anymore. And I mean, why? I mean, would Germans accept that they have auto steer only until 130, which is 128 GPS speed? And actually, not only Germans. Many places in Europe, it's perfectly fine to cruise at around 140 on the speedo. Like the French autoroute, you know, it's 130 zone, but even cruising at 140, you're not going to get a ticket. Or 138 GPS speed, right? And Poland even has 140 zone. I think Bulgaria also. Not sure. I wonder if only Poland and Bulgaria. But most European countries, they have 130 zones. Also Denmark, yeah. Sweden doesn't have it. Only 120 at the highest. Yeah, Italy, yeah, 140, 145, yeah. I mean, even in France, many people go at around 145, 150 on the autoroad. I mean, really nice roads with 130 zone. And you're just begging, the road is begging you to go faster than 130, you know? And speculative, yeah, I would not have made it a speculative, that's for sure. So yeah, I mean, the Atto 3 costs half of the iX3, but it also has half the range at high speed as the iX3. You get what you pay for, right? The poor man's car. Not for rich bastards, only for bastards. Yeah, EU bullshit, yeah. Well, it sounds like Keith was saying, he was speaking from the liver. He didn't sugarcoat the EU crap. Wait, let me see how we're going now. GOM is totally off, man. GOM claims we have 207 kilometers of range, and we can barely make it to Pawel, which is 103 kilometers away. So, yeah. Man, I need to see what kind of car that is. It didn't turn down the headlights long time after it saw me. Oh, that was actually an ID7 or something. ID4, yeah. GTX. I recognize on the lights, front lights. Wow, what the heck, man? The EU bullshit. Yeah, let me see. I spent 21%. Yeah, 21% already. I wonder if I realized this earlier, would have been better to stop at the Kunghalla and then go to Falkenberg. But you know, I wasn't. When I was charging, I was around 90% sure that it was overheating, right? But then once I accelerated and I saw that there was only 137 kilowatt instead of 340, then it became 99.99% that it was overheating. So even though I don't know the battery temperature, like, what do you guys think? What happened? Or did the battery overheat, or was it just no? It's like, you know, I didn't read the manual of how you're supposed to use this car. There was also a lot of bullshit about the BMW auto parking. Okay, I missed the button on the steering wheel, the P button, but like, what's gonna happen if I use the P button? It will not try to park on top of a Model Y charging or all the other shit that the BMW did. You know, it's like too many BMW fanboys out there trying to make up excuses. Yeah, okay, I forgot. Sorry. The reason why the BMW did it so bad in the auto parking test was because of the 21-inch wheels. If you had 20-inch wheels, it would park perfectly fine. Okay, consumption is 302 watt-hour per kilometer right now. GLB today. Oh, auto powers. Yeah, Mercedes. The later Mercedes actually been really good, like the CLA. But wait, I don't remember. I think actually the BZ4X was still better than the CLA. It was just incredibly good. You know, I know it when I see it and test it, how good it is. And also, maybe I should mention this next time, because people keep bitching at me, like, oh, no, do read the manual, you know. But like, me reading the manual is not going to change anything, okay? The system needs to be intuitive. To be honest, how many people reads the manual in a Tesla or in any car, really? You go in there and then you start pushing buttons and most stuff works, you know. How many people read the manual for a phone you use, right? As long as things are intuitive and they work like most other devices, then there is no need for a manual. And the car should be able to tell you what to do. You know, use the brake pedal or put the car in drive or whatever, right? Release the you know, it should be easy to understand, and then whatever that is not totally clear, the screen should tell you, do this, do that, in order to whatever. So I need to tell. I mean, I was playing kind of dumb in the beginning, you know, but I need to tell people more about why I don't read the manual. First of all, I don't give a shit about manual, and it could be hard to find it. Some of the manuals are freaking hard to read, man. Like 600 pages of crap, right? Then you have to find it there. Or some cars have a manual inside the car. Okay, that's slightly better. But the system should be easy to understand. You know, put it this way, in a Tesla, for example, right? Some of the stuff there is not that intuitive. It's been hidden, or like the how you swipe to change gear and stuff, right? Or the wiper, you can press it to squirt to get the quick button to change settings, but many people don't know that, right? So it's not always intuitive for people who are not familiar with Tesla. And when it comes to auto parking, I mean, how much can they screw up, really, right? And also, I mean, people said, oh, but the BMW was pulling out correctly. No, the display showed where it wanted to place the car, right next to the parallel with the other car, but it did not do it as it promised. I mean, if you're supposed to only pull out 5 centimeters, so then just display it like that, for God's sake. Don't just display that you're supposed to, you know? It's like they promised something. Like, you know, when you look at the McDonald's menu, like, oh, that's a nice juicy burger. Then you get the burger, like, what the heck is this shit? Dry and not green and juicy and you know, delicious like the picture says. It's basically that. Yeah, relation. Also, the manuals are usually very clumsy. You're looking for something, and there's a bunch of other shit in there, and you have to try to pinpoint down, and maybe go back and forth in the pages to find what you are looking for. So it would be way better if there was like a a grok-based manual. You just ask the voice control, and then it will actually create the content for you on screen and display what you need to do. This car is from Belgium, Dacia from Belgium, or Dacia. No. Well, I still can't get my hands on the Dacia spring or the Dacia spring. Yeah. Actually, my friend here in Göteborg, he managed to speak to one of the Swedish guys at some dealership. And they got in touch with Dacia in Romania, whatever it was. So they have another office further south, right? And supposedly I could borrow a Dacia. And they could invite me. And it was in Czech Republic. They have some office and stuff over there. I can go to Czech Republic, but I can drive over there only. And that's it, right? Something. So I'm like, but I kind of need the car on my own home turf so we can test how good it is. So I was like, okay, whatever. If I waste of my time and other people's time. Hola. Yeah, the 1,000 kilometer challenge, man. I need Lynn here in Norway to help take care of Isabel when I'm gone for 2 days. Okay, so we'll see. I charge 71%, which means that I should arrive at 9% if I am right. But Ruplaner claim we need only 57%, so we would arrive with 14% if I read the route planner was right. And then the Google map here, whatever, we don't care about the Google map here, estimation. But I don't know how they implement this, because the car needs to send some data to Google Maps, or I'm not sure how it works, but it's bad. Like the Google Map estimation is really bad in this car versus other cars. But it seems like it's up to each car's like system how they implement Google Map destination, whatever. So I thought that Google Maps was taking care of that, but apparently now I learned something new. So well, this should mean that Google Maps, they don't have a like an embedded route planner, EV route planning engine. Using CLDC. No, but like I explained earlier, when I did the range test, the car was being way too pessimistic. So, and it didn't change. It didn't readjust. So, by the end of the trip, I was 20 meters away from the supercharger, and the Google Maps, whatever, on this car claimed that I would arrive with 11%, and I was looking over to the instrument cluster, and I had 29%. So I was like, what the fuck, man? Seriously, that is really bad. I've seen some glitches in the German cars. I wonder if it was was Audi, or I don't remember, one of the German cars, it would be off, like, the car's navigation would tell me that I will arrive with, let's say, 6%, right? I'm almost there at Ionti, and it would say, okay, you will arrive with 6%, but then when I look at my screen, I have 5%. But that's just 1-2% off usually. But here was like almost 20% off, right next to the charger. Well, Polestar is also silly because it doesn't take in account the past. It doesn't feed back the actual consumption into the calculation forward. It only calculates where you are right now and then the remaining distance, and then it assumes that you will be following the speed limit, and it totally ignores if you've been going slower or faster than the speed limit in the current leg. So it's kind of silly. It's actually, in a way, that's also how Google Map works, is that Google Maps also assumes that you will be following some kind of speed, whatever, typical speed, right? So that's why when you drive faster, you will slowly see at the arrival time will slowly tick down 1 minute at a time. But if it's smarter, it will figure out that, oh, you've been hammering 10 kilometers per hour over the speed limit, so then we can apply that to the remaining route, and then you will arrive at ding this time, right? But it's not that smart. Ironically, Google, which is one of the biggest companies out there in the world. Because at least as long as the traffic flows fast, or there is no traffic, low traffic, then you can actually assume that someone who's going at constant speed over the speed limit will continue like that until they arrive at the destination. The MEB cars, they actually calculate really accurate. I noticed it lately when I used it. I think it was last year when I used one of the MEB cars. It was really impressive. They have been improving, because in the beginning it was also shite. It was like way off in the beginning, and also it kept recalculating. Like in the beginning of the route, they say, oh, you will arrive with 25%, and then it was like 24%, 23%, 22%, and then you arrive with 10%. Right, or 5%. It was acting like Polestar before. So actually, I kind of want to borrow an ID7 because the software is nice, the car is nice, it's efficient, it charges fast. It's not too annoying to drive. So I like the MEB cars. Would be a pleasure to drive it on a road trip, but I need app access also. But I haven't sent an email yet. I'm still debating whether I should go for Millennium Falcon. Could also generate lots of views. It could actually generate more views than ID7. So, I don't know. What do you guys think, huh? Should we try to get a press car, or should we just go for Millennium Falcon? I mentioned this to Wifey, and Wifey was a bit anxious that what happens if Millennium Falcon breaks down? I'm like, well, I can always call Electrify if we just happen to be near Belgium. But actually, EV Clinic is also getting more widespread across Europe. So, we can call one of our friends, maybe either EV Clinic or Electrify, or maybe I have other friends with some workshops. Well, we have Kukkola in Finland, but we're not going to Finland. And also, we haven't decided the final destination yet for the trip. But I kind of want to go to maybe Netherlands, Belgium. But it's going to be way too late for Keukenhof. It's prime time now. It's actually almost too late now for Keukenhof. Battery life 5 Renault press car Die while testing. Oh, okay, no, I haven't heard about that. But on the other hand, it doesn't surprise me that press cars go kaput. I actually had several press cars that was troublesome. It was a Mercedes EQC many years ago, and also there was a MEB car with some faulty module. And I discovered it actually by driving, but something felt off. I noticed that, well, I kind of knew that Mercedes, they are usually very linear scale, but then that is EQC, it dropped very fast at below 20%, and it turns out, yes, one module was kaput. But you know, that was the scary part, or the bad part, which is that that stupid car did not tell you anything. Tesla would tell you if there's something wrong. Okay, not always maybe, but in many cases, Tesla will tell you, something is wrong, visit service center, okay to drive, but you know, get over to the service center soon, you know, because Tesla uses alien technology. Yeah, I know, with the press car. Yeah, that's true. Ah, yeah, okay, what you're saying is, yeah. Yeah, that I also know that, because I know, like, trust me, I've been out vinterdag før. The Neo ES8 I went to the north also had problems. I had charging problem with the MG4. I had actually several Chinese cars. I had some problems in the past, but not only Chinese cars, German cars also, of course. So yeah, I mean, you're not guaranteed, you're not safe even in a relatively new press car. And also, in a way, as long as you know the SIVA report says that the battery and drivetrain in Millennium Falcon is good, okay, that's actually very comforting for me to know. And as long as Valdemar and Nasir, the ninjas, they have inspected and repaired the Millennium Falcon, then there should be quite low chance that anything will fail on it. Maybe I should ask Nasir to inspect the wiper motor for me. I don't want that shit to die. I'm not sure if how we can check it. Warranty cost, yeah. Well, that could be it. But I also wonder, I need to maybe ask Nasir. He's kind of busy, but I know I bet he's up for it. He mentioned it before that he wants to just put a 100 kilowatt hour pack in my car. Back then when I owned Millennium Falcon. So I bet he's still up for it. When I mentioned it in the video, you can see on his face, he was like, you know, he wasn't like just kind of dismissing it and saying, that will be too much hassle or whatever. I think if I ask him, he might say yes. There's probably a 50% chance he will say yes, and I can borrow a 90 pack. It would be very good, actually for me also, and a very good advertisement for EV Hub. And I have signed the contract now with EV Hub. They will be my sponsor. So I need to make the new whatever thing now, profile thing, a new intro. And actually, I'm planning on removing one of them. Can you guys guess which sponsor? I need to make space, and I need to make it. I don't want to over clutter the intro. So one logo, one sponsor will then go away, and then two more will appear. New what? For now, no. I need to spend actually more time with New what, because we are not bringing in new customers at all. So that's a bit bummer, because I'm supposed to get some kind of commission also on the customers I bring in. Yep, bilkomponenter. Because it's just a local shop and they don't sell that much, and they also on purpose don't have that many like items for sale compared to, for example, Be Good, they just go wide and they sell all kind of shit from Chinese. So I just have to make room for other companies that pays more, because by the end of the day I need to pay my bills and bringing kids, man. Oh, like I didn't have. I mean, I didn't know it's gonna be that expensive to raise kids. Like, okay, we buy food and diapers, but they also need clothes, and some of this clothes they need, like the winter dress or whatever stuff. Some of that stuff costs like 1,000 NOK. Okay, you can buy second hand, but many things wear down quickly. The way they play and kick and run around and stuff. So you kind of need to buy new because it has somewhat limited durability. So what? It was the battery life. Oh, okay. Oh. It's per kid. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I haven't calculated how much it cost, but yeah, it's likely that it's like that. But we get barnetrygd. So, but that's only around 1,000 NOK per kid per month. So that means 12,000 per kid. It's barely helping. So, we have so much expenses with each child we are raising now. And since the wifey was not working when she gave birth, then we get this one-time payment from the government, around 90,000 NOK for Isabel, and also the same for Axel. So of course that helped. But yeah, man, of course we had to purchase breast pump and baby cameras and clothes, and actually Axel is reusing lots of clothes from Isabel. Some of that stuff is pink, but we try to wear them at home. We try to save costs, and we kind of feel bad to throw away stuff or sell them since they are still good. But eventually, of course, when Axel gets bigger, then he will refuse wearing some of the pink stuff that Isabel used to wear. Well, okay. Anyway, back to the whole thing. Yeah. So, and I want to just get stuff done soon. I see that the house needs some paint, the balcony, I mean, and I consider doing it myself, but I just know that I'm a noob when it comes to that, because I don't do that on a regular basis. So unlike other people who are good at painting or good with cutting wood and stuff, and I don't, I spend my time doing other stuff. So instead, I would just take the free supercharging money I sell and pay someone to paint for me, at least the hard parts. I can probably do the easy part myself. But I think lately I've been getting this ad about the spray paint thingy, what they will call again. It's like a spray gun with a little container, takes half a liter paint every time, and then you can spray paint the wall, and it goes way faster, and it makes sense because if you use the pencil, the thing is way slower. You can only dip a couple of centiliters each time, and then you have to wipe it on, right? So spray paint way faster, and they have also compatible with Ryobi, which means that I think I can use the Ryobi 1 18-volt battery. I already have one that is 6 amp hour, so it should last forever, and that should be quite fast, painting the inside of the garage and also the outside, at least the easy parts, and then I can hire some professional to do the hard parts for me, or maybe I can just try to do it myself. Yeah, just risk my life for it. Yeah, so yeah, okay, but I might invest that. It's only around 1,000 NOK for it, and I think it'll be also fun to paint if it goes way faster. You don't have to spend time doing that eventually. But also, I heard that there is this affiliate, the ambassador program for Ryobi. Marcus signed up for it, and he received an item which is it takes the Ryobi 1 Plus battery, the 18-volt one, not the bigger one that I use in my snowblower, but the smaller, and it takes that battery and makes a USB A and USB C port out of it, so it becomes a power bank, right? So you have to pick the ambassador program. You can pick an item and then they send it to you, but then you have to make a video. And then he was late doing that, and then I helped him. He wanted me to help him make a video, so I shot the video for him. I used my equipment, but he was doing the presentation and the review and whatever, right? And I gave him kind of hint or instructions on how he should speak and talk, and I chose the angles, so it became as good as we can get it. But I tested it. That thing is shite, because the USB-A outputs only 5 volt, 1 amp. I'm like, are you for real? And the same USB-C was also shit slow. USB-C also outputted 5 volt, 1 amp. I'm like, dude, is that shit even legal? Like, you get 5 watt from those 2 ports, like each. If I can't get that item for free from Ryobi and then recommend it to other people, I will tell people to stay away from that shit. Just get something. Anything else would be way better. You can just buy a power bank that delivers way more power, and also a power bank that can deliver more than 5 volts, like 20 volts at least. You can charge a laptop or charge a phone, a modern phone, way faster. So there is only one thing that is slower than that Ryobi. That is the USB port in the Falcon. That is only 500 milliamp. Yeah, I also heard that Ryobi is not that good. Well, maybe I should try some other brands. I just ended up with Ryobi because they have an okay price. But as long as there are other brands that also have good price and also good ecosystem and quality, then I'm willing to switch. But I mean, I mainly went for Ryobi initially because I wanted that snowblower. So I have the snowblower that uses the same battery as the battery-driven, what do you call it again, the high-pressure washer. But it's actually kind of weak, the high-pressure washer, but at least it's very portable. But either way, I need to bring the hose with me anyway, because the whole siphoning didn't really work for some reason. Otherwise, I was hoping to be able to bring like a 20-liter jug, and then it can siphon from the jug, but it didn't do that. So I was like, whatever. Maybe I should just get rid of all that stuff when it's possible. But of course, like there are other systems that are better. The Ego, whatever it's called. Yeah, Ego, the green one thingy. But they're also more expensive, and I just simply didn't have money. And in Norway, at least, many people use Ryobi, so it's possible to buy second snowblower. So that's how I ended up with Ryobi for now, because it's affordable. And I was quite broke after the house was finished. But okay, well, as long as Makita or some of the other ecosystem also have a snowblower and those various things, that'd be great. I kind of want to get only one system. I have a mix now of Bosch. I have a Bosch battery-driven, the Rotax Bosch. You know, I use it still for cutting, for mowing the lawn. But I have the Bosch 36 volt system there, and I also have the the leaf blower from Bosch, so they share the battery. But when but the Ryobi have the 18 volt and also the 40 volt system, or 37 volt or whatever, for the bigger. So it's kind of mixed now. I think ideally I want just one system. And actually one voltage, the one battery type can go on all the equipments. So the Ryobi 1 now goes for the I have the vacuum cleaner. That one is really nice. A battery driven vacuum cleaner, very portable, and it sucks everything, and it can suck water and whatever. And I use it a lot for cleaning the press cars before I return them. Also cleaning the cars after wife and kids have been in the car. It looks like a nuclear site. With wife, it tends to bring in sand and rocks, and then the kids, they have snack and whatever all over the place. So as long as other ecosystems offer the same snowblower, leaf blower, what they call it, grovstøvsuger, like a vacuum cleaner. What else do I need? Lawnmower, then great. So you see the Ego might have a good snowblower, and they also have a battery design that doesn't rapid gate, unlike the Ryobi. But then that's only one ecosystem, because I don't think they have a vacuum cleaner and snowblower and a pressure washer. Okay, Makita has all of that. Wow. Well, maybe I should switch and then become an ambassador, so I can get some discount or stuff for free. That would be great. Okay, I'm going to check battery status. 31%. But at least I have some experience now with Ryobi. Maybe I should make some reviews before I sell it. But it's going to be some good, but also some bad stuff about the Ryobi. The fact that they rapid gate, that is actually not that great. But then I kind of need to show that during winter how they rapid gate. But I think as long as I use the pressure washer, then I don't run it too long. I normally only pressure wash for 5 minutes and then I'm done. But the snowblower runs at heavier load and for longer, so then it rapid gates eventually. Makita, yeah, I've heard about them. You know, I've seen them, and I see that Valdemar is using Makita. Which country is it from? Oh, also another thing I need is compressor, portable compressor thingy. Japan, okay. Because now I use the Jovua, which is nice, but in a way, the clamp thingy doesn't always work great. It depends which cars. Some cars it doesn't clamp properly, and then it leaks slightly, and then it can actually not push air through. So then I end up using the much slower, what do you call it again, the Xiaomi one that has a screw on. So it would be great if I have more like a how do you call it? It's like more like a workshop grade or industry grade build quality and ergonomics versus some kind of home user thing. So the Jovua is nice, but I feel like some of the other ones, if it's Makita or something, is probably better for a workshop or for my use. Because I tend also to get many SUVs with freaking big ass tires, so then they need some time to inflate, and then that poor little Xiaomi thing is out of battery after 2 tires. What about Makita? Do they have snowblower? I need to check on each brand and see if they cover as much as possible. So I don't want to have too many ecosystems. It would be great if I could just have one ecosystem, but I think I need to have maybe 2 different voltages, because not all of them work on one battery type. That would be best, of course, like only 36 volt systems, but it seems like some of the smaller tools, they will run on 18 volts. Wow, okay. Maybe I can be some kind of partner with Makita. Maybe not like a sponsor in the beginning of every video, but more like, okay, just whenever I use some Makita, I can show it to them. I mean, I can show it in the video, and maybe there could be also a discount code for Makita Bjorn or something, right? I don't mind getting some free tools or discounted tools because I need them. Oh, they don't have 2-stage snowblower. Okay, but I've been using 1 stage and it actually works good enough, because for normal winters we don't get crazy snow in Jessheim. So that Ryobi I've been using actually works great. Some people, they were bitching that it's crap. It works good enough for my use, and it's not too big and bulky and expensive. The only problem is that in some of the longer snowfalls, the thing overheats, but it's not really that big of a deal, and I can easily solve it. I'm just being a bit cheap on the batteries, but as long as I get enough batteries, I don't even have proper sets. You know, it can take 2 batteries, and I have 3. If I get the higher capacity and I have 4 of those and I swap them, then no problem. I even didn't go for the 12 amp hour. I have 6 amp hour batteries, the biggest one, and also a 4 amp hour battery, and it works good. But if you wanna, just get rid of the rapid gate problem, just get 2 12 amp hour batteries. Done. Färdig snacka. No problem. Because then it will take way longer run time before it needs to be charged, and the other ones will be able to cool down before it rapid gates. And also those 2-stage snowblowers, they are kind of heavy and big and bulky, so not really needed for me. But actually, there's one thing I forgot. The 1 stage I use, the problem is that it doesn't throw far enough. So what I end up having to do is that I need to blow 1 section, and then I need to re-blow it out of the way. So it would be better if I can throw it 15 meters instead of just 5 to 8 meters. So in that regard, yes, a 2-stage snowblower would be better. But for now, I mean, it works. I bought it cheap on Finn, 8,000 NOK with 2 batteries. and charge and stuff, so it actually works good for me for now. It's like good performance versus how much I paid for it. And the 2-stage, if I would buy it new, it cost 3 times more. Then you only get one battery. Okay, I'm down to 24%. I have no idea how hot the battery is, but yeah. Preheating is off now. Hopefully it's not too hot, right? We are 22 kilometers away from Varberg. Yeah, I think we might arrive at 10%-ish. And then my guess was actually 9% at arrival. Okay, we'll see who was right. Oh, I can get some food at Varberg then. Maybe I should go for a double sausage penetration. Oh yeah, so I can sorry, I can reveal that soon once I get everything here set up. Oh yeah, I need to send the bill to. Oh, I forgot this first step. Okay, I need to send the bill to EV Hub now, but I also need to get the EV Hub logo up and running soon. There's just some leftover videos here with the old logo. So then EV Hub will be sponsor. That's great. I support them 100%. And then hopefully, but that's also good because that means that Nasir and EV Hub, the investors or whatever, right, of EV Hub will need to push Nasir to allocate time so we can shoot video together. They can of course just pay me the bill, pay the thingy, right? And that's it, but it would be better if they can also make videos. Still want to see how that rig for the motor works and other things in the workshop and the R&D stuff. Week 8 to 23 is 9 to at night. Wait, week 18 to 23, 4 weeks. Shit, they're gonna have work here at night. Probably resurfacing. Yeah, the asphalt here is getting quite bad, especially on the left side. Let me test here. The left side is getting worn out. Oh yeah. They're probably. Oh yeah, they want to replace this part. Yeah, I can see it. Yep. Oh, I thought that the chat was bugged, but no, it's just inactive. Okay, we will arrive soon at Varberg. 14 kilometers left. We have 20% now. Okay, so we'll be there after 10. Okay, you know what? It's no big deal if we arrive at 10%. We just want to ride on the 150 kilowatt wave before it rapid gates again. Yeah, many times the chat is bugged, so that the last thing I see in my screen is, for example, we hear you, Bjorn, but then lots of people are talking past that point, but the only thing I see is the we hear you, Bjorn. That's it, and it's stuck there on my client, or actually, yeah, well, it's a client. Wait, is that Baustelle on the other side? Oh no, it's wait. Not sure what's going on there. No, I think it's fine. Okay, no, it's full speed, probably. Dude, I have to say the full moon is quite bright tonight. I guess some of the guys who are interested in astronomy knows about this, but I normally don't see the full moon so bright. I think it's brighter than normal, right? You could probably ask the Google AI. Is this comfy? Yeah, they are. I tried it here, felt very hard. Oh, well, I think it's fine. For a poor man's car, this is fine, you know. Or if the iX3 is for rich bastard and this car is for bastards only, well, it's fine. Okay, 18% now. I think that's fine. I might arrive with more than 10%, but then we should have lower chance of replicating. Moon is quite far. The software, well, is okay. It still has the regular BYD quirkiness, like time is 1.9 hours, right? But at least they implemented Google Maps. But this car doesn't have Spotify for some reason. The BYD's in Thailand, even the Dolphin has Spotify. I believe also the other BYDs I tested in the past had Spotify in Norway. So that's a bit weird. But I mean, the percent or the percent estimation here is not good, because we will probably arrive with 12% now, and then the car is still locked on to 6%. Yeah, we are just 4.2 kilometers away, and we have 16% left. But that's fine. I will align it against the Ionity now. We're going to jump between the Ionities on the remaining challenge. I think this car prefers driving around 100, 120 kilometers between each charge anyway. So I can probably, let me see, I'm not sure, I'll go to Halmstad now or on the return. 15% now. Okay, let me get ready. Oh shit! I need. Oh, I need to write down from to. We left with 71%. The Atto means another thermal throttling. Okay, I don't know what the O means, but another thermal throttling. Okay, you guys need to help me. What does the O mean? Oh, the car feels quick now. 200 kilowatt, even with 15%. Maybe I should move the. Thing in the trunk. I can put it under the trunk. Well, then I can risk forgetting it. Oh, let me see. Which stall is working? Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, let me see. This should work, right? Okay, let's try this stall here. 16%. Oh shit! I forgot. I totally forgot the previous, but okay. Bye bye. Okay, I need to power off the heater. 15%. I need to record quickly here. Oops, 12. 1%. And 15%.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
This doesn't have the golden battery. Okay, maybe we can put the shovel here. We just happen to have good position. For once. Actually, you get more stats here because of the IONT screen. No, I'm not sure if it will expose correctly. Doesn't seem like it. Can you change exposure? Nope. Okay, there. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's so bad, this thing. Okay. Hey, what? We're now at Varberg, Ionity, and look here. We're taking 160 kilowatt from the charger, right? 555 volt, okay. Still no 220 kilowatt, but 158 on the screen now, charging screen, 157. So there's possibly 1 kilowatt of cooling going on now. HVAC is off. We don't want to interfere with or steal the cooling. And then, okay, all good. Okay, I need to quickly go to the. Yeah.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Oh, the tips smart management control system of power battery in work. Over 26% we have tips smart management control system of power battery in work. And not everything here is easy to understand. If you click on, you see the ITAC here, right? It says ITAC Intelligent Torque Adaptation Control. If you click here, the description, what does it mean? It says after intelligent torque adaptation control is turned on, the vehicle will adjust the power of the front and rear axle according to the driver's needs and the vehicle state to make driving state meet the driver's need better while improving the driving. What the heck does it mean? Well, at least at Sabil they gave me a description about what this means. But what I heard from them, the Norwegian importers, said as long as ITAC is on, then it will switch on, or it will kick in the front motor faster than when it's off. Then it tends to try to use the rear motor as much as long as possible. But when they go to the energy here, when we are driving, even in eco mode with ITAC off, it still uses both motors. But it could be that this representation is incorrect, and even though it looks like we are using both motors, it's actually using on the rear motor. So I don't know. With software from the east, then I don't really know what is correct or not. Actually, I don't know if I have time now for a hot dog. Okay, I'll be back.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Uh-oh, it started. It has started. The rapid gate. Turn lights on. Okay, I went to Circle K, grabbed some food and banana because I feel like I need to leave soon. And you see here, uh-oh, we had 100 kilowatt. The same thing is happening again. It's rapid gating. Yeah, and then it seems like Abed route runner was fairly correct. We arrived with 12%. Abed route runner expected us to arrive with around 14%. I would expect 9%, so Abed route runner is closest. So now we're gonna go to the turn-on point and then go to Halmstad and charge there. So I need around 65% this time. So that means we're gonna stay in the rapid gate state here for hopefully not too long. Wait, or do we go to Halmstad now? No, that's a bit too early. Actually, ideally we need to get the heck out of here as soon as it rapid gates. But then, well, let me check here. So our route planner claims that I need to spend 52% only. What? But it seems to be slightly off. So maybe if we spend 55% and we go 65, even 60 could be enough, barely enough, but I don't know. So maybe I want to go 65 just to be sure. But at least we don't go 70% this time, right? Might have time to eat the banana at least before we leave. Because I also want to try to cut down on the number of charging stops. Yeah, because if you visit Halmstad on the way south, that's a little bit too early. Plus, it's better distance-wise to go on a northbound Halmstad than a southbound. Well, it's not really cost cutting, it's just that the blade battery that they have designed, they have high energy density, but the cooling, disadvantage. But the Tesla with blade battery seems to be able to deal with it better. And this at Halmstad, I should be able to. Not sure where to go to then. If Varberg is too early. I could just follow the regular Varberg expected Strömstad route, right? Afterwards. that means maybe I should stop at Melbystrand instead. And then ride back. Or actually, maybe I want to stop at Varberg, because then I might want to stop there with. No way. It's gonna rapid gate every time anyway. Okay, we go for 65%. Wait, Mike, there. We're almost done. I need to pack and leave soon. So hopefully we have enough juice. If we don't have enough juice, then we can always bail out at Snappar on the way back. That's actually, Circle K is cheaper than Recharge in Sweden.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Okay. I need to listen, but I had to record something here. Okay, we're gonna leave soon in 2%. I'm gonna show you now. What happens if you do this and then fire up the heater? Boom, right? And then we should get the condensation again. Okay, but no big deal if it goes kind of slow now towards the very end, because I want to get some heat in here. And in case there's condensation, we need to work on it to get rid of it. Okay, so see, this will be only a 21-minute stop, not 24 like the previous stop. It was actually going at wonderful speed. Okay, let me get this over there. When we were taking 150 kilowatt, that was actually quite schnell. So at least on the, if the timing is right on the way back, we can ride on that 150 kilowatt wave and charge to only 55% or so. Okay, 65%. Now the condensation starts again. Okay, I want to check this also. I want to check again the battery temperature. I need to write down 65% wild bike. Okay, every time now, let me see. Okay, all is good. Swipe down this, turn off all the annoying nags. There. Okay, now it's good to go. Now I need to do this. We can do this in low speed because we need to lower the temperature. It's as soon as it starts heating, it dumps some moisture. Yeah, that's how it is. You just have to understand how this stuff works. So then we just, yeah, we didn't preheat, by the way. Now comes the worst part, when we hammer it in the 120 zone in the high speed stretch. Yeah, and the Germans here. Okay, I want to check again. Just to see that that was not a one-time event or a one-time. Yeah. Okay, I need to close this. I think we have enough now to avoid too much moisture. 65%. Okay, all is good. Okay, let's test again then. If we also get 137 kilowatt now, it means that we have the same rapid gate problem. Okay, floor it. Oh, it's sluggish. Oh, 120 kilowatt only. Holy shit balls. It's even hotter than before. Yeah, so you see, when at the previous stop, when we were kind of charging slow, I was around 90% sure that it was rapid gating. But as soon as I saw the power limit, then it became 99.9% sure. And now it's like 99.999% sure that this is rapid gate. And now we're on the 120 zone, the high speed stretch, and the Germans here. And we'll show you that just for demonstration purposes, that you can go at 130 on the speedo, but if you go faster than 130, then auto steer doesn't work. And when you decrease the speed to 130 again, then magically auto steer will resume. So yeah, I mean, is this okay for Germans or even Bulgarians and Polish people who have 140 speed limits or higher? Actually, many places in Europe, you also have 130 limits, like in Netherlands and France. So over there, they probably want to cruise at 135, 140, right? Well, you can do that, but you will not have auto steer. Shit, man, we have only 120 kilowatt power limit now. ABC, always battery cooking. No, wait. ABC, always BYD blade battery cooking. Wait, oh, okay. Okay, the whole auto high beam here needs to be killed, let me see. There. Dip, dip, yeah, okay. I need to turn off the auto high beam. It resets every time, and it's freaking annoying. I have some condensation now, but I think it will slowly go away as we drive because we have no recirculation on. And also, this car has electric adjustable seats, but no memory, so yeah. Can you guys hear me? It is a bit loud, isn't it? Huh? Just have to let in some cold air. It's 7 degrees Celsius outside, so we can quickly cool down the cabin. And then that means that we get rid of the moisture easily by cooling down the cabin. Then we heat it up again, the remaining in here. Yeah, I mean, I'm quite surprised how quiet it is here in the 120 zone. Is this car even quieter than the BMW iX3? Huh? Okay, we have 18-inch wheels, but it's more like matching wheel size for the car. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer because the AP1, AP2 cars, they can go 150, but they are kind of on primitive tech. And Millennium Falcon, but he has no adaptive cruise control. But Millennium Falcon can cruise at 177 kilometers per hour, which happened to be 110 miles per hour. But he's not that efficient at 177 though, so I mean I would probably cruise at around 150 max if the weather is nice. But if it's cold outside, then maybe I'll just limit to around 120, 130. But I need to talk to Nasir about this. It would be great if I can get a 90 pack. I can maybe borrow one, and then yeah. I think it's not. I mean, what's gonna happen? Well, we can test it. You know, it's interesting to test it. He could suddenly get a shit ton of like, or you could get lots of requests about people who wants to upgrade the batteries. Dude, like that mother trucker, I don't know, that Nissan, I even fired up the high beam and it didn't turn off. I think it was a Volvo. I had to flash at him a couple of times before he turned off the damn high beams. Okay, let me check the wind turbine. Yeah, we have headwind, okay. Consumption is 313 watt-hour per kilometer. We need to drive it around 50 kilometers, a little bit past Falkenberg, I think. Then we'll see the true consumption in the 120 zone. But before any Baustelle happens. Dude, we even have headwind now. This is remarkably quiet for a poor man's car. Okay, I'm not gonna use the poor man's car. People don't like it, but possibly the cheapest all-wheel drive in Norway. I would still say that performance-wise it's good. Okay, it replicates. That's a bit unfortunate, but I mean that's the nature of blade battery. Always blade cooking, right? So this makes me wonder, in the previous session, I know, why was the battery cooler in the previous session? Well, because I charged it 70%. It gave a little bit of time to cool down. So if I would guess, maybe on the previous session when I accelerated, I got 137 kilowatts, we were at 51 degrees, but this time we were at 52 degrees, something like that. Yeah, it seems like the suspension is better, slightly better than the old model. The old Atto was kind of bouncy. This is still kind of bouncy, but slightly better. I'm not sure if they have tuned it for the European taste or not. You can actually see on the lights that it tends, you can see the bounce, how the light bounces a bit up and down every time there's a bump. You see that? Okay, I think we're gonna hit the concrete surface soon. Possibly on the concrete surface we don't get too many of these bounces. So I'll record, try to catch this before we hit the concrete surface. And some people in the live stream ask me about this, that how is the ride on the new versus old? You can see it actually. You see how the light bounces or actually, well, the whole car bounces. I feel like the oil was bouncier than this, more bolt. Maybe they firmed the suspension slightly, but you can see every time we run over one of these bumps on the motorway at high speed now, it tends to bounce 2 to 3 times. So I feel like it's still kind of bouncy compared to, for example, something more premium like the BMW iX3 I tried recently. There, it would only, okay, now it will only bounce maybe once or twice before it settles. Here it needs slightly longer time before it settles. Okay, now we are on the concrete surface. You hear the rumbling, it just started. Okay, we have 18-inch wheels, summer tires, but it's still okay. I think we have headwind also, and we're going on a high speed stretch here. And I would say that for an affordable car, possibly the cheapest all-wheel drive you can buy in Norway right now, this is actually very acceptable. If I try to move on the left lane where it's smoother, then you can hear, yeah, wow, wait, huh? Okay, because why do I keep comparing it against the BMW iX3? Because that's the one I tested recently, so I remember it fresh in my memory how it was. And even against the iX3, I almost feel like this could be possibly quieter. I'm going to measure it eventually, but also versus other similar priced cars, like the EV3 maybe, the Skoda Elroq, or the MGS6. Yeah, MGS5 doesn't come with overdrive. I think it's actually good. Yeah, this is the problem, because it's been a while since I drove Elroq, and even the MGS6 was on winter tires, so I don't have a good reference memory of how that was. But let me move over to the right lane again to get a feel. Yeah, even with the rumbling and stuff here, it's still acceptable. I would say it's better than the average. Yeah, wow. Well, overall, okay, it's slightly bouncy suspension. You can even see it here. Yeah, you see. But seats are good. We have seat ventilation. You know, we have head-up display. You know, tow hitch, 1,500 kilograms. Okay, kind of replicates a bit, but not like crazy throttling. So overall, it seems like you get a pretty good package for the price you pay, at least. Yeah, well, if you, because I came straight from the iX3, and even though people were complaining about the iX3 suspension, it was not nearly as bouncy as this car. So I immediately felt the difference. Like, whoa, okay, suspension is not that premium here. You know, something was different. And then after driving a while, I realized, it's the bounciness. Yes, of course. The iX3 was way calmer, way smoother. Despite that, okay, there we have, is that laser? Yep, that was a laser. Am I gonna get pulled over? Okay, doesn't seem like it. There was a police lasering at night. Yeah, but they didn't start the fire and run and start hammering after me. That was interesting. This is the first time I experienced it. I've been hammering up and down this route for years. The first time I see that they actually laser right by the road 2:30 at night. But I mean, I heard it from my friend, Swedish friend, that they have what do you call it again? Like a threshold for when they start pulling over people. So that's why it's fine. I would just cruise a little bit over and within the threshold, so then they don't care, because otherwise they need to pull over everyone. Because you can see the Swedes, they're also hammering it. Yeah, tolerance. That was what I was looking for. Looking for the word. They have a tolerance for how much over the speed limit you can go before they pull you over, and I was within the tolerance. Well, now I can smell the shit around here. Yeah, I smelled this before. It smells poop, horse shit, or I don't know, something from the farm. I wonder if recirculation will do anything. Well, recirculation might add too much moisture in here. But it's nowhere as bouncy as the I-Pace. I-Pace is actually quite horrible. I wonder why many people don't notice that. I-Pace, I would categorize it the same as the D-Pal. D-Pal is also super bouncy, man. Like, what the heck are they doing? Yeah, well, but the Teslas with HEPA filter, even without biohazard mode on, it will still not let too much smell in the cabin. In 4 kilometers start. Yeah. There's a Baustelle, yeah, same there. They haven't finished it yet. Oh, maybe they are hurrying to finish it before July. Well, they have 2 more months then. Oh, wait, it's not here yet. Okay. Dude, sometimes, this is kind of annoying. Sometimes when I press the button to cancel a cruise control, it doesn't work. It's inconsistent. Yeah, sometimes press the button, the button for activating, not for setting cruise control, not for restoring or recalling. The same button is also for stopping cruise control, but then sometimes it doesn't work. So it's slightly clumsy because there is no haptic shit here, but just poor implementation of the functions. They overload some functions. So we have a 2-minute deduction here at Falkenberg, as always. Well, the problem now is that at the next charger, the battery might be warmer. Yeah, usually around here, around the 120 zone, whether it's Falkenberg or Halmstad or Mellbystrand, the battery will typically be at the highest temp for most cars. And if there is any replicating cars like this, then it might replicate before 50 to 55%. But then that's fine, because I'm only planning on charging just enough to get over to Varberg. And then we're going to go the same way. Varberg, Spekkerød, Strømstad, and then home. That's the route. So then we only need to charge around 55% on each leg. I have to calculate again, of course, based on what we see now. But I think we're going to consume around 300 watt-hour per kilometer on this stretch, high-speed stretch. But you know, this car seems to be a quite okay car, bang for the bucks. Okay, it doesn't perform flawless in every aspect, but I mean, it's good enough. You know, it charges okay speed as long as you don't hammer too hard. You have good range. Okay, not the best efficiency, but still okay, right? Price is good. Space is okay. Well, since I brought the tripod, I should use it towards the end. Maybe at Strømstad, Spekkerød. Once it's bright enough, I can shoot a little thumbnail there. 2 thumbs up or some shit. Let's say something like, good upgrade, but ... Yeah, good evening. Is there another one there? Wait. What is that? Oh, it's an auto and it actually pushes on the windscreen. Interesting. It's like it knows that it needs to push air towards the windscreen, otherwise it's gonna fog. No, it suddenly wants to add charging dock out of nowhere. No. Keep going. Right, so tomorrow is Saturday. There's stuff I have to do, and then I guess I'll slack on Sunday. And then, well, Monday I have to return the car. Wait, I need to do an acceleration noise test before I return the car at least. And also maybe an interior review. Man, busy days with this car. But I don't have any time for road tripping or anything like that. There's still a slowdown here. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Nissan Leaf. Well, still waiting for it. Yeah, still no booking yet. Halmstad coming up soon. Oh, 36%. Well, I charge it 65%. So I would spend only 30% getting here. Yeah, so if I charge you 55%, I will arrive with 25%. Yeah, that's kind of high. So I think the best deal was just to camp a little bit longer and then go for it. And I don't feel like stopping at Melbystrand. Eventually we should get some nice 55% charge. Even 50% would be okay. Ride only on the 150 kilowatt wave, 140, 50 kilowatt wave. Yeah, well, it's not the Leaf. I mean, the A in Leaf was affordable back in the days. Leading environmentally an affordable family car. Yeah. Well, it's not leading anymore, and it's not affordable. Dude, come on, can you stop that shit? Okay, getting tired of the constant wind against the head, against the front windscreen now. I'm getting dry in my eyes because of that. But that means I cannot use auto. Auto will try to blow on the windscreen all the time. Before just having it around my feet. HVAC. Wow, really? Seeker 7 GT is cheaper. Well, it has the mega charging, right? Flash charging. Oh shit, there's some smelly shite in front of me here. Holy shit, that's smelly. I need to recirculate. Some Ghostbuster, some shit in front there. Sounds like it still pushes something. I can feel it. I get the airflow right in my face, which over time becomes uncomfortable. And if you use the sun visor, it will actually block it, parts of it. Because it's crazy, I need to use the sun visor at night just to deflect that airflow. Put it out again. Yeah, it seems like it defaults to pushing it against the windscreen. Now I need to recirculate because of the faucet in front, which is smelly. Yeah, finally Leaf gets thermal management. have enough juice. But we can always bail at the snap pipe if I don't have enough. Or even Melbystrand, but unlikely we need to stop there. I have 31% left. Alright, 307 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, okay, we passed through Halmstad and some other roadworks, so not sure if I got any pure 50-kilometer hammering on the 120 zone left. Did that car have red blinkers? Let me see. This is a fossil, yeah, but not the Ghostbusters. So here, that is a possible bailout point, yeah, it's not right on the way back. But you see, that is only 34 kilometers away. And the 28% I have now should be good for, let's see, let's say if I go to 10%, 28, 36, I think we should be able to make it to Halmstad. And we might even arrive at 5% or 8%, but that's fine. But we're only going from Halmstad to Varberg. I might go for only 55% or 50% until it throttles to 100 kilowatt, then I leave. Yeah. And I will actually arrive at Varberg with 15-20%. Well, that would be super interesting if I can borrow a 90 pack for the summer vacation and also for some challenges. Like 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, that would be interesting. Upgraded 90 pack. But for the most time, as long as we're not going on a crazy vacation, I mean, even just going to Lilleputthammer, no problem. I can charge there. There's some slow charging over there. Or actually, we could just charge at supercharger. Yeah, I forgot. We can top up at supercharger when we go to McDonald's, even if it takes an hour or so, no problem. Only minus it if there is congestion and you go past 80%, then you get congestion fee. That's how Tesla rolls nowadays. Well, at least I won't be able to, I don't need to see the big shiny moon in my face soon will turn around. Oh. %. Yeah, I bet the battery is at 35 to 40 degrees right now, so we might not be able to hit 50% before we replicate this time. But at least when we turn around, we get the tailwind, which has a lower load on lower heat generation. Watt-hour. Yeah. I wonder if, I think the iX3 had lower consumption despite that it's a bigger car. The car tends to hug the right lane, the right side of the lane a bit too much. On the narrow lane, that is a bit scary. Halfway mark soon. 488 kilometers. Okay, so it underreports. I measured 1.4%. So to go to 986 kilometers then. But that should happen right around yes home. A little bit past actually. But this car has more charging stops, so it drives slightly longer distance than that. So I think I might need 5 stops. Wait, is that 2 now? 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 2 so far. Halmstad, Varberg, Spekerød. Wait, 4 more stops, yeah. And then Strømstad. So 6 stop total. Well. At least it is an evolution, right? Wait, does the thing preheat before? Because if I navigate to Ionity, Halmstad, will it preheat before getting there? That won't be too good, in it? So navigate manually. Oh, you can't just click. What the heck, man? Dude, you have to click on the waypoints here. Oh, shit. What about this? What is this? Oh, okay, it found Ionity there. Okay, well, I hope it doesn't preheat, or maybe it will do that. Okay, now the map, 32 kilometers to Halmstad. Uh-oh, I have 20% left. Okay, we might go there, but go kind of deep, but that's fine. By the time we replicate, then we have enough juice. I might arrive with 5% or less. And now we have Holland sourcing to descend at least. Get some kinetic energy back. Yeah, the sea lion was also kind of thirsty when you hammered it. Even the seal was a bit thirsty for a sedan. And let's not even talk about the efficiency of the Hongxi EHS9. So many Chinese cars are quite thirsty. Because I think many Chinese cars, they have a plug-in hybrid version of it, or fossil version. Same with the Hongxi EH. Like, I don't know what the heck the fossil is called. Probably HS9, yeah. And then the EHS9 is the electric, pure electric version. And then same with the BYDs, they have like a tongue, a fossil tongue. Maybe a fossil seal, so they share the platform, which is cheaper for them and less R&D. They just reuse the whole thing without changing anything. So then that's what happens, right? You get cheap cars, not too much R&D money went into it, but then you end up with a less efficient car. Usually with electric, you can optimize many things, airflow, flaps, whatever, and stuff to make things more aerodynamic. Oh, they're into Rex now. What the heck? That's kind of strange, because my impression of the charging network in China is quite good. And those resting areas are crazy, man. There are plenty of charging options. Oh, I'm very sleepy. I wonder if I can survive the challenge without having to take a 3-hour power nap. Okay, now we need to hammer it. 18% left. 25 kilometers to go. Uh-oh, we might go deep this time. Let's see what happens if we go deep, right? Because all the other times I went instant to 150 something kilowatt. Okay, only 1 kilometer left, 16% left. We'll probably consume 10-11%. That means arriving with around 5%. Okay, let's see how early it throttles this time. But then from here, I only need to drive around 70 kilometers to Pawel bike. Should be a piece of cake. Sounds like I need only around 45%. I'll probably go for that one, unless I want to stop at Slappar, but it's closed. Everything is closed there. Actually, it's also closed at Coyote there. But I have, some food with me I can munch on when we're charging. German registered van on vacation, right? They have, yeah. So they have vacation. 1st of May just happened to be on a Friday, so it means many people they have a long weekend from Thursday until Monday. So I could bail out here, but it's kind of early-ish, 14%. We're gonna keep going, go deeper, and see how that goes. 15 kilometers left, okay. Well, I could even take a power nap. I feel really sleepy. This session should be only around 15 minutes long. Okay, 13% now. Could be actually only 10 minutes long session. What, 12%? 10% now. With a low battery warning. Oh, that Volvo is hammering it. So you go kind of deep and see what happens. I'm not sure. The car is claiming 3% at arrival. What the heck, man? Because it might be 8% of the arrival. Okay, let's get ready. This way. It's about the same, right? Oh, there's a freaking block. Dude, I have to be careful, man, so I don't crash into that thing. Did they move it? Someone moved it. Try this door here. Should be safe to just go out in case I forget about that block. Alright, 522 kilometers now. 8% of the arrival. Halmstad. Stop H-man. Auto. Wait.
make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Hey. Oh, we get that shit again.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Yeah, when that happens, I just want to change charger and then usually no problem. Okay, let's try this charger. I've been using this before many times.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Okay, works better now. That was 2-minute delay because of some charger hiccup. Whoa! Whoa, I need to catch this in time. Oh, we need to go deep. Dude, we're at Halmstad now. We're getting 204 kilowatts suddenly. What the heck? What? Wait, I arrived at 8%. Oh, we need to go deep in order to get the max speed. I see. I thought it would go slow. Okay. Right. We need to plan now. Suddenly I'm getting 205 kilowatts. But this is weird because I'm getting it past. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna show you. I didn't really want this. Look at this speed. What? Okay. Wait, the battery was hot now. What? Huh? No, wait, huh? This doesn't make any sense. Do we have to go deep or what? Huh? I arrived at 12% before. It should still be fine, right? Ionity Valberg. That's my next stop. That's. And then the. Okay. Far away are we? Wait, it wants me to start. No. It stops. There, okay. 73 kilometers. Wow, now we're getting, huh? This is so strange. Now we're getting way better speed suddenly. Oh, this doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, so uh, sounds to me like we should consume around 280 watt-hour per kilometer again on the way back because you have tailwind. Well, I need to spend only 27% supposedly. Wait, I mean that what if I go too high? That's what I've been getting. I arrive with 12%. Actually, twice now, I think. And this time it's the first time I went a bit deeper. And now we're getting way better speed than before. Huh? What? 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 I didn't see 181 kilowatt before. The heck is going on here? Wait, why is the microphone not connecting? Sometimes that happens. There, okay. Oh, okay. We had 180 kilowatt, 185 kilowatt for a bit. Now we are back on the regular speed, but I actually don't know what the heck is going on now. Why are we suddenly charging faster now versus before? I have no idea. But okay, anyway, I need to deduct 2 minutes because initially I was on that stall.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Yeah, let's see. Let's ride on the high speed wave now. But then, actually, dude, I want to wait. Wait, do we have to go deep? Is that what we need to do in order to get maximum speed? Yeah, I get allergies now. Let me see. We can try again. Wait. Well, but we're not gonna go deep now if I charge too high. Okay. Well, okay. We just go. We charge at a good speed until it drops, and then we probably skip a wild bike and go somewhere else. But that means I need to pee. Now the cooling is quite crazy now. Wait, but it might replicate earlier. So I suspect that the battery is warmer now. That's why we're getting max speed.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Oh. Yeah, I see what's going on now. It's throttling earlier. With a minute, normally we will hit 106 kilowatt at around 50-55%. This time it throttles earlier. This makes perfect sense because we've been hammering in the 120 zone. So what I know from many other cars is that once you're in the 120 zone, the battery temperature will be higher. So that's what happened. In order to get max speed, 200 plus kilowatt, you need hot the battery. But then as a result, it throttles earlier now. Shit. Okay, anyway, I think I will just go for Varberg. Yeah, and see what happens then. So I calculated we only need to spend around 27%, so we might arrive at 10% now. Let's go. Varberg next. This is a quick stop. Yeah, maybe I need to document how quick this stop was.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Need to fire up the heater.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Guys, that was 11.5 minutes. We could totally just ride on this this high speed wave. Because the next after Varberg, we just have to get to Spekerud, and we probably need only around 40% anyway. Or actually, it seems like it's okay to go deep with this car. So we do just 10-12 minute sprints instead of 21 to 24 minute sprints. Small minus on this location is that it's a bit slow detour, but okay, it's probably no big deal. Wait, so the theory now is that you actually need to have hot the battery, and with hot the battery you will replicate faster. So it depends how high you want to go, but as long as I just want to go 40%, 50-ish, then no big deal. So you just choose the distance you want to drive roughly, and then we can you need to kind of, based on how far you want to drive or how high you need to charge, then you can decide how deep you want to go before you charge it. But now I suspect that I might arrive with 10%, and we might not see 200. No, I forgot, we will see 200 again, because we will hammer it before we arrive there, so the battery will be nice and warm. But at Spekerud, the battery will not be hot enough. So, wait, huh? Wait. Oh, wait. So if I preheat, Okay, it will rapid gate. Yeah. We could test again. Let's test. I want to test and see, get a feel of how hot the battery is this time. It already started scavenging some of the heat from the battery. Okay, let's test this time how much power we have, and I can guess the battery temp. Or okay, slow down a bit here, and then floor it. Ooh! Okay, 140 kilowatts. So that means that we have roughly the same battery temp now as the first session. Then, okay. You know what? I think it pays off to get the 200 kilowatt wave if I'm only going around 40, I don't know, 40, 50%, depends. Oh, okay. Oh, what? I mean, it means that, okay, I need to adjust. So as long as I'm in a high speed zone, now that we arrive at the Varberg, then we need to not charge to 70%. We need to charge only around 40, 45%. Yeah. But actually, this is going to be good timing, because once we arrive at Strömstad, then we probably need to charge to around 65% to reach home. I will again consult with a. I didn't do it this time, but everything was so short and intense. Better at all, huh? Wait. I bet the most viewer knows, huh? The most viewers know. Most viewers know this BYD was not better at all these, huh? What? I'm not sure what you mean, but it's getting kind of bright outside. 3 degrees. Oops. It's coming soon. What is the time now? 3:34. Okay. Oh, I have to write down 41%. Oh, wow. I forgot to turn off the high beam there. This is a bit overwhelming. There's plenty of icons on the car. And I made a mistake. I didn't see that the high beam was on. Did you hear that upcoming IX? Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, humongous battery. But there are actually plenty of changes, and this car can actually take 200 plus kilowatt, or at least 150-ish, 150, 160 kilowatt. Whereas the old one would be at only around 70, 80 kilowatt, a lot slower. So there are plenty of improvements here, and it's overdrive, it's faster. So for affordable car, the cheapest overdrive in Norway, way cheaper than Model Y. Model Y will cost around 500 and how much was it again? 530k, I think it was. So it's almost 150k more. And of course, Model Y is cheaper, it's bigger. But actually, net capacity is similar, but Model Y is more efficient, so the actual range is better. But I mean, for just an affordable overdrive, then this is actually pretty good bang for the bucks. Of course, when you pay 830k NOK for an iX3, then it better be good. And it is actually quite good. It's amazing the range on it. Coming to the balustrade again. Now I'm actually down to 33%. Might be able to go deep at Varberg to get the full speed again. Maybe I should try to go deep and see what happens. I haven't tested that before. Meters, okay, then start slowing down, but we don't have to slow down yet. The speed change comes later. Many people they slow down at that sign, but it's here we can slow down. But, oh, I just remember the high delta between min and max. They want to hide it. So what happens is that if the battery is too cold, then it colligates and replicates on the same time. Well, it replicates on every session, yeah. But earlier, we would Colgate initially, and then you get a fairly flat curve, and then you replicate. But now, on the last session, we didn't Colgate too much, but then we replicate earlier. So your choice. Shit, man. Freaking high delta between min and max. So if I would guess, earlier we would arrive with around maybe 25, possibly 30 degrees Celsius in the min temp. But then the max temp might be, I don't know, 40? Actually, yeah, I'm not sure what the max min temps are. So there's a possibility that we see 205 kilowatt again at the BYD bike, but then it will replicate already at around 35%. But then we should have enough to reach Spekerød. We could even go to Kongalv. But then, if you go deep, you will also replicate earlier. So maybe the best is to actually arrive with 10-12% with hot battery. And then you get 205 kilowatt. And then we don't replicate until maybe 40% at least. This is a real challenge, man. Everything else is just boring. That's a bus, I think, not a truck. That's why it's moving relatively fast. It's not gaining it that fast. This BYD really showcases how efficient IS3. Yeah, exactly. People were saying that the IS3 was inefficient, but I know that that was efficient. Around 0 degrees, minus 2 degrees Celsius, hammering it, it was quite good. And also, if you compare it against the the Seeker 7X run, the Seeker had at least 10-15 degrees Celsius temp advantage, but it was still thirstier. Oh, 27% now. Dude, the percentage drops fast. We are 39 kilometers away. Well, we should be able to make it, right? Just go deep. Always go deep. Well, you only have to drive 107 kilometers from Viberg to Spekerød with the Göteborg stretch even. Lower speed limit, lower consumption. So we might only need around 40-45% to reach Spekerød. Especially in this stretch, you can kind of feel the bounciness. It doesn't control the bounce too well. I don't know, is it common with many Chinese cars? It tends to be like this. I feel like the European cars, also Tesla, settles way faster. Doesn't bounce that much. You can see the bounciness, right? Especially on low beam, you can see it. But it has like the quick bounce. I-Pace has a longer bounce, like boing, boing, boing. This is like boing, 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 boing. How is the pool doing? 9.5 degrees now. Oh, okay. It's harder to heat up, or it takes longer now at night when it's cold. But then tomorrow it's going to be raining. You know, I bet if Tesla put 100 kilowatt hour battery with around 95 net capacity in, or 90, even if they manage to squeeze in, like if they have around 92 kilowatt hour net capacity in the Model Y, there will be people who would buy that shit, especially if they can offer some faster charging. Or in a way, like if you can get the palladium battery, right, in the Model Y. There would be people who would buy that shit, pay the extra money to get it. But Tesla just want to simplify the production and only go for one battery size. No, two batteries. I forgot the rear wheel drive, the LFP battery. The poor man's battery. Lead motor. Oh. Well, let's see now. 23%. I can bail out at Himmler if I must. But I will try to go deep and go for a Wildbike. We are 30 kilometers away. Yeah, you know what? We might arrive at 5%. So be it. We have tailwind. Wait. Yeah, we have tailwind now. I can see in the wind turbines. It actually starts getting bright now. We're getting closer and closer to the midsummer day. So actually now, let me check here. Now that we have the tailwind, then we should get less noise in here. We're still in the 120 zone. Dude, the sound levels are actually quite good for an affordable car. Okay, I need to test it eventually. I'm not sure. Let me see. It's Saturday. Okay, I can test it on. Well, I could do it last night, Sunday night. Yeah, because it's gonna be kind of wet. Yeah. So Sunday night, and the night before I return it, I can just go do my headlight and yeah. Because tonight I might be too tired. I want to recover from the 1,000 kilometer challenge first. Plus, it's going to be wet tonight. Oh, we are back on the asphalt now. Okay, good. Let's move back here. %20 now. Uh-oh. It drops fast. We're 22 kilometers away. Wildbike. Always go deep. Yeah, let's see what happens. Can we hit 220 kilowatt as advertised? Well, we hit 205, which is quite close to the advertised speed. I navigated to Ionity. At Wildbike. Let's see what happens. Whereas I can guess that from Wildbike to Speculated, I will average only around 270, maybe 260 even, because of the tailwind. I'm going to calculate. I think around 40-45% should be plenty to reach Speculated. But then, at Speculated though, I want to arrive with 10% because there I need to charge to maybe around 55% to reach Strömstad. I want to throttle at 55% at Strömstad, or throttle at 60 even if it's possible. thing is going on over there. Seems to be some kind of truck in limp mode. Wait, or is it? Oh, it's not moving. It's stationary. Okay. Is that a train? Wow, there are lots of people commenting about the grinding of the train tracks. I had no idea that so many people are interested in train. Wow, we can see the contour of the wind turbines now. But I wonder, I might spend some time when I have time. I'm not sure when. It's been so busy now, but I want to try to grab some leftover solar panels. First, I need to measure the shed. I want to put some solar panel on the shed, but I need help from someone who is skilled about how we can install maybe two just on the wall of the shed. I'm not sure if we can put some on the roof. But actually, the wall actually makes perfect sense because it's easier to install it, and you get the low sun in the morning hours, at least on the wall. And then hopefully I can. My plan is to use the EcoFlow, since I already have the EcoFlow there, and it's not much in use most of the time, so just sitting there doing nothing. So okay, I might use that MPPT for something, and I'm hoping that I can pump in 800 watts in the daytime, and then that will actually run the pump. Yeah, I can. It maxed out at 800 watts on my EcoFlow, and the pump, I think, pulls around 800. I haven't measured it. I can quickly plug it in and see how much it pulls. So basically means that I can shave off a bit on the pump in the summer. Probably I'm gonna ask some electrician, local electrician. Hopefully it doesn't cost too much. Or maybe even better if I can. Because I thought about trading. Okay, maybe that's more complicated. Because I could find an electrician and a carpenter, you know, a snekker, and a painter near Oslo, Gardermoen area, and they can get free supercharging if they can help me do some stuff. But maybe it's just easier to just get the payment from the existing users, and then I just spend a couple of thousand NOK on paying someone for doing the job. It's just a small job. Just want to start playing with solar, with the equipment I already have, and then see how much I can save. See if I can save, or I can get the electricity usage down on this year. Start to get some solar. Yeah, Densa, yeah, I'm still waiting for it to be available. Now we get some nice colors in the sky when the sun comes up. 15% now. We are 9.4 kilometers away. Okay, the battery should be nice and warm. Also because we didn't give the car too much time to cool down. So I suspect that we might throttle. We get the 100 kilowatt throttle already at around 30-35%. And then I need to quickly calculate how much we need to reach Spekkerud. And that's going to be the plan. Varberg, Spekkerud, Strømstad, and then Oslo. Or maybe even Rygge, because I bet Ruplan has suggested that I actually stop at Rygge even. I was like, huh, really? Okay, we can make a pit stop there. to 8 minute pit stop only. Ride on the 160 kilowatt wave. Yeah, I'm up for that. Yeah, so but Ruben actually wanted me to make these short charging stops, around 10-13 minute charging stops to only 55%. So maybe that was on there was a purpose behind it. So it seems like I might be able to get some leftover panels. Usually people buy a whole pallet and then they install a solar system, and then I get some yeah, and then they have maybe 5 to 10 panels left over. So they're brand spanking new, but they sell them at reduced price just to get rid of them. I can probably get like a 450 to 500 watt panel for around 1,000 NOK each. So maybe I want to go for 2 panels, but I have to check the voltage. Or maybe consult someone if. Well, I mean, I know roughly what the EcoFlow can take. It can take 10 to 100 volts, but you have to look at the open circuit voltage, and then you have to also take into account the temperature. So I don't know. I have to ask if I can put 2 of those in parallel and go for around 50 volts. I can't put them in series. That would be too risky. Wait, we're almost there. I have to pay attention. Shit. Almost at Varberg now. %. Wow. Okay. Well, that means we might be able to get a nice curve before it throttles. We are almost at the should stop that one. We are almost at Varberg, and once again I have to show you guys how bad this Google percent whatever is implemented. You see the car claims we will arrive at 4%, right? We are almost there, and then we have 11%. It doesn't update this, you know, unlike a Polestar or a Volvo will at least update this as we go, and then eventually say, okay, you will arrive with 11%. No, it just sticks it to 4%. So whatever, no big deal. We're gonna arrive now and see what kind of speed we get. Do we see 200 kilowatt hour per hour again? Yeah, it's kind of silly that the German autos like Volkswagen, well, at least Volkswagen, BMW, and Mercedes. I think Audi doesn't do that shit. But why do they display kilowatt hour per hour when there is consumption, right? But when there's charging, then they show kilowatt, not kilowatt hour per hour. It's the same thing. It's power, you know. Instant power, instantaneous power. Okay, I'm gonna use this charger because it was fine. Not buggy. Okay, there, and then it's not that cold actually. Turn off a heater. 11% wide by 5 degrees. Okay, 593.7 kilometer. Wide by. Okay.
make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
See, quickly pump the shaft, pump the shaft. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. Yeah, I forgot we also have sunroof here. This is actually quite nice. We have all this nice equipment. There. Oh, the heating started already. Interesting. Wait, oh no, it didn't. Okay. Let me see. Oh! Oh! Boom! Wait. 216 kilowatt there. Finally, we reach it. We need the battery to be hot enough. Look at that. And then here on Ionity charger, 224. We finally achieve what is claimed. But it means that you need to heat up the battery by hammering in the 120 zone, going at 120 kilometers per hour plus VAT to reach this. But wow, so we get 218 kilowatt there, and then 218. I think that's what actually goes into the battery. Wow. Okay, great. Okay, now I want to go to, I guess a search for maybe. Yep. The cooling started now. Oh, interesting, at around 15-16%, we get this cling. Yeah, which means that the cooling just started now. So it started way earlier than before. So this is an indication that the battery is warmer than we had earlier when we plugged in. Okay, let me see. Ionity, speculated, there, go. But did he add charging stop? No. Then I'm gonna check also with the roof panel what. Well, let me check myself first. I want to check. Okay, 107 kilometers. I'm guessing 260. So I need to spend 37%. Wow. Okay, let me see what the root panel claims. Ionity speculated. The root panel claims 31%. Okay, let's guess on 35. So if we go 40 or 45%, no, I want to go 45%. Yeah, because I need to take a longer stop there possibly. Or I might go to 65% over there. But this is actually quite decent speed, isn't it? Huh? But somehow, wait. After the challenge, since I already have the tripod with me, I should go to Ionity and do a charging test when the battery is nice and warm. But I have to time it so I end up there with 10%. Then I do the test. And then I record another. But it's going to be kind of bright. I need to put on the CPL filter. It might be. No, oh, it's going to be rain. No, it will be. Yeah. The rain will come later today. In the afternoon almost. Okay, but okay. I need around 45% then. But it will replicate earlier now. It's already starting to go kind of slow-ish. Wait, shit. How many percent did we arrive at again? She. 11% it was. So we have now 19 minutes. Oh, okay. That means actually 22:0, and then that means 2 hours before midnight. So we take current time plus 2 hours. Okay. Wait, is it running HVAC? No, it's off. But it might, yeah. I think it actually dumped some leftover heat. Oh, cooling went into high gear. It's gonna replicate in 3, 2, 1. Next stop will be Spekerød, and that's 107 kilometers away. I was guessing on 260 watt-hour per kilometer, and then I calculated I need to spend around 37%, I think it was. A bit route planner claims that I need to spend 31%, but it seems like a route planner is a bit optimistic what I've seen in the past. So if I go around 35%, that would be great. But you can hear that the cooling is going more intense now. The battery is warmer than earlier, and I think it's gonna replicate back. I mean, it's gonna throttle. First throttle is soft throttle, whatever you should call it. It drops to 100 kilowatt, and then the second harder throttle, it drops to around 80 kilowatts. So anytime now it's gonna throttle, but as long as we get around 45 kilowatt, 40 to 45%, then we are good. Yeah, I calculated 37%. It seems like a bit route planner is slightly off or slightly optimistic. So it's likely that you spend 35%. So if you go for 45, then we should arrive at 10, and that should be good for various things. Yeah, see here, it seems like it throttles later than previously, because previously we arrived with 8%. Now we arrive with 11%. So that actually makes a difference for heat generation. But earlier we would throttle at 55% or get that 100 kilowatt. Now we might actually keep this speed. Look at that, 8 minutes. We're almost good to go, huh? Build your dream. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that throttle? I can smell it. Is that hot cells? Oh shit, man. There you go. Wait, what the heck? 86 kilowatt? 112 kilowatt. Wait. Who's lying? The car? Or the charger? Sorry. One focus. Shit. I believe in the charger. No, now the car is like, oh, okay, only 80 kilowatt. Oh, shit. Like, huh? It didn't even hit the 100 kilowatt throttle. It just jumped right into 80 kilowatt. Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? We kind of need to go soon. Yeah. But at least on the next stop, the battery will not be too hot, because we've been hammering it in the 120 zone to get here. But here it's only 110. And then we have the Göteborg stretch, with 80 and 90, 80 and 70 zone, and then some 100, and then so then by the time we get there, then the battery shouldn't be too hot. Okay, anyway, almost good to go now. But you see, this was actually only a 9-minute stop ish, So it'll probably be around 10 minutes before we unplug. Yeah, they probably tune it for performance, grip, and whatever, right? But not so much for efficiency. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to leave now. Yeah, around 10 minutes stop this time, and then pick it up next. Just have to hope we can make it there with some juice, right? Otherwise, it will replicate like a mother trucker. Well, actually, it will cool down. I forgot it will cool down. But I don't want to arrive at 5%. Closer to 10% would be great. Yeah. But that means I need to kind of camp here a little bit. 89 kilowatt. Okay, a little bit more, right? And then we go. But it's weird. It's the charger reports 89 kilowatt, but the car reports 79.7. Huh? Is there 10 kilowatt loss here? Really? Okay, let's say that there's 5 kilowatt heat loss and then 5 kilowatt of AC working. That is quite inefficient. We talk about around 12% loss here. Gee. Yeah, 90 kilowatt on the own charger, which I can trust, and then 80.6 kilowatt, 81 kilowatt now in the car screen. But 43% should be enough. And the car claims 5% is being weird as always. Yeah. I think we should spend 35% and then we arrive at 8% now. Okay. Let's oh, I forgot. Let's fire up the heater. Boom. Every time, man. And then we do condensation again.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Right down. Okay, let's see. 45%. All right. That's good. And then we need to also there. Off we go again. I need to avoid those curbs. They're a bit scary because it's not always easy to see them. Okay, I want to do this again. Always, it's kind of mandatory now to check to get do a hammer test to see, get a feel of the battery temp. But if there's heat scavenging, it should scavenge heat from the battery after the fast charging. If it has like a 6-way valve, right? Okay, let's do the mandatory hammer test to check battery temp. 120. Oh, the battery is hot now. Oh yeah, but we went to only 45 degrees Celsius. Oh shit. Oh. Right. But yeah, let me see. We just passed Valberg. We would usually be at over 600 kilometers at that point. Okay, there's some condensation here, but probably not that bad, right? Or wait, or is it? Or maybe it is. Okay, it's 7 degrees outside. Yeah, okay, that should be quite efficient. 7 degrees Celsius instantly in here. Shoop. And now we should get rid of most of the moisture. So, yeah. But I don't want to trigger that, fire up the heater too early. But one thing I haven't tried is to run the heater while we are charging. Yeah, I tried it with a BMW and it seems like it overheats the battery faster. Despite that should be the latest and greatest new class, the new tech. But it seems to behave like the old i3. But that means, okay, 4, 5, 6. We're getting close to 6.5 hours. And we have done over 600 kilometers, but we just finished charging. Well, we can hopefully make it in around 10 hours, right? Well, I mean, I was predicting 10:20 based on the not so good charging curve, but we did get the nice curve. But it seems like Abed Ruplan was expecting perfect charging curve without any rapid gate, which doesn't seem to ever happen. Or at least it can happen once, but not several times. Oh yeah, it's going to be a nice morning at least until the clouds over and then the rain comes. You see, week 18 to 23, Vejabe, okay. Huh, it is now, isn't it? Wait, huh? Well, you're gonna love the Nordic summers. Goes bright quite early. Just 4:25 right now. That means in around half an hour it's gonna be a lot brighter. Yeah, I mean, either way, this is gonna be a big improvement over before. The old Atto 3 was like meh, you know. Even back then, the old Atto 3 was existing roughly when MEB cars were out, right? With way better speeds. I think back then MEB cars were doing around 175 kilowatt. I think even 185 was introduced back then. So now it's way better. Instead of 1 hour and 40 minutes, it's going to be 10 hours and instead of 11 hours and 40 minutes, it will probably be in the low 10 something, 10, 15 possibly. So then right on par with many of the German cars or the way faster cars. So yeah, and then all-wheel drive eats slightly more juice, but you get the bigger battery and faster charging, so it makes up for it. The car is affordable, so it's win-win. I bet if you want to get an like ID4 all-wheel drive GTX, it costs a lot more than 390k. Yeah, actually quite huge improvements. Way bigger. Before like, all-wheel drive, I mean before it was front-wheel drive also. The annoying dip on the front wheel because of regen and stuff. Regen and acceleration. And back then it was only 204 horsepower. Now it's I don't remember, 455 I think, 320 kilowatt if I remember correctly. So it does 0 to 100 in 3.9 seconds supposedly, as long as it's not rapid gating or cold gating or both of them. Okay, probably not at the same time. It seems like it will actually take a really long time to preheat the battery to hit the perfect temp. And the perfect temp for 220 kilowatt might be 30 degrees more, but then it will rapid gate faster. So I might actually keep the recording I have previously because it was nice and flat. But I only hit around 150 kilowatt. Similar to the first charging session we had. But the thing of it might even be flatter than that. No, I don't. No. I would never buy an iPhone. I prefer Android. And in case you guys, I mean, you probably don't know about the enhanced product, right? Mr. Vincia, whatever. Because with enhanced products, you can customize the Tesla almost endlessly. You can customize it with accessories if you want light or screen or not screen or buttons, and you can turn on and off annoying features. There's like endless possibilities with enhanced. Plus, the Tesla already has plenty of nice features and customizable options. So in a way, legacy automakers are more like iPhone, because iPhone, they tend to lock you on many things. With Android, you can just do whatever you like. I changed the app for watch SMS. I mean, how to handle SMS. I use Hans and SMS. I use Nova launcher instead of the default launchers. You can customize. I haven't even done too much customization. I just customize it a little bit and then it's fine. Also customize the photo viewer, and you can also change the camera. Lots of stuff you can do. iPhone can also probably also do lots of that, but I think iPhone you cannot change the which app to use for SMS. I think even, well, I'm not sure, but Android you can probably also change which app you use for calling people or the handling the contacts. Dude, heck happened to that truck driver? Uh-oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, absolutely, I agree. Summer is way more enjoyable to drive than winter. Winter is just dark and cold. Summer we have the long days, especially around June. June, July is wonderful. But then nowadays I'm more locked to July to go on vacation during July because of kindergarten. In the old days, when they did nimbering, I would just nimber in July, right? Well, just as I start getting tired, sleepy, and the sun comes up soon, so helps me stay awake. Then I need to collapse eventually, but I have stuff to do tomorrow. I mean, technically today. Yeah, let's see how I can survive. 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Even a Model Y would consume less, like 250 maybe on this cold weather. Why is 9 degrees Celsius? Not that cold. But there, 0.29 watt, 0.29 drag coefficient. That speaks for itself. Seems like BYD didn't even try to make this car efficient. Wait. Does Atto 3 come in a fossil? Maybe that's why. They just reused the whole platform without changing anything. Just put in an electric motor pretty much, and then done. You can change calling app on Android. Yeah, okay. I'm not really an Android ninja. I just did a couple of things many years ago, and it just keeps it like that. I don't remember what it was, but in the old days when I nimbered, I figured out that the default Samsung or Android SMS app is not very user friendly. And also I changed the keyboard. Yeah, use Samsung keyboard. I use Google keyboard, and I have set lots of hotkeys so that I start typing something. And then it will autocomplete, so like 3 letters like MVH becomes Med vennlig hilsen Bjørn Nyland, so because back then I needed to communicate with my pickup delivery points via SMS, and also when I was on the move I would use my phone and communicate with them, so I needed to quickly do things and delete and organize and whatever I need to do. And then the handset SMS was working better than the default. And then the Nova Launcher, I use Nova Launcher because I can customize how the icon works And I took when I removed the labels, because most of the time I recognize each app, so I need the labels beneath each app. What the heck, man? I have 31% left. And I was supposed to be able to go all the way to Specular, right? It's just 70 kilometers to go. Well, we have tailwind, right? Gentle tailwind. Plus that we have to drive through Göteborg. Yeah, so in the city, well, outside the city, like here, then 1% equals to around maybe 2.3 kilometers. But in the city, 1% might be 4 kilometers. Here comes the 100 zone. What name is that? Oh, okay. Just some drops. I think it's good, also good for my throat. Something like what the heck was it again? Not sure. It was Vicks or something. To stay awake, I feel fatigue now. So I was working hard yesterday with a pool. I didn't get that much sleep because I was out actually yesterday night during the charging test, so didn't get a full uninterrupted sleep. So I have limited time with this car, and actually 2 days were lost because I went to Amsterdam. But I consider that video, that content important, so I sacrificed some of the time with Atto 3. Yeah, I think so. That many Chinese cars, they have shorter development time. They don't have dedicated EV, unlike Neo and Xpeng. But because many of these are quite traditional, they already have a production line, like MG, right? Hongxi, BYD. They're already relying on, they're making money on the fossil platform, so they can bring it out quickly and then cheap, but then at the cost of efficiency. And many people, they just look at the sticker price, or they look at the price it needs, the purchase price, but they don't consider maybe battery and stuff. Many people, they are blinded by that, like charging speed and battery size and price, but they don't consider efficient cars like Tesla. Oh, there are other efficient cars out there, and they appear to maybe be not that great because they have not so impressive charging speeds or not so big batteries, but in practical use they are equally fast as other bigger batteries. 1,000 kilometer challenge is a prime example of that. Wow, I'm down to 25%. We'll reach a 80 zone now. Still have 53 kilometers to go. heading north. Go home. Tesla guy doing? Texting, yeah, of course. But he's not using autopilot. If you want to use autopilot, you should at least. I mean, if you want to text, you should at least use autopilot. Yeah, it's Finland is 1 hour ahead. 1 hour east, the far east. But like the rest of Europe. Almost 5 in the morning. That means 7-hour mark soon. Auto stay, man. It's all over the place now. They're Polestar overtaking me, or undertaking me rather. Oh, okay, no, it exited. No, 21%. Okay. So also stretch consume very little energy. That's good. How does the car feel? Oh, it feels great. Although it's not perfect in every aspect, but it's scoring well in most aspects. And if you consider the price for the car, it'd be like, okay, whatever. No, not. No. It's here. Well, Pringles. No, it doesn't. 20%. Still had to go 34 kilometers. Well, I'm really just. I mean, I can't stop at Kongar. North. Go down by no. Alright, 31 kilometers left for Spekkerud. Well, 18%. Seems like I've gonna go kind of deep. Look at that. This has been around 8% from Pawel is Spekkerud. What is there? It doesn't look on over there. Why? Adam says best in Europe. Well, they aren't. Tesla is best in Europe. Okay, 24 kilometers to go. Hopefully I can make it there. I can always make it there, but then the question is how deep they want to go. Or does it make better sense to stop at Pawel? Yeah. Shenzhen Gen 3, I think it was. Really fast, even faster than BYD or GD battery, but they have them in cars. Not sure about the Shenzhen CATL yet. They haven't any. Okay, now we hammer it. Oh, 15%. Good thing I didn't list it, but the reply being very optimistic. Nope. Good. No, we should be able to make it there, but probably about less than 10%. For what? Butter. Is it walking all the way back there? It is. Or 13%. Maybe arrive with 8%. BYD Atto 3. You this okay? Yes, this okay. Me this okay. See, we have tailwind. Almost there. 13 kilometers left. 12% left. A little deep, but then we're gonna throttle that already around 40, maybe 45%. Depends how hot the battery is. left? 11% left. Oh. Why did it go deep here? Well, I haven't gone that deep before. The deepest I went was 8%. Well, we might go slightly deeper now. 10% now. Okay, we might arrive at 6%. Okay, almost there. I wonder if we get a chance to take a power nap. Let's set the clock. Might need around 15 minutes stop here. No, wait, let me see. 118 kilometers this time. Then the consumption will be higher, possibly around 300. Oh shit, I need 55% on this leg. Wait, if I don't stop there, then no wait, I can't stop at Ton. Gee, kinda need to go for the next charger. That would possibly be the last charger. Then I kind of need to go 70%. Or I stop at Hygge. Isn't any better, I mean. I thought, wait, did it come out in 2023? So it's already 3 years old, right? We're at 8% now. This seems to be the deepest I go in the challenge. Maybe we hit 220 kilowatt again, but we gut feeling says that we're gonna replicate already at 40%. But then I need to go 55, whatever I was gonna say. Yeah. We might actually need to ride on 90 kilowatt wave for a little bit. Okay, microphone off. Shaft is out. 8%. Oh, is this a dream car? Build your dream. I'm building your dream. %. That's proper deep. 12 HVAC. see. That one might be buggy. Or wait, actually, it seems like it's not buggy. Wait, did I chart that speculator earlier? I don't remember. Okay. 699 kilometers now. Speculator. I forgot to put the map on. This is speculator. 7%.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Oh, interesting.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Oh, I was getting kind of tired, but okay. Sorry, I had to do this, but then I have to do this, and then this. A bit slow on the shaft, but I think I need to go to the restroom. Maybe grab some drink, but this is actually good. It's a big mystery why we're getting these speeds. It's kind of random what kind of speeds you get, right? Well, this time we get this. Okay, whatever. I don't mind as long as we can get flat curve to around 55%. That'd be great. Yeah. So let me see. Now I'm gonna navigate to Strömstad. Huh? Oh, smart man. Oh, already it it starts cooling down. Strömstad, and then we see. Let me see. Where's around the Strömstad? There. Start. Okay, I'll be back. back. Oh, it throttled. Damn. Okay, I didn't catch it, but I don't know when it throttled, but it has throttled now. And I don't know if I can trust the route planner, but route planner seems way too optimistic. Okay, I might go for a little bit over 50%. We might arrive at 5% at Strömstad, but then I might only charge quickly 10 minutes. You see, this is 15 minutes already. Maybe I charge 10 minutes and then go to Rygge, and that should actually pay off. Well, I forgot I could rewatch. Yeah. Oh, at 38%, 39, 40. Oh, I see. I went to Circle K, grabbed some food, went to the restroom, and then I see this. Oh! And then I asked live stream when it happened. They didn't respond. They're probably AFK. But then, okay, I'm gonna show you guys this. Fortunately, we have this, the playback. So at 38%, it was still going at quite fast speed. And then next step was, wait, come on, there. Oh. Okay, so now, well, it means that I haven't camped too long. Well, actually, it's been actually 11 minutes it happened. Now it's 17 minutes. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, great! You see, it remembers where I want to go. This is brilliant because many cars at test nowadays, you leave the car might shut off or some shit. You go to the gas station, right, to pee or whatever, and then you come back and then it forgets about the navigation. Why? You're still gonna go there, right? This is great. Okay, anyway, let's go. Alright, I think all the people are AFK now. It's too late for them to wait. Okay, I'm gonna do this and this. Shit. Oh, I need to fire up the heater also. Okay, 52%. All right, let's go. 18-minute charging stop. This is turning into a quite slow session.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Okay, this time I need to disable a bunch of stuff again because I left the car. And the moisture is here. Cooling is going crazy. We're gonna drive 1 hour. Okay, let's go. Get the mic here. But yeah, the little things I noticed with this car is that navigation stays locked on. Brilliant. I don't remember what kind of car. I think it was the freaking Korean cars, man. Yeah. I wonder if it was the EV4 was annoying. Wait. Let me see. I want to test the Okay, maybe people are getting bored of that. Okay, we can try. And as always, I fire up the heater about 1 minute before I disconnect, and then we get moisture in here. So I actually have to open up here to get, yeah, you let in cool air, 10 degrees, and then that gets rid of the moisture or whatever. One test there, okay. So as always, I want to test how many kilowatt we are getting now. We charge at 53%. We slow down a bit and then floor it. Ooh! 122 kilowatt. Oh shit. Okay. Around 50 degrees, right? Or 51. I don't know. Yeah, 18 minutes. Oh, it's charging. Good. Oh shit! That camera's been running. Uh-oh. Forgot to turn it off. But yeah, I saw that the throttling happened at 43 or something, and then I had to go, oh shit, that one is kind of low. What about this? Oh, okay, need to charge a little bit during this leg. So it seems like you want to ride on the 160 kilowatt wave and then don't camp on 90 for too long. But I kind of don't have too many choices here because yeah, otherwise I need to kind of like the 118 kilometer stretch is okay. Most cars can do it, right? Don't want to split it in half and then go only 60 kilometers. So that means I need to sacrifice a little bit of time charging slow-ish so I can reduce the number of charging stops, because otherwise it's going to be 10 charging stops. So, but it was quite fast, at least in the beginning. We were riding on 160 kilowatt wave for a while, but we never saw 200 anymore. So it seems like you need to go freaking ninja and hammer it and whatever, and then boom, yeah. So we only got 205 kilowatt after hammering it for almost an hour, right? In the 120 zone, going at 120 plus VAT. But okay, 540, 740 is the time now. 705 kilometers done. So this car underreports by 1.4%, I think it was. Yeah, 1.4%. So we have to go to 986 kilometers then. That would be 1,000. And this leg here should take less than an hour to go to Strømstad. And then, I don't know, because from Strømstad to Oslo, well, I can try to estimate again, but it seems like a better route plan, it keeps missing the target. When I was guessing, I was actually closer most of the time, or more correct. So, yeah. Well, I get some kind of guideline, idea, or some indication if I'm on the right path or not by checking out with the route planner. But this time, the route planner claims that I need to spend only 31%, but I claim 47%. So we'll see who is right this time, because I know that this is 110 zone all the way, cold weather. Typically before sun rises, it's going to be cold. Okay, we have the tailwind, but yeah. try some stuff here. I mean, it's still good that we can ride on 160 kilowatts wave for a long time. And even when we throttle or replicate or whatever you call it, it charges faster than before. The replicate speed now is faster than the old full speed before. And actually the replicate speed before used to be either 50 something kilowatt or 35 kilowatt. They're usually around 50 kilowatt. So you see a massive improvement over before. To be honest, before it was quite shitty. Yeah, when you get 1140 in even warmer weather than today, yeah, that was not good. I kind of want to do a podcast. Yeah, I need to prepare first. Need to charge the camera a little bit. Morning. Because I need to go 4K and then reset. Okay, now I need to wait a little bit. Actually, I think we're ready. We just record. We just swap the battery. Then we're good. I have roughly 40 minutes, 45 minutes of battery recording. Okay, let's get ready. I'm gonna do a little 4K podcast about an interesting topic. I think I haven't talked about this before. Oh, good. Let me charge this thing. How much do I have here? 97, get plenty. there. Let me see. Should be charging. There, okay. Push it out within half an hour. Well, my batteries are getting degraded. Okay. Get some drinks. I need new batteries soon. Yo, what's up? We're now sitting in the BYD Atto 3 Evo. This is the upgraded Atto 3. The one that came many years ago wasn't that great. I mean, it was okay, front wheel drive, 204 horsepower, the rotating screen, but the new one is way better, way better. We have now all-wheel drive, some 400, I don't remember, is it 500 horsepower? It's crazy, man. Although I don't remember, maybe around 450, but plenty of power. No, I think it's 500 something, 500, yeah. 0 to 100 in 3.9 seconds. Okay, it doesn't matter, right? But bigger battery, 76 kilowatt hour battery, 220 kilowatt fast charging. I should say it's like an asterisk there, because you can in many cases not achieve it. Like today it was quite hard. I saw it on one charging session only. Most of the time I was getting only 160 kilowatt, but okay, whatever. 1,500 kilogram towing capacity. We have improved interior. We have the guitar still. We have a 101 liter frunk now. We have nice big screen. Doesn't rotate, but it doesn't matter. What else is it? Yeah, pretty much that's it. And also we have now Google Maps in the navigation, even though the percent estimation at arrival actually is quite bad. But I mean, overall the car feels nicer, not so annoying unlike many other Chinese cars I test nowadays. The D-pop was super annoying. This BYD is actually way better than the other BYDs I tested. So I'm just saying, okay, what I'm sitting in right now, I'm doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge, which is past Jungschile. And today's topic is going to be about what is premium, or what is the premium or the luxury premium feature, right? When you look at fossil cars, I think for a long time, premium meant horsepower, because in the fossil world, in order to get more horsepower, you need more cylinders, you need bigger displacement volume, or maybe a turbo or a B-turbo. Like fossil cars, they are so primitive and they have so many limitations when it comes to power. Yeah, sorry, but I'm gonna say it. Fossil engines, they are weak sauce. It's true, they are freaking weak sauce. They only work in a very tight RPM, and I mean the best, like the optimal, optimal power or slash torque, and that's why you need a freaking gearbox and also turbo. But then a turbo has some limitation. Well, a bigger turbo has other properties, but then you need B turbo, a bigger and a smaller turbo, or like Mercedes, they go with the compressor. But okay, whatever. But if you look at like more expensive cars, they will have a bigger engine with more horsepower. Instead of puny 90 horsepower, you get 120 horsepower or 150 or 177. Or also when you go for those supercars or whatever, right? Luxury cars, supercars, premium cars, they have maybe a 3-liter engine, a V6 or straight 6, and 200 plus horsepower. Or the supercars, they might have 400, 500 horsepower. It's like crazy, man. That's the premium back then, right? Plus, okay, you get nice interior, maybe some massage, some better soundproofing, right? So premium back then was, I think, mainly more horsepower, faster acceleration, more top speed, But things changed when we went electric because suddenly Tesla could offer like 500, at least, okay, Model S P85 was 470 horsepower measured. 0 to 100 in around 4.5 seconds. But that was expensive premium car back then. But then after some years, I-Pace came out, also kind of expensive, but fast forward many years later, actually nowadays pretty much, or just even a couple of years ago, many years ago, more and more cars, they would have like easily would have 400 horsepower without being too expensive, especially Chinese cars, all-wheel drive, 400, 500 horsepower. Nowadays you can get like an IM6, MG IM6, IM5 with 751 horsepower. You know, just maybe 3 to 5 years ago, in order to get over 700 horsepower, you had to get a Taycan. A Taycan, the regular 4S Taycan would have only around, oh, I don't remember now, I think around 500 horsepower. And then you get the Taycan Turbo, and then you get 600 something horsepower. And if you go for the Turbo S, which costs like a kidney and a testicle, then you get 700 and, was it 750? But you only get 750 horsepower for 2 seconds boost, and then you will be reduced to around 600 something horsepower for maximum 10 seconds, and then you get even lower power. I don't remember what the heck it was, but you see, at least back then, horsepower was so easy to achieve with electric cars that horsepower number doesn't, it's not a premium thing anymore, especially nowadays. People don't look up to the MG IM6 and say, oh wow, or even like a Neo, man, they are freaking beasts, like Neo EL8 or even the EL6. They have around, I measure it around 600 horsepower, 650, 700 horsepower. It's crazy, and they're not that expensive compared to the German brands. But also at some point, okay, so horsepower is not premium anymore, or yeah, what else is premium? Well, many years ago when Taycan came out, fast charging became a premium. So you can get, well, they announced 350 kilowatt, but they actually went for 265-ish, yeah, kilowatt as the premium. So then, yeah, if you pay the premium price, you will get really fast charging, way faster than other people, like other brands. They would be lurking at around 150. Fat e-tron, 150 kilowatt, right? Tesla, blah, 120 kilowatt-ish, right? Kona e-Niro, 75 kilowatt, right? Even I-Pace was only 100 kilowatt. So the premium there was the fast charging. But then the Chinese ruin everything, because Chinese cars nowadays, dude, like they go so fast, you know? I remember just a couple of years ago, I tested the upgraded e-tron GT. Wow, 285 kilowatt, quite flat, insane. And then the Chinese was like, well, let's go 400, 500 kilowatt. You know, the Xpeng, anyone? Seeker 7X? Or also, yeah, the MG IM6, IM5. They actually charge faster than the BMW iX3 I tested recently. It's crazy how fast it is. And then, wait, whoa. Let's rewind back here, back to the 90s and, you know, nice interior, leather, and nice interior was premium, right? Yes. But then the Chinese also came in and screwed up everything, because Chinese cars, they have some of them, like Neo or actually BYD and many Seekers, like Seeker 7X especially, when I sat in there, and also the Xpeng X9, and also the newer Xpeng G6, I was like, dude, what the heck? This is so nice, leather, so nice design, beautiful, and nice touch feel over it, you know. And the Germans, they offer like plastic fantastic, right? MEB cars, anyone? So yeah, so at one point premium was also nice interior, but then the Chinese offer nice interior with ambient light. Yeah, ambient light also used to be only the premium cars. No, it's more common nowadays. Wait, what about soundproofing? Of course, S-Class back then in the 90s was dead quiet. Yes, but again, the Chinese, they ruin everything. And the Chinese cars, they have some of the quietest cars out there. Really nice. Even this car I'm sitting in right now, it's an affordable all-wheel drive. You know, actually, this is the cheapest. It's claimed to be the cheapest all-wheel drive in Norway right now, and it has actually. I almost feel like it has better soundproofing than the BMW iX3. It's like, what the heck, man? So then, I guess premium is not soundproofing because cars are getting quieter. They compete against each other. When I tested the Ioniq 5 many years ago, I was like, wow, this is quiet, way better than the classic Ioniq and Kona. Those were noisy. Teslas in the old days were also noisy, but after Highland and Juniper, it was way better. So all the brands are improving in every aspect, pretty much. What else is premium? One thing, also big screen. When EQS came out, it was like the hyper screen, you know, the hype about the big ass screen. It was so big, you didn't use it. You have the passenger screen, right? Many Chinese cars, they still have the passenger screen. Every time my wife rides with me, she never cares about the passenger screen. But it's very important to bring it out that the Mercedes EQS has the biggest screen ever in the industry. So they had to figure out something, EQS or Mercedes, because they couldn't beat Tesla in acceleration. Tesla was faster, like the Plaid, you know. They offer some AMG, the Mercedes, but Tesla and the Chinese, they had faster cars for lower price. So then they came up with a bigger screen then. Yeah, I mean, the customer buying a Mercedes needs to feel like they're getting something for the money, right? Otherwise, they could just go with the Korean, American, or Chinese. So for the longest time, okay, there was maybe a mix of something, maybe a mix of fast charging and big screen or nice interior. But yeah, the trend I've seen lately though is that many of the German cars tends to downgrade. Just look at the classic or the rear-wheel drive iX3. It was nice interior. It's like, ooh, yeah, I like it. The door handle, the materials when you knock on things, right? But then when you try newer cars, it's like, wait, they went minimalistic, like Tesla. Why? It's a premium brand. You pay the price, but you get the premium interior, right? So, I don't know what's up with that, but I think recently, after I tested the new iX3 Neue Klasse, I just realized, at least for now in 2026, the new premium is range. Yeah, because the Germans and maybe other brands, they were like, the heck do we do now? We cannot compete against the Chinese. They charge faster than us. They have better soundproofing. They have nice interior. What do? We put in a bigger battery. Yeah, a grosse Akku. Yeah, so that's what they do. They put in big ass battery. It costs more. Okay, fine. It can kind of match the Chinese in charging speeds, even though it has a bigger battery. So the C rate is actually worse on the iX3 versus, for example, Zeekr 7X and the IM5, IM6. But actually, what BMW managed to do is that they actually made iX3 more efficient than it would look like, you know, or many people actually commented, maybe Tesla fans, they were like, lol, the iX3 is thirsty. It was actually not that thirsty. And this even comes from me, Tesla Björn, right? Or Beamer Björn. Because this car I'm sitting in right now, the Atto 3 Evo, it's all-wheel drive, but the consumption throughout the challenge now have been around 300 watt-hour per kilometer, and it's only 5 to 10 degrees outside, right? Whereas the iX3 run I did was colder. It was -2 to +2 degrees. A colder run with more wind, but the consumption was lower, despite that it was a heavier and bigger car than this. But this is what we're seeing also, by the way. I should mention that the Chinese, they actually offer insane good value for money, but there's one thing that they tend to fail at, which is or fall behind, which is efficiency. And efficiency trumps everything. Trump! No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it seems like they do this because they probably have some kind of fossil platform. This Atto 3, I think, is also fossil, and the same with okay, this is BYD, right? MG also, they have fossil cars. Many Chinese cars, like also Hongxi, the Thirsty E HS9. I think there is a fossil HS9. Yeah, and they just take the fossil platform, whatever, and put an electric motor in there and some battery, and that's it. They don't make any optimization for efficiency. But Kona, the Koreans, they actually try to make the cars efficient. I remember when I talked to the Norwegian importer many years ago when Kona was introduced. In the beginning, they had the VLTP at around 450 kilometers on Kona, but then they started optimizing for aerodynamics. They figured out it doesn't need that much cooling. We can close some of the vents, they can round out some of the corners, they could improve the friction in the gearbox and the wheel bearings, and they slowly, every time they did some iteration, they could then update the VLTP numbers to be 460 kilometers, 470. I think they ended up with 480 kilometers. So, yeah. But then, okay, back to the iX3. So I think I realized that, okay, this car here, the Atto 3, cost only 390k NOK for all-wheel drive, 76 kilowatt-hour battery, and all the goodies I mentioned. And the iX3 cost twice as much. This is 390. The iX3 that I tested was 828k NOK, more than twice as expensive. And then it also has all-wheel drive. It brings you from A to B. This car charges at okay speed. In 1,000 kilometer challenge, the BMW might be a little bit over an hour faster. Okay, fine. But you kind of need to eat in the car and pee in the car. What else? Yeah, soundproofing seems to be similar in these cars. Okay, I have only 18-inch wheels versus 21-inch in the BMW. But interior here almost seems to be nicer than the BMW. The BMW, they just strip down. And I have physical buttons here. The BMW has freaking haptic Scheiße. I don't know what the German calls it. but okay, but then so I figured out, but when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge, I noticed that with this car, it's kind of thirsty and it doesn't charge that fast. So I kind of need to charge to only around 60%, right? So, where the BMW could drive really far, 450 kilometers. Okay, it had tailwind, yeah, but 450 kilometers, it was cold, okay, before I needed to charge first time. This car, despite that the battery is, let's say, only, it's not half, the battery in the BMW might be, let's say, 35% bigger, right? But because this car is kind of thirsty, then the range on the iX3 is roughly double than this. Yeah, so it's 76 versus 115 kilowatt hour, right? But yeah, it's because of the efficiency. So I actually, when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge on this Atto 3, I had to charge once and then drive further to reach the point where the BMW would go there in a single charge, So to get an idea of how it is. And then we hear about Mercedes doing something similar. They put a humongous battery in the EQS. Okay, they offer some steer-by-wire, which is maybe the next premium thing you need to offer, because you can't. What are you gonna offer that stands out, right? And they have a big battery, but they also work on the efficiency. Good, I think that is very good. Yes, they're good. So you get over 900 kilometers of VLTP. So, you know, when you look back in the 90s, if you rewind back in the days, if you had the money, if you're rich, you can afford a fast car. It's like, oh, cool, how many horsepower do you have? You can listen to the rumbling, you know. That was the premium back then, right? The sound of the V8. There's some people still like that, okay? Whatever, each their own taste. But nowadays, with EV, tables have turned. It's different. Horsepower, I guess people don't care too much about it, because we have plenty of it. EVs, they're already fast, or as long as you have around 300, 400 horsepower, no problemo. So then range becomes the premium, and maybe at some extent also charging speed, because the old EQS had a humongous battery. It was 115 kilowatt hour. No, it was 120 initially, and then they upgraded to 125. But I don't know what's up with the EQS. It wasn't charging that fast compared to the battery, so only 200 kilowatts. And then it doesn't, I mean, a charging session might take half an hour or 25 minutes rather than whatever we are doing nowadays, right? So, yeah, and then I don't know what the next thing is going to be, but it seems like when it comes to EV, the premium changes all the time. And we can actually thank the Chinese for this, that they keep innovating, and they push the Germans, so they have to work harder, and also Tesla. And yeah, by the way, Tesla also screws things up, because they also innovate like the gigacasting and the big screen and the software and all the stuff that you know, how Tesla keeps improving continuously, also forces other car manufacturers to make better cars. So I feel like the development of cars, mainly in EV nowadays, goes way faster than back in the 90s or before. Back then it was more like, okay, we have a fossil engine, it's typically 4-cylinder, right? And over just 2 to 5 years, there is not that much going on with the fossil. Even today, okay, there might be some downsizing, some turbo, some hybrid actually going on. But ironically, to make fossil cars more efficient and faster, they need help from electric drivetrain. Just throw that fossil shit out and then put in pure electric. But then you also need to build the car from ground up to be electric, to optimize it for efficiency and space and so on. Because why do you buy a big car? Well, you buy a big car because you need the space, because you have a big family, right? But then you buy a BMW, which is big on the outside, but then small on the inside. What is the point, right? Why is this corner driving so slow? The heck, man? Are you gonna exit? That's why? No, wait. It's not the Kona. It's a Puma. No, wait. What is this? It's a Ford Puma. Why are you driving so slow, bro? Dude, it's 110 zone. You're probably doing around 70 kilometers per hour. It's the fossil trying to save gasoline. Yeah. Okay. No, but yeah, interesting. And then okay, nowadays we hear about flash charging. Yeah, that, you know, that might be the new thing, that you just want really fast charging. I think I need to discuss that in another episode, because I'm a little bit skeptic to the flash charging, mainly because it needs to cost more. I can ask Kempower about this. You know, I can ask them. I mean, I kind of know, because if you want to offer 1 megawatt or more, you need enough power modules dedicated to one stall, and that cable needs to be thick enough to be able to handle 1,000 amp and 1,000 volts, right? Versus nowadays when we have dry cables that can handle 500 amp boost or even 600 amp boost. Dry cables are cheaper, they need less maintenance, and also power modules. You can have 400 kilowatts shared between two stalls, like Albertronics, quite common nowadays. So then it doesn't cost too much. And then we come to the grid fee part, which also costs money. I mean, if you want to have plenty of power, you also need a substation to be able to handle it. And substations also has a cost, but however, the price, when I talked to Fortum about this back in the days, they said that the price for a 500 kVA substation or a 1,200 kVA substation is maybe just 10% more, you know, in that ballpark. So whenever Fortum expanded or slapped down a new location, they will always go for one of the bigger substations, so they have room for expanding later. But I mean, high power charging or mega charging should cost more than only 150 or 250 or something kilowatt fast charging, especially if you have some kind of power sharing between them. Of course, you can have power sharing, maybe like a Clem Power that goes 1 megawatt. Yeah, maybe that's the solution. But by the end of the day, the stalls also needs to be beefy enough to be able to output 1 megawatt or more. So, but okay, whatever. Maybe that's the next premium thing, that only the rich people, they can buy cars that can handle extreme fast speeds. Wait, but no. I take that back, because the Chinese, the cars that can deal, that can take 1 megawatt or more, you know, Seeker, Geely, they have lots of cars now ready, and BYD. Actually, I heard that.
Hello.
No, freaking voice control kicked in. I need to disable the voice control. Where the heck is it? No. Stop that. Shit. Where's the voice control? BYD assistant. There. Okay. I continue still. No. Shit. Turn off all that stuff. Okay, but BYD supposedly they already have an Atto 3 new version in China that can take flash charging. I was like, damn, already? And these cars are at affordable prices. Okay, I wouldn't say cheap Chinese cars, because people don't like the cheap and the Chinese together, right? And then I might get censored. Some guys in China, they'll be like, "Chop! Can you cut out that part? Otherwise, we won't be friends. I will unfriend you on WhatsApp." I'm like, shit, okay, I'll delete it. Sorry. No, but lots of what you would expect to be expensive premium features, Chinese can already offer that. I've been saying this for a long time. As soon as the Chinese, they can master the software, it's going to be game over for the Western car industry, because they just have the how they put this, they are consistent on improving. Like this BYD, I'm like, dude, huh? They removed that annoying fluctuate, the oscillation in the power, you know, like decelerate, accelerate. They removed the slowdown in the curve on this car. It doesn't slow down in the curve. Okay, there's sometimes, actually many times, the auto steer just disengages for no reason. Okay, it's way better than before, at least. And actually, I would say that the auto steer here in the Atto 3 is actually more comfortable, and it doesn't jerk left, right, or maybe not jerk, but it doesn't oscillate left, right, nearly as much as the twice more expensive BMW iX3, for example. So, but they still have some annoying quirks, like in the trip meter, driving time, it can say driving time 2.9 hours. What the heck is 2.9 hours, right? And some other things, quirks, it doesn't have a proper trip meter, for example. Maybe I only care about that. Most people, they don't give a shit. And the consumption it's only a rolling average for the past 50 kilometers, right? And then it caps at the MG, it caps at 298 watt hour per kilometer. So many Chinese cars, they still have some of those quirks, but they're getting better. And I was surprised to hear that, BYD, they start using Google Maps. But because that's good shit. Instead of that, the map that the Chinese cars use, it looks the same on every car, because I think it's like some kind of map from Hawaii, or I don't remember what the car manufacturer uses the same system because it's cheaper, right? So they don't have to develop it. And that's why it looks the same, but they are not that good. Clumsy. When you zoom in, you don't see the roads properly. You kind of need to see which road, the intersection. But using Google Map is way better. So the Chinese are pushing it. They are actually offering many premium features like big screen or nice interior, good soundproofing, fast charging. And then who knows? They might also offer what I was talking about, premium for BMW, or the long range, ultra long range. Eventually, the Chinese will also focus on efficiency. I've seen some of that stuff when I was in China. I haven't done proper testing, but my gut feeling based on driving the Onvo L90, which is a sub-brand of NIO, is that it's like, what? Okay, I know the temperature. It wasn't that hot outside. It was around 15 degrees Celsius, right? But the Onvo L90 seems to be a lot more efficient than the kind of old NIO EL8 or EL6 in Norway, which is based on older hardware, right? Or maybe so NIO and other Chinese manufacturers, they already have some indication that have better efficiency. And I haven't tested properly the newer X-Bangs yet, and the X-Bang P7 should be super efficient. So one day the Chinese should be able to offer range, like insane range, like 900 kilometers range as a premium feature also. So for example, I tested the Hongxi EHS7. It's not that expensive compared to EHS9. It's not that big, but it had a freaking humongous battery. I don't remember how big it was, but something like 115 kilowatt hour, right? But the problem with the Hongxi EHS7 was that it was not that efficient, and the software was also annoying. But okay, back to the efficiency. So if they actually made that EHS7 as efficient as a Model Y or a BMW iX3, it would be game over. You would get 900 kilometers of range, or you would get similar performance that you would see in the iX3 videos I posted recently, right? But okay, that EHS7 battery was only 400 volt architecture, but it could actually take 250 kilowatt flat until 50% supposedly, but when I tested it, I got only 200 kilowatt for some reason, but it was 200 kilowatt flat until 50%, so that actually made it quite usable despite that it was only 400 volt. So yeah, so I mean, interesting. I find this interesting topic to kind of filosofere, just think, wonder about, what is it? What is premium nowadays? Because when I look at Germans, it seems like they are just pulling a Tesla, and less physical buttons, bigger screen, more minimalistic interior like the BMW iX, right? And no physical air vent adjustment. Everything is done in the screen. But they offer other features, or they just have to cut some cost to improve the margin and stay in the game, because the Tesla and the Chinese are beating them in the home turf, right? So well, it's going to be interesting to see what the future brings, what will be the next premium thing. But I mean, the good thing is that this drives the thing forward. It drives the electric mobility forward. So actually, I got my Model S Millennium Falcon in 2013, and back then there were not much development going on. Like it could take 5 years before we start seeing some high power chargers. Well, it's 50 kilowatt charger for a long time, and then we start seeing some 150 kilowatt chargers. But then it just like exploded exponentially. Nowadays it's like 400, 500 kilowatt charger, 600 kilowatt charger for consumers, and then batteries. You know, back then it was maybe some 60 kilowatt hour in the Ampere E, and then we had the 64 kilowatt hour in the Kona E Niro. Nowadays, like the Chinese, man, they're like 100 kilowatt hour for affordable price. I'm like, what the heck? Huh? What? In the IM5, IM6, okay, they are thirsty, but once they crack the code and offer affordable cars, it's going to be game over. Prime example, Xpeng X9, it costs way less than, actually it's competitive with Volkswagen ID Bus long wheelbase, but the interior in the X9 is way nicer, you know. If you've seen an X9 interior, it's like the X9 is like, it's like business class or first class, but the bus ID Bus is like Ryanair economy. You know, the interior, the hard plastic and the seats and the soundproofing. It's like, it's crazy, man. The Xpeng X9 is crazy good. And by the way, I have booked it now in the mid of June, finally, and I can test it. So, yeah, it's crazy that you get a Mercedes EQS interior and ride quality, soundproofing, way cheaper than the Germans are offering it, right? So maybe the Germans have overpriced things over the years, and now the Chinese, they figure out how to do it cheaper, like soundproofing or other things, right? Battery tech and so on, and they offer it cheaper so the consumers can choose. But okay, hopefully the Western brands will also catch up and become better, and Tesla has also been improving over the years in almost every aspect except for charging speed. Savage, yeah. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I think I'm done. I wanted to, yeah, someone says Tesla is dead. No, absolutely not. The guy in the live stream said that. Tesla, that's one thing that many people don't know, but Tesla, they are just so far ahead in tech compared to many of the other cars. They only look at the charging speed and maybe some of the interior, whatever. But under the hood, it's just so advanced technology and so refined production, like production method, and the software under it, and all that stuff. Like Tesla has been improving over the years. It's insane how they've been improving it. I would compare Tesla to many of the Chinese brands, like Xpeng. Also, Xpeng has been doing tremendous improvement ever since the first G3 that came out. That was like, what the heck is this shit, man? Yeah. So really, you know, many people they can laugh at Tesla or the Chinese brands, but just wait a couple of years and they will not be laughing anymore. They will be applying for jobs at those companies, you know. So, but yeah, what is premium? Well, I want to ask you guys, what is premium nowadays in a car? When you consider, you know, yeah, for example, in Norway, filthy rich bastards, right? Rich oil country. We go for all-wheel drive because we can afford it. So very common, they will go for the all-wheel drive. The press cars I get, they are all-wheel drive version because Norwegian press, whatever, they want me to promote the all-wheel drive. But in other countries, they don't need it. And they also want to save money because we have so good incentives in Norway. So that means that, so all-wheel drive, drivetrain and bigger battery is the premium, one of the premium features then. Whereas good stereo or horsepower, no, that is definitely not premium feature. So, and when it comes to efficiency, I would claim that efficiency is actually a premium feature that is often overlooked nowadays by many car manufacturers. But good efficiency, actually, you gain so much with efficient car. It doesn't have to be like a slick sedan, like Model Y. Anyone? Model Y is super efficient, and also nowadays, but people are like, but Model Y looks like an egg. It's ugly. Who cares about it? Well, but nowadays people are crazy about the BMW iX3, and it's also equally efficient as the Model Y. And it has lots of benefits because then you don't need a humongous battery. BMW just went through it anyway, and you can then get further on each charge. You don't have to fast charge. Like fat e-tron is like brute force it. You have a fat battery, fat car, thirsty. Who cares? We charge at 150 kilowatt flat, or 135 to 150 kilowatt flat, right? But it's like waste of energy and not a very efficient way to do things. So I think in the future, more car manufacturers should make the cars more efficient, regardless of what kind of shape it has, because it can be. There's plenty room for improvement in efficiency in today's cars. So, all right, anyway, long speech, but I need to prepare now because I'm gonna pull out at Ionity charger soon, and yeah, that will possibly be the last charging stop. But yeah, so anyway, hopefully this was an entertaining podcast about what I believe is premium, and then what will be premium in the future. Yeah, there's got to be a reason why one car costs more than another, right? And then why you choose one brand from one country than another country. Yeah, I think out of principle, many people, they don't want to buy Chinese, or French or American. Yeah, okay, because of Elon Musk. Okay, fully understandable. And the Chinese, yeah, okay. And then Germans, well, I don't know. Do they still remember Dieselgate? I don't know. Okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Oh man, I needed to rush it a bit towards the end because I'm running out of battery time. We're now at 9%. Wow, seems like I had pretty good estimation. I was guessing that I will arrive at maybe 6-7%. Oh, it's completely red now. Oh. Oh, okay, this is fairly full. Oh, wait, I need to, let me see. I need to get ready now. 8%, okay. Okay, I have to put the mic away. Oh, this is almost empty, right? Dude, I seriously need to upgrade the batteries. They are getting quite degraded now. My camcorder batteries might be at around 50% state of health only. So they, it seems like it accelerated in the later years. Or just the past 6 months. So that means I need to pay around 3,000 NOK for original Canon batteries. I tried some other batteries, but they tend to not work well. %7% now, okay. So I'm not sure if this is going to be a last stop or not. I get the feeling that I cannot charge to 70% anymore like I did initially. Well, I can, but it's going to take a while. So I think I'll just, well, we split it then. We go 70 kilometers to Rygge, charge there, just quick. This will be maybe a quick charge, and then and then so we charge maybe just 7-8 minutes each time now, and then we finish it. But I need to calculate again, because the Norway side will be slower and we spend less energy there. Oh, let me turn on. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. Turn off HVAC, get ready, turn on the microphone, get ready to check also how many percent we arrive with, and record the distance and stuff. 8 degrees Celsius here. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure which. Oh yeah, good thing I recorded the thumbnail at the previous stuff, because here we get the night, the nasty sun right on the face. Here. Oh, I can go if I go a bit in the shade. No, but I don't know if I can get the thing. Wait, maybe it's good if I get in the shade. I'm not sure if I can. If that thing works or not. I haven't tried that stall for a while. Wait. Okay, 7% at arrival. Strømstad. Oh shit. Oh, okay, there's Strømstad.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Okay. I need to move a little bit. Probably doesn't cost too much time, but the problem is that the screen on the ion on the tritium charger, many of them are broken. I need to stop the charging there. But this car, I haven't found the stop button.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Okay, let's see. I don't have. Well, I have the sunshade I could put there. That would help slightly. If I do this, I actually have two of them. I think they get stuck together somehow. Charging, okay. Wait, how do I put the thing there? Okay, that's kind of clumsy. Need to do this. Just place it there somewhere. There, okay. Oh, 185 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh yeah. Need to hurry. Wait. It might only last for a little bit before it disappears. So let me quickly record it. There, you guys can see it now, right? Zoom in. There. Okay. Record this. We're at Strømstad. This might be the last charging stop. I don't know yet, but oh, look at this, 186 kilowatt. Oh, nice. Okay, we arrive at 7% this time, so I need to plan now where I stop next or if I go for it. But yeah, we might not be able to okay all over because I have to drive actually 180 kilometers, and this car doesn't have the best range. Oh, sorry, I have a bit of sun now, so I'll figure out where we're supposed to stop next. Oh wow, the cooling started already. Wait. Oh. Hey, what? At 14%, the cooling already started. So this should indicate that the battery is, well, warm enough. So okay, because when the battery was colder earlier, it would start cooling at around 25 or 30%, right? Look at that, 192 kilowatt. Wow. What the heck is going on now? This is simply amazing. Oh, I don't know. I can't see it from here. Okay, I think I had 7% when I arrived. Let me now check. From here to home. Yeah, we need to drive around 180 kilometers. 180, if the consumption will be 250. I need to spend 60%. Okay, let's see what the BYD Atto claims. Hmm, 53, let's say 55%. Oh wow, okay, we kind of agree. I claim 60%. BYD Atto claims 55. I think I will claim 60% because yeah, I think BYD Atto is a bit too optimistic. But that means that we need to go maybe 65% to be safe. Two stops then? I mean, one more stop then. We unplug as soon as it throttles. How about that? We unplug at around 35%. Then go to Riga or something. Actually, it doesn't matter. It's somewhere. I kind of like that idea. Oh, I feel like it's gonna throttle soon. No, well, yeah, I pay for display battery. feel like it will throttle around 35%. There, wait. No. I think that's a pre-drop. There you go. Oh, I think it already dropped on the charger screen, but this is slow to update. Okay. Okay, 40%. Is it worth it? I thought it was 60. Okay, let's go. What the heck? Let's just go for one more charging stop. Just have to pack my shit now. Then we go for it. But the last one will be quite short. Okay, the car estimates we will end up there with no juice. Well, it's being way too optimistic. 41%, I still need 65%. So I think I will just go now and charge one more time.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Okay, I charged to 42%. I think I was slightly late. Ideally, I should have left right when it throttled. But at least we didn't stay too long on the slow speed. I think I was just 1 or 2, I mean, possibly 2 minutes late. But I see that if I wanted to go high enough to go straight home, then I need around 60%. And that will take, well, 8 or 9 more minutes. So then we need to just top up really quick at the last stop. So we tend to get a nice peak at the beginning. And also, if we drive not too far before we charge again, then we will actually be able to arrive with high speed. Oh shit, 108 kilowatt only. Holy shit balls. That's a new record right there. Wait, shit. Dude, look at this. Oh, I floor it. 106 kilowatt. That is a new record. Holy macaroni. Yeah, oh shit, I need new batteries for the camcorders. They run through maybe one cycle every 2 days, so in 1 year they might get like 200, 300 cycles. So these batteries might have around, let's say 800 to 1,000 cycles by now, maybe even more. So now when they are fully or close to fully charged, they only have around 45 minutes of recording time, and then when they are fresh, they're supposed to have almost 2 hours. But I mean, in the car, I can usually charge it up, but it's sometimes, yeah, stuff happens. Oh, wait, when did it drop again? 38%, okay. 38, okay, I went to 42. So not that big deal, not that long then. So now we just go, I'm not sure where the heck we charge, but the last stop will be just a quick one, a quick top up. I think, well, maybe not go too deep, because if I go too deep, I might go shitty speed, but let's say 8% like we've done in the past, or even 7%. 7-8%, yeah, I haven't tried, but what happens if I arrive with 5% or 1%? Will it get shite speed? But we have so many chargers on Norway side, so I can just choose. And plus, this will be the last one will be a quite short session, so cost-wise it doesn't matter too much. I might add only 10-15 kilowatt hour or top up around 15-20% on it. So it would be so short that I'm probably not gonna leave the car even, just like 3 minute stop maybe. And then, but I should try to top up as close as possible to Oslo. But I have to make sure it's an 800 volt capable site with 500 amp, then it will be good. Oh, okay, 36% already. Oh, I see. But it was just a soft throttle, right, at 36%, and then a harder throttle at 38. But I saw that on the previous stop at Specular, I wanted to get around 60% just to make sure I got here, and then that took a while. So that was around 21 minutes. But it started going slow already at the 11 or 12 minute mark. So that means that we've been camping on a slow speed for almost 10 minutes, right? But at least for that route, halfway, it's kind of silly. Halfway would be Tane maybe. So that's why for that leg I wanted to go higher. So it's been variable. Sometimes in this session, I mean in this challenge, I went for only around 45%, and sometimes I went to 65 or something. But actually the first session we had a nice flat curve because the battery was not that hot yet. So then we could actually go 70%. Yeah, and then arrive with 12, whatever it was, at wide bag. So yeah, in Norway side now, it will also might be cold-ish, or not so hot because we have to drive slower. Yeah, but we might not get enough time to cool down too much. We'll see. Maybe also I'll try to find a location where it's fairly quick to enter and exit. So, like Storebø will be a quite quick exit. It's like literally a pit stop. Just exit, plug it in, and then out again, back on the road. Whereas Rygge is slight detour to get there and out again. Wait, but Rygge is, I mean, Storebø is 200 kilowatt. I'm not sure if that's 200, or is, no, usually 200 kilowatt. Wait, but it's not 400 kilowatt. Wait, maybe, well, it's not likely I will cap at 200 anyway, but I'm not sure if it offers the power or not. Okay, I'll decide once I get closer to Oslo, or at least on Norway side where I stop. Maybe I could stop at the Circle K Furuset. They have plenty of Pawel, and they should be 400 kilowatt capable, or yeah. Yeah, I like that idea. Only small minus with Circle K Furuset is that you have to yield before you enter the motorway. Storebø, for example, you just merge. You just go accelerate and merge into the traffic. So that's actually slightly faster. But however, by the time we get to Furuset, you see it's 7 now. It will be around 8. So then on a Saturday, not that much traffic. And plus that it's a special Saturday because it's not a normal Saturday. Many people are on vacation because yesterday was public holiday, so they take the long weekend. So less people, most likely less people on the road. Yeah, battery status 833 kilometers now. We're going to 886 kilometers. This car underreports by 1.4%. So we have around about 150 kilometers left. Suddenly I was wide awake. I was dead tired earlier after or around Göteborg. Well, this slowdown here could almost cost us 30 seconds. Okay, but it seems like I could get a hotter session, but I'll just throttle faster. So I'll just keep that charging curve I recorded. It's nice and flat, and I will explain in the charging video that, I have achieved over 200 kilowatt, but then in rapid gates. So actually that cold session I recorded would have been faster, I believe, for this challenge. Because we have been camping on 90 or 85 kilowatt actually for some time now, many times. Or is the chat bugged or are people just AFK? This is really hard. There. Okay. There. Welcome to Norway. About 70% of the route is actually Sweden. Yeah, 150 kilometers roughly to get here, and then 150. Well, that means I should be home in 1 hour and 20 minutes, roughly, plus the charging. So let me see, 7, 8, let's say 8:30 I'll finish. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Wait a minute, huh? I had 50 minutes delay, yes, okay. On that Pawel, I mean that Unfall, and then I had 2 times 2 minutes at Falkenberg. That would be. Wait, let me check here. Yeah, that'll be 4 minutes. Wait, I choose this. Let me restart. Nope, the people were just AFK. But we started at 21:41. And then we have 15 plus 2, 16, 17 plus 2, 18, 19. No, I had two. Oh, I had two more. Falkenberg. Oh, wait. 21 minute total. Oh. That would be 202. Okay, it's 1 hour and 58 minutes plus current time. Wait, so we are 9 hours now roughly. And we need to drive another 100, huh? Wait, what? 7? Wait, I have counted everything correctly. 7, 8. Yeah, we'll finish around 8:30. And then you add 2 hours to it. Minus 2 minutes. It becomes 9:30? Right? How the heck did we do this in 9:30? We didn't have that many delays. And I recorded when the starting time was. Alright, so first charging stop 21 minutes. Hogstorp, second charging stop, Wildberg, another 20 something minutes, wasn't it? That's 40 minutes. Third stop, Halmstad. That was a relatively quick, only 10, 11, 12. That'll be 45, 55-ish. Halmstad. And then the Wildberg. Sounds to me like we have around 1.5 hours. Oh, it's really nice and calm today. No traffic, nice weather. Well, that means that the sun might be up and yes, home. How's the pool going? 9.5 degrees still, okay. But how can this car do the 9.5? Well, it was charging actually quite fast, right? We had some 200 kilowatt and some 160 kilowatt for a while. Well, that's a 2-hour improvement. Holy shit. But I see that camping at 85 kilowatt for too long would not be beneficial. We actually need to get moving once that happens. And of course, you don't always forget to time it so you end up at some fast charger as soon as it throttles. So sometimes we might need to camp 5 extra minutes on the slowish speed. Okay, just have to survive the day now. I have some stuff I need to do. Plus, I need to charge the car. I have to run some errands also. Wait, I'll be there at 8:30. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if I need to top up at supercharger before I go home. Yeah, I think I need to do that. Oh, but I want to keep it kind of low because I want to do a charging test to 100% and measure it on the Easy app, how many kilowatt hour we get, or put in there. Because at least when you're slow charging, then there's no crazy cooling going on. Then I can try to figure out the net capacity. But yeah, not sure if that'll be accurate. In that case, I need to go down to 1% or 0%. Maybe bring protection with me before I attempt that. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, we're already down to 24%. What? That means I should stop in around 30 kilometers-ish. Wait, huh? Will that be around Moss then? Possibly. It didn't for 42%. So we already spent 18%. Yeah, but look, like how can this car do it in 9.5? Okay, did I miss something here? We started at almost 10. Was I show it in the video even 7, 10, 9. I mean 9. 9:39 before I prepared everything. We left at 9:41, and then yeah, it makes sense that Unfall delay lasted for 15 minutes, possibly less than that. Yeah, and then we had some delays on the road to get there. So if that's 21 plus the time it takes to the slowdowns, but then we end up with starting time 2 minutes past 10 then. Yeah, and that means around plus 2 hours from now, more or less, or 1 hour and 58 minutes actually, but 2 hours. So we are currently at 7, 8, 9, 9:12. Well, wait another 2 minutes. Yeah, 9:12. Oh, wait. Yeah, I was counting wrong. 9:12. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So then becomes 10. Okay, so it will possibly be 8.5 or 8:20 then. No, it's like 10:20 to 10.5 hours. Yeah, so the reason why it actually went slower than my prediction was that my prediction was a perfect curve where there is no rapid gate. But once you charge the first time, after that one, there is more or less rapid gates going on. And you lose probably several minutes on each time. Yeah, so that makes sense. Okay, but I'll be home by around 8:30, so that's good. Not too late, right? Man, you guys died or something? Fully AFK? We have 112 people AFKing in here. It's so late. Well, 21%. Okay, I need to consider stopping soon. Yeah, I think it's okay to stop at 10%-ish. Wait, I get the impression that if I stop at 8% or 7%, I might get better speed. But it seems like the lower you go, the higher speed you get. But then also the faster you throttle, but who cares? For the last stop now. 17% on. Well, I could stop at the Rinke. It's getting close now. Well, that's too early. Had 19%. You have to go deeper. Shell maybe? Wait, I forgot to fire up the heater. That should have been running no fans. Just remember that no fans is always better than only fans. I wonder what Elon want to do with OnlyFans. He's trying to buy it. Oh, it's more bold, more bounce than the one live. Good. I haven't checked pollen washer, but I bet that there's strong spread of Burke pollen nowadays. I'm struggling, man. It's like, ugh. It's itchy. No, it's actually a very good car for the money. It's not perfect, but it's good enough, you know. I might finish the challenge in 1 hour and 10 minutes. 10 hours and 10 and a half hours. But it's still okay. Trying to figure out where I will stop. I haven't tested the audio system yet because the USB didn't work. So I haven't figured out where the heck I plug in the USB. Oh, we see more traffic now. Because here's where I could stop with around 15% left. But I still have 100 kilometers left, so I actually want to go closer to Oslo before I plug it in. Then it's easier to charge just enough to finish the challenge with maybe 5% margin. And then what? YX soon, maybe? Or Because I don't know how good the other stations are. Oh. So I might stop here. Okay, let's not stop here. It's safer. Because some of the other ones, I'm not sure how good they are. And if I can get full speed or not. But I should have quite warm battery now. Model Y standard, I haven't booked it yet. Okay, let's see. There. Turn off HVAC again. And then does this work? Or is the screen kaput? There's so much bad hardware going on now. This seems to work okay. Let's try. Okay, last starting stop. 884 kilometers now. Rygge.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Okay, let's pump the shaft one more time. Actually, maybe you guys prefer the Ionity screen. Since we have it here. Whoa! This is the last starting stop, and I saw, okay, 207 kilowatt peak. Oh yeah! We just need a really quick pit stop now. 197, okay, still good. Before we finish. Well, I have 100 kilometers left, but you have to drive to Oslo, so it's gonna be quite slow and then low consumption. So maybe 5 minutes stop, maybe less. There, sorry for the reflection, but wow, look at that. Ooh, okay. Let me try to calculate again. Let's say 250 consumption times 100-ish. Okay, plus a little, let's say 50 times 110. I need to drive possibly. Okay, let's say 250 times 100. I can always bail out at the fast charger. Okay, and then because I need to spend 30. Okay, if I go 40%, we should be safe. Let me see what the BYD Atto claims. From here to home, BYD Atto claims 30%. Oh, what did I claim? 33%. Close. Okay. So 40% should be safe, and that should not take too long. Oh, actually, it will throttle again, right? It will throttle at 38% or something. Okay, then we stop at 30. We go at 38%. Yeah, now I'm just gonna sit and wait. I don't want to leave the car. Good. Oh, The smart management control system of power battery in work. Okay, we already charged for 3 minutes. So it seems like it pays off to take this extra charging stop. We're getting 200 kilowatt initially and now 160. So it's actually similar to a Tesla Model 3 or Y that can't hit 250 kilowatts. Yeah, kind of. I'm actually not sure if you're gonna spend 250, but it's possible because it's kind of cold still, and we still have to hammer on the autobahn for a bit before we pass through Oslo. Hmm, 4 minutes already. Wait, so, Wait, how much slower would it be if we were charging? Wait, so maybe 60 or whatever I was going for was not enough? But this should mean that the battery was already kind of warm when we arrived. It didn't cool down enough. Well, I mean, yeah, whatever. It's good. We don't want to top up too long anyway. 4 minutes now. Actually, I don't know if the timer is correct. I think it might count a little bit too much. So it's more like 3.5 minutes. I mean, in my head, around 30. Like now, we should be good to go. Okay, I'm gonna get ready now so I can disconnect quickly. Because I need actually a little bit of time to pack all this stuff. And as soon as it throttles, I will leave. Wow, 160 kilowatt. But ain't too bad in it. Oh, it's not gonna throttle that fast now because we arrived with the high juice. Yeah, we arrived with 15%. Then it might throttle at 40% or more. Okay, wait, there. Okay, as usual, I need to ABC always blame car because the car claims 3% as the rival. I don't know if I can trust it or not. Now at 37%, it hasn't throttled major. Oh, look at that! It's still taking 160 kilowatt. Wow, this is so fast compared to before. I think we have enough now. 7-minute top up. Actually, I've seen that the Ionity charger counts a bit wrong, so it's actually more like 6.5 minutes now. Okay, let's go.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Over. Then we do this, auto, and this, and off we go. That was around 7 minute top up, but I'm not sure if I get the feeling it was I charged too much, but I don't know. We'll see how many percent we arrive with. We could arrive with 10%. We could arrive with 15%, but the car is not giving me a good indication. Because it claims I will arrive with 3%. I'm like, huh? But according to my own calculations and about the route planning, we need to spend only 30% or 33%. Then we are either arrive with 7% or 10%, or maybe even more, who knows. Oh, this time I have 158 kilowatts. Yeah, maybe I should show that also. Yeah, you see, this time we checked the max power. It's actually 156 kilowatts, so the battery is not that hot. We actually charge quite fast when I unplug. I had 160 kilowatts. So the way we count now is that here, distance, time, whatever, is 885 kilometers. We have to go to 986 kilometers because this car underreports distance by 1.4%. Okay, all good. Now let's hammer it. Oh, there. Let's go. Let's hammer it. I will test the Model 3 standard. I have that one booked in just a couple of weeks now. I have I think the next was the PV5 coming up after this car. Wait, which one was again? Oh no, maybe it was a Volvo. Yeah, after this car, then I think it was the Volvo ES90 rear-wheel drive for once. Normally I would get the all-wheel drive version of all this stuff. Well, that was pretty good. I had good charging curve there. 200 initially, and then, wait, it means that if I went deeper, I could possibly get 200 kilowatt longer. The Westby, for example, or Soon is slight off the route. Yeah, I was afraid I wouldn't be able to make it to Soon or go deep at Soon. I mean, that would not have been a problem. Yeah, here we have the Kempower recharge over here. That's quite quick detour. Well, we'll see if my gut feeling was right. And how many percent we arrive with. Thon Center, Mosseporten. What, dude? Seriously, Thon owns all the shopping centers all over Norway, except for the Amphi. That's not Thon. But Jessheim Storsenter is Thon. Strømmen Storsenter is Thon. Even heck was it again? Årnes or something was Thon. Still quite empty on the road. That's good. Let me see, 1740. Okay. Well, now I'm not sure how long it takes. Well, I should know from here. I think we need around 45 minutes to finish. So that puts us at around, let's say 50 then, worst case. So that puts us at 8:30 plus. Oh shit! That means wait, not 8:30, 10:30. Oh, well, let's hope it's 10:25 or 10:20. I calculated 10:20, but then it seems like we had slightly worse charting curve than the 10:20 perfect curves. But I mean, either way, it will be over an hour improvement. It was 11:40 before. So if it's 10 and a half and 1 hour and 10 minute improvement. It seems like, yeah, it's actually very quiet in here. But it seems like this car is a bit thirstier than some other similar cars, like the MAB cars and ID4. Yeah, well, ID4 maybe. It's called Enyaq or. Yeah, what about MGS5, 6? But MGS5 is not rear. I mean, it's not all-wheel drive, so CLS maybe, or what's it called again? The Deepal S05. There's also Chinese cars. No, I have MG Marvel, which is all-wheel drive-ish. I would drive forward, but not backwards. But I found Marvel to be not that spacious when I tested it. Duh. Like you're doing. I don't know, man. There was another woman. I see way too many women hugging the left lane for no reason. Wait, what happened to this guy? He speeded up. So I was actually gaining on him quite fast. Okay, there we are. But yeah, the timing. No, I need to somehow discharge the car to 0% before I do an AC test tonight. But I have some errands I have to run. But it will be mostly around Oslo. I mean, yes, home. Yeah. Just so I can measure the capacity. Or I can just use the net capacity from the manufacturer. But at least if I measure 0 to 100% and then subtract 8% charging loss, that should be fairly accurate. Because with AC charging, there shouldn't be any cooling and stuff going on. Yeah. The timing. I have to tonight then. Well, I need to somehow bring it low to 20% or even lower if it's possible. And then I think I can keep the car on with HVAC on or some shit, and then it slowly drains the battery in the afternoon, evening hours, and then hopefully I can start with 10% with the EcoFlow with me, and then drive it down to 0%. Hopefully it doesn't shut down. If it shuts down, then no problem. I can pull out my stuff. And then 0% nearby home, park it, and then charge it up. And then within 8 hours or so, it should finish to 100%. I can see in the morning hours. Actually, after I disconnect, I will see how many kilowatt hour I use total. Okay, 908 kilometers. We need 986. 986. Yeah, we have 76 kilometers left to home, and then we have to drive a little bit past home. And we shall see. Yeah, we have slight tailwind now, so that helps. Well, I noticed that the soundproofers was okay. And of course, 18-inch wheels helps. I think it was 235 or something, 50, 18. Vesby, oh, well, I could have made it the Vesby, but and then I kind of have to go deep. I'll be here with 2-3% only. Vesby North, they go to Vesby South, yeah, they probably have Uno X. Yeah, I think they have Uno X charger there. But that's a slight detour, so the Rygge was a relatively quick detour, and also I guess Storebø would have been an even quicker detour. But there I'm not sure if I can get 200 kilowatt or not. It's actually getting kind of hot in here. I had to use air conditioning now. Oh, there's actually more traffic now. Oh, I need to get past Oslo before too much traffic comes. Almost 8 in the morning now. There are some locals who need to go to work today because it's regular work day. Bremen is open, shopping malls are open. Wow, I'm down to 28%. Okay, it seems like it was a good call for me to go 40% then. If I go 30%, no, yeah, I went 40%. So if I went 30% or 35, I'll be at only 23% now. We still have around 75 kilometers to go. So the battery is getting too hot. Well, at this point it doesn't matter because this is the last leg. We will not charge anymore. Actually, if we charge, it's just a quick top up, maybe top up 10-15%, so it's not going to replicate again. Because it seems like every time we plug in now, we will be able to maybe at least fill in around 30% in the battery before it replicates. And actually, it seems like if you top up, if you plug in with 10% or 15%, it will then throttle later. But it also depends on the battery temp, because when I plug in with not so hot battery at 7 or 8%, I was able to get fairly flat curve and later throttling. But at the end, you kind of you don't have too many choices. But actually, when you charge a bit slower, longer, you can then cool down the battery. Then it's ready for more action, longer curve later on the next stop. It's kind of weird how you have to think all the time about this. I'm getting sleepy now. Almost done. I'm going to hold on another 40 minutes. I'm getting itchy in my eyes now, because I think this car doesn't filter pollen that well. A little bit more 902 kilometers. Oh, more traffic. Okay. Let me record that. Welcome for keeping me on. We're getting close to Oslo, and this is just a regular Saturday morning, so there's some traffic here. Could be people going to work now. It's a regular work day. Yesterday was a public holiday, so yeah, there will be a few cars blocking us. So as usual, we'll just shave off a couple of minutes or round it down at the final time. Now, then this Nissan is parked in the left lane. What the heck? Oh, I see. The bus soon wants to overtake, but okay, it wants that lane. Right. It's fine. Well, a live Model Y, okay. Maybe we should test the Model Y. Yeah, if I can get my hands on one. I requested from Tesla. They could pull off Model Y, a Model 3 standard, but no Model Y yet. So, as I mentioned many times before, I'm fully booked until April. I'm fully booked until August now. Down to 25%. Dude, and I have to drive 50. No, I have to drive around 60 kilometers still. Wow. Okay. Well, hopefully, charging the 40% was enough. Well, I'm surprised that there's some traffic today, but this could be holiday people traveling from one place to another. Yeah, because I see ski boxes. Well, they're probably not skiing, but they're putting cargo there. give you test if well, I guess if someone wants to lend me a car, that would be great. Seems to be a fossil Kia in front of me. That's usually not a soul. I mean, there's a fossil soul in front of me. Probably from another country. Because in Norway, very few people buy fossil soul. Oh, 23%. Okay, but we're going to drive slower eventually. Temperature's rising, 11 degrees Celsius. It is actually a Norwegian registered soul. Might even be an electric soul. Oh, there it exits. Yeah, it is electric, okay. I was wrong, it's EV something, yeah. It's not that common color. And actually that color, I usually see it in fossil version. Okay, 23%. Let's hope I have enough. But I think it was a good call for me to actually split it in 2 sessions, because if I went for 1 session and I charged only 70% or 65%, I might not have enough juice and have to bail out by charging 1 more time, which is not optimal time-wise. It's better to split them roughly evenly, like charge 40%, go, and then charge another 40%, and then finish. 2% now, wow. Welcome to also, yeah, it seems that all the stairs seem to struggle a bit on these kind of curves. Well, I mean, they did fine, okay. Take it back. Family day today, and I have some errands I need to run. I'm trying to get some rest also. Ideally, I need to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge on Friday, and I am with some rest on the midday, or even Saturday night. But then eventually, when the kids grow bigger, they will be on their own. They don't need too much attention like they do now. So it's really hard for me to pull off a nap. Well, I can like nap for 1 hour, but then wifey feels like she needs to take care of the kids alone. I know it's heavy for her. I'm like, wow. Well, I just carried a bunch of those steel plates on the pool yesterday, and set up the pool and cleaned and activated the robot and did lots of stuff, and then drive through the night. Yeah. But yeah, so eventually once the kids grow bigger, I can just take a nap a couple of hours and they can just do whatever they like doing, right? Play games or ride bicycle, do something on their own. Or they will be more independent. So I don't end up like a zombie and I have to pop energy drink. So I want to avoid too much energy drink. But okay, it was unfortunate because we had a public holiday Friday, so no kindergarten support on Friday. Oh, down to 21%. Now, wow, now 1% lasts way longer than when we hammer it. Consumption is 244 watt-hour per kilometer. It's going to drop even more. $940 kilometers. So I have to go to 986. Yeah, so I need to calculate all the percentages. It's not 100% accurate because the state of charge scale is non-linear. But I have counted how many percent we spend on each leg. Plus I'm gonna count the last one. And then, okay, we have actually been spending most of the time on the lower half of the scale, which is less energy dense than the top half. We had one discharge from 100% to 12% was the first leg. From there we went to 70% and then 10 and then yeah, so we are mostly on the bottom. So I could adjust for this and count slightly less kilowatt hour as the net capacity when I apply the all the state of charge percent on each leg. But whatever, it doesn't have to be dead correct. Wow, still 21%. Because we've been going up downhills. Yeah, 20%. And 945 kilometers. And then here also finally we have 70 zone. Wow, that took forever to change it. It was 60 for the longest time until just a couple of days ago. Or yeah, I'm not sure when they changed it. Oh, we get the sun in the face now. Yeah, brace yourself. May 1, huh? What? Yeah, okay, yeah. They might have changed it yesterday then. That's really late because the 110 zone outside of Oslo changed maybe over a week ago. With the IX3 run, it was lifted this winter slower speed limits. still see the cabin, huh? What? On ring 3, right? Because you live around Smestad, right? You have to go to Trysil. So you take ring 3, then Alnabru, and then north. Well, you don't take Øster Akerbøy is also 60, or it was 60, yeah. Finally now it should be 80. Because there's a, well, for people who care, well, here is 60, okay. But for people who go right at the limit, I'm not talking about the speed limit. Oh, you take Østerdalen, yeah. In 60 or lower speed limit, if you drive 11 over or more, yeah, 11 or more, then you will get the dots on you on the driver's license. But at 70 and higher speed limits, the limit, it's 15 or higher over the speed limit that triggers dots, or prikker they call it. I just call it pricks. Yeah, you get pricks on you. So which means that as long as it's 60, safe is to go 71 on GPS. But then Polizei usually shaves off 1 or 2. I think they usually shave off 2 kilometers per hour. But I don't know if they do that on lower speed. But they usually shave off 2 because of measurement error, just so they can be 100% sure when they're gonna, fine you for anything. So yeah, that means that it's either 71 or 85. And then with 80 zone that we have over here all year round, then 95 is then usually the safe speed. That's what I was cruising at, along with the rest of the traffic. I mean, in the Gelendewagen, and then that politinisse claimed that I was hammering it. I was like, huh? Dude, there's no way. There's no way I went 120 around here. You crazy, man? In Flensburg. Huh? Why Flensburg? Okay, 952, I have 18% left. The car claims 4% at arrival. I'm not sure if I can trust it. 32 kilometers left. Okay, we still have a bit of 80 zone, and then 90, and then 100. It gradually goes higher and higher as we move out of the city now. Right, so time 8:14. Okay. Yeah, you would basically take current time plus 2 hours, but then you have to deduct 2 minutes to be 100% sure. I mean, to be exact. So current time plus 1 hour and 58 minutes. So we're currently at 10:12 right now. Okay, so it's not gonna be a 10:20 run. But I'll be happy if it's a 10:25 or 10:30 even. That's still a big improvement over before. So I think the main reason is that the car rapid-gated and we didn't get the nice curve like we got on the first session, kind of. And also And I think even the first session was slightly replicating. But when I did my recording, that was just one session, which is fine, right? And then, okay, if you have several sessions, then you replicate. Well, it depends. If you slow poke, maybe you don't replicate. But well, if you drive in 25 degrees Celsius, you might replicate. So I was like, okay, that's the name of the game if you go for a blade battery in a BYD. Because no, actually, the Tesla Model Y with blade battery also replicates. Because it's kind of weird. If you preheat the battery, it will replicate on the Model Y. So you actually want to not preheat it. But if you replicate, you will get the 170 kilowatt flat until 30% something. But if you don't preheat, you can get it to 50 or 60. I don't remember. It was amazing. Flat 170 kilowatt all the way. Oh, we actually moved away. That was a big surprise. I would expect them to camp all the way to Krøfta. Yeah, since it's Saturday, I can use the bus lane now. Well, it's just the last bus lane here before we enter the 100 zone. 17% now, okay. I actually used 26%. I used 24% already. And we still have another 30 kilometers to drive. If you drive, what am I freaking auto stay, man? Could you auto stay? No. Then I tried to re-enable auto stay, and then it disabled the whole thing, auto stay on adaptive cruise control altogether. So it's kind of silly, it's on the same button, but okay. If you drive a bit fast, you will get 1 point. For more serious things, 2 points. Oh, they start giving you points now. You lose drive. Oh, okay. Huh. Similar to Norway, actually. I think also 8 is the limit in Norway. But I mean, well, in Deutschland, do you get points for going 15 over the speed limit in an 80 zone? I think they are not that strict over there. Actually, last night there was a policeman at Falkenberg. It's pitch dark. He was there with his Volvo and a laser by the road. I almost did. I wasn't paying attention. I was shooting video about some noise and headlights, and then I suddenly saw him. So he lasered me. He probably had a good measurement on me, and I was going over like everyone else, but he didn't jump in his car and try to follow me with the blue lights on. So I heard it from my Swedish friend that in Sweden, at least on those kind of roads, on the motorway and so on, they usually have around 18 to 20 kilometers per hour. I think he said 20. I think 20 kilometers per hour tolerance, which is higher than Norway. In Norway, it's around 15. 21 Norway. Wow, okay. That's why the Germans, they go, they hammer at around 120, 118 to 120 kilometers per hour on the 100 zones, even the Bundesstraße, Landstraße. And also in Baustelle, 80 zones, they go around 95 to 98. All right, 962. Okay, so you have to go to 986. Yeah. You're at 15% now. I think I charged enough, right? At least they didn't charge too much. Wow, 2.41, dude. I mean, in Norway, you get 2 points if you go 15 over. Shit, man. And if you go 41 over, I think that's 3 or 4, at least 3, maybe even 4, and you might pay like a hefty 1,500 euro fine. Or you might even lose a driver's license. I don't remember how it was. That's why you see that most Norwegians, they go roughly 10, 15 over only. They don't dare to go too fast, except for some crazy mother truckers. Well, I mean, some crazy dudes. But then, unfortunately, in Norway, Polizei, they are not strict about left lane hugging. I've actually never heard about anyone getting a ticket for left lane hugging. So that's why they do it, you know. Speaking of. Replicate is low level of the refrigerant. BYD batteries are cooling with refrigerant or rubber. But Chinese plants are filled. What? Really? What? If you fill it up more, they will cool better. Seriously? You just have to fill in more gas and then it will be better. Just like my Soul. The refrigerant was cold, I mean lower, so it was not heating or cooling optimally. Wait, why do they fill? Why do they fill less gas in there to save money? I know that the gas is expensive in Norway. Yeah, it was like 5 NOK per gram or something. It was very expensive, so it could cost 7,000 NOK if you want to fill it up. They got license banned for 1 month. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't tried Song Plus, but the Sea Lion, Sea Lion 7. Oh, wait, really? That's why I keep getting the freaking rapid gate. Wait, so in China they have it full, but here they only fill it 2/3. Is that to save money? Wait, what if I own one and I actually fill it to the max it should be? Will it then get better cooling? Because this should overheat like a mother trucker, man, during the challenge now. Every time. I want actually more consistent run. Like you can hammer it and you can charge it and it will not fade, but it actually rapid gates pretty much every time. Which is disappointing. Okay, 970 kilometers. Wait, we have to go to 986, so 16 kilometers left. Yeah, we have 30 kilometers. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We will count. We will 3 kilometers past the Yes Home exit, and I'm 13% now. So it seems like I charge enough. I think by the time I'm 999, I should be at around 7%, and then by the time I'm home, I'm at around 5 or 3% left. So at least that's proof that I was right in the calculation. Again. And a route planner was slightly off, and especially the car was way off. Let me say 8:24. Okay, we are we are 10:22 right now. Is it gonna be 10:30? Yeah, unfortunately, police, they are not strict about left lane huggers in Norway. So that's why Norwegians, they don't care. But people have been caught speeding or using phone or other things, so there they are careful and obey the law. Okay, let me see. 10:23 now. That's a fat EX90. Kind of looks like a bloated Golf 4 or 3, or which version was it again? Okay, I need to pay attention. 975. Okay, less than 10 kilometers left then. Wait. Yeah, no. 11 kilometers left. But we're already at 10:24. Oh, it's going to be 10:30. All right, 10:30, so be it. My calculation pointed towards 10:20, but we were actually 10 minutes slower than that. And we can blame the rapid gate. ABC always blame cooling. Because if it didn't rapid gate, then maybe even 10:15 would have been possible. But we actually lost around, let's say, 2 minutes on each charging session. And that led us to 10:30. Towards the driver, yeah. Okay, at least now the traffic is better. Yeah, 10% now. We are still not done yet. So, a bit Ruplaner claimed that I needed 30%. Seems like no. And then I calculated I needed 33%, which will probably be correct. Because by the time we're on 9, I think I will be at 7%. I'm at 10% now. Wait, please charge it. Okay, can you dismiss that message? You see the trip meter. Oh no, I see it there. Okay, my bad. 978.5. But dude, I have to say the car actually appears to be fairly quiet. It would be interesting, actually it would be kind of funny if this car is quieter than the BMW iX3 that everyone is so crazy about, and that costs more than twice as much. %, 980, 6 more kilometers. Bring up the trip meter here instead. Display, instrument. There, we have the trip meter there. It's easy to read. 981, 5 more kilometers. Time 10:27. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be 10:30. That's it. It was not possible to go faster, more schnell than this. 8%. Wow, look at that. Spot on, man. By the time we in Canada 9, we'll be at 7%, just as I calculated, predicted. 983, 3 more kilometers, time 10:28 now. .984. Look at the camera running. Well, let's do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 998, 9999. 1000 times 831. We counted plus 2 hours, well, actually plus 1 hour and 58 minutes. So it becomes 10 hours and 29 minutes, which is 10 and a half. My spreadsheet claims 10 hours and 19 minutes, but we were slower than that because ABC always blame cooling. Oh, sorry. And then here, spot on. I predicted we will spend 33% and arrive with 7%. So that is spot on. This will also be for calculating the consumption we have. Yeah. Wow. Now we need to go back home if we can, with 7% left. Yeah, so that's it. 10 and a half hours. Okay, it was 1 hour and 10 minute improvement over before. But do I just go home now? I have 8.5. Okay, I have 1 hour of charging time, but I have to go pick up something. I just wonder if I have enough juice. Yeah, I think I have enough juice. In 1 hour, I will get over. Oh, there's a pussycat there. I will get over. Yeah, I need to drive 15 minutes roughly. Okay, so I have actually, yeah, around 1 hour of charging time. I think I get around 15%. Almost 15%, yeah. 1 hour. That should be enough, right? Also, it doesn't have to be spot on. I have to pick up something by 10, roughly 10 plus minus 15 minutes. Is still okay. So I can just go straight home instead of having to visit the fast charger. Yeah, but I will show also once I'm home that I might arrive with 3% or whatever. So it's, I didn't charge enough, at least that's for sure. Because you want to have a little bit of margin when you're 99, so you don't end up stranded somewhere or have to take a too quick pit stop. Anything bad? Yeah, there are a few things. Yeah, like some bounciness, some thirstiness, some other stuff. But overall, if you consider the price of the car and so on, then I would say it's still pretty good. %. This is, ideally if I had another car, I could then use that other car to run some errands, and this car would just start charging from 0%. So I kind of need to time it so that I have enough juice to run my errands today, but then try to time it so I'll end up with almost 0% tonight or whatever. Or actually in the evening, that would be better, yeah. In the afternoon, after I finish all my stuff with the family and stuff, then I arrive with almost 0%. And maybe if the kids can just stay home alone with Wi-Fi for half an hour, I can run it down to zero with production with me, and then we can start charging. But it doesn't matter. I can charge 10, 11 in the evening, and tomorrow we're not gonna go and drive right away anyway. So I will try to make a measurement again to see if I can find out what the net capacity of this battery is. See if I can verify that it is 74.8 kilowatt hour, or roughly in that ballpark. Because when I did it based on the fast charging session, it seems like we have 81 or 80 kilowatt hour, or 80.4 or something. So I'm like, that's way too high, but probably lots of cooling going on that brought up the numbers. So yeah, I mean, 10 and a half, okay, slight disappointment. But can you confirm that the whole, I heard that it uses the, what they would call again, the gas R134A, but they are being stingy on the gas. Because I heard that if you fill up gas like 600 grams or whatever, right, or 900 grams, it's going to cost you in Norway around 450 euros, so it's quite expensive in Norway. So I can understand if they can shave off 1,000 or 2,000 NOK on each car. Yeah, it's kind of silly, right? But yeah, then you save a little bit of money there. Oh, at 5% there is no indicated range left. Chinese cars, man, shit. Did I ever do a 0 mile test of one of the BYDs? Probably not, or I'm not sure. I have to check in my own videos. But okay, 8:30 now, yeah, so it's time for breakfast, or I don't know, let's see. Oh. Okay, we are almost home now, and look, at 5%, this shit happens. We have, I can see it there, it's kind of small. We have no indicated range left at 5%. Typical Chinese car, or actually Asian car, yeah, the Japanese cars tend to be the same, right? Because I had still around, I don't know, 15, 20 kilometers of range before it dropped to 5%. This is kind of silly. But yeah, we went deep enough. At least people can't say that I charged too much. I was actually quite spot on, and it was actually estimating equally, or maybe sometimes better than a better route planner, and way better than this car's navigation for some reason, even though it's also Google based. You know. Not sure how the heck it works. Maybe I can ask about route planner. Maybe they have information about how it works, because the car needs to feed. Well, I'm not sure. Or maybe the car calculates itself, but then it's wrong, and then this part of the Google map is just the front end, so it just displays what they represented, right? In a nice way rather than in an ugly way. So maybe that's how it is. Wow, it's lots of sun now. That's good. That means we get quite fast heat up in the pool. But later today, it's gonna rain. Okay, let me see. Maybe I'll just plug in here, or I could plug in the shade. Let me see how the exposure is. Yeah, this is actually okay. Yeah, let's do it here-ish. Okay, wait. There, okay, but I need to plug in quickly now.
Please make sure that the key is in the vehicle.
Right. iX3 had almost no buffer. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, okay, then I'm not gonna bother retesting it. Okay, let me just get ready for the wrap up. Oh, it's still doing the charging. That's why the fan is on. Okay. What? What tips smart? Huh? To protect the vehicle charging has started to count. Huh? 100%. Smart management control system. Huh? Oh, it cools down the battery now. Oh, interesting. Charging has started. Huh? What? Hey, it's alternating between two. Okay, this is interesting. The way it displays the information. Wait, look here. What? You cannot read the text, right? Yeah, I'm getting old and I have trouble reading small text, but if I zoom in, you can probably see what's going on. It says to put tips smart management. Okay, so cooling started now, even though we're charging on AC. Okay, it probably wants to cool on the battery. I would guess that maybe the battery is at 40 degrees, but then it alternates between another text, which is, I tried to catch it. It's really hard to read it. There, low battery to protect the vehicle. Charging has started. To cancel, pull out. What? Dude, I was trying to read something there. It was pull out what? Pull out what? You to cancel, pull out. Oh man, if there's one thing that Chinese cars or they tend to annoy me with, like messages that pops up something and then disappears again within 1/10 of a second. So before I get the time to read it, or stuff like here, you know, there is a useless picture of the car here. See, that doesn't really tell me anything. They could have placed the text on 2 lines because this screen is freaking huge, right? There's plenty of empty space here. So you guys remember when I praised the BMW iX3 that it has the perfect graphic with good big enough font, no useful car icon or whatever. It was great. Yeah. Here is an example of not so good utilization of actually relatively big screen. Okay, I'm gonna stop bitching now. Okay, anyway, yes, guys, I'm gonna end. But I see now I need to cool down the battery before I do the 0% charge, because now there will be cooling involved in this. Yeah, so actually very good that it shows the cooling is active, plus I can hear it. Okay, anyway, talk to you guys later.